So it's Rohit Narayanan of the Clone Challengers who's won the toss, and he's elected to bat first. And look, let's be honest, hasn't really gone to plan for the Challengers. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 10 in Krefeld, and it's been a wonderful week so far, starting with some records getting smashed on Monday, and then yesterday, well, we saw the fort slowly taking shape, and it will continue today. Like I said, only 10 matches left before we have to make the cut. Only the top 4 teams will survive to finals Friday, and then expect some surprises then. Something about this tournament in Krefeld, it always throws up some upsets at the business end of the tournament. So we are starting the day with match number 46. It's the first of 5 today. It will be the Bonn Spartans who are taking on the Clone Challengers. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the coin, and he's got the 2 teams with him. Let's see who wins it.
Challenge is the call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a tail.
We'd like to bat first.
So it's Rohit Narayanan of the Clone Challengers who's won the toss, and he's elected to bat first. And look, let's be honest, hasn't really gone to plan for the Challengers in this tournament. They only have a couple of wins to show for their efforts, but they do have 2 matches today to finish their tournament off, and they'll certainly want to take down the two buyer teams who they'll play. They'll play the Spartans first up, they'll play the Boosters in the second game of the day. Well, Rohit Narayanan has had some good innings with the bat, but he did make a pair last time we saw him, and he'll be keen, I'm sure, to get back amongst the runs before the end of this series. Of course, you couldn't mention the Challengers without mentioning Nikhil Patil, affectionately or disaffectionately called the Mancad Man. He will try to run non-strikers out pre-delivery. Did seem like the non-strikers were kind of onto that last time we saw him, and I'm sure the Spartans have done their homework as well. Speaking of the Spartans, well, they do have a 4-3 record, and they have their last 3 matches today, so this is ultimately their make or break day. They're a team that, you know, they probably played better than a 4-3 record, but I do think that loss to the Boosters stung them a little bit and stung their chances. Having said that, I think if they win all of their matches today, and they won't be easy games, they're playing the Challengers, then they play Bonn Blue Stars in the middle game, and then later on they'll play BSV Aachen. So it won't be an easy day for them at all, but if they play well enough, then they can probably play their way into the 4. Well, as far as the weather goes, well, it is beautiful. I'm just looking at blue sky right now. The sun is blinding me, and it will probably blind us for the first game of the day. But we're expecting the magical 30 today. So summer is back, baby. It's 30 degrees maximum. Currently it's about 18 to get this one going. Dew won't be too much of a factor in this heat. I think this outfield will quicken up pretty quickly. Rico 4 will take you further. News from the toss. Rico in match 46 is the Challengers. Well, they are hoping to finish with a bang. They take on both the buyer teams, and against the Spartans, they've elected to bat first after winning the toss. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball of the day.
Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sastri Akal, Ibawan, Guten Morgen, and welcome. Welcome to the start of day 10. And well, today definitely is moving day. Teams have to be winning these matches if they want to finish in the top 4. So it's going to be a cracker. And yeah, the heat is on. It's going to be spicy out there. Let's have a look back at what we saw yesterday before we focus on the first match that we got here today in day 10. The Buyer Boosters were taking on the Aachen Rising Stars, and the Boosters, once again, they piled on the runs. This time, it was Vaseekaran, 73 of 25 in player and the match performance. Got good support there from Indran as well. And the Aachen Rising Stars, despite Fahim Jan's 48 for 21, weren't able to get there, losing that one by 62 runs. So the Boosters continuing their great form at the moment, the unbeaten side. And next up, we saw VfB Gelsenkirchen. It was a big day for them yesterday. If they could get wins under their belt, 3 matches that they had in the day, then they could have really be playing in on Friday's day. But it didn't work out well for them, despite putting 124 on the board, with Alam Dali 36 of 18 and Vishu Anand coming to their rescue with a 54-run partnership to get that score. Well, they found Yasser Hussain just too hot to handle, 59 of 21. Widmores Hassan 32 of 8, chipping in there as well. So PSV Aachen winning that one by 6 wickets with 17 balls to go. So that was a big win for PSV, and they were looking the business, weren't they? VfB Gelsenkirchen were back in action again straight after that, and their batting woes continued. Despite 34 from Ace Pras, they only managed to get to 99 this time round, which wasn't going to be enough against the likes of the Bayer Boosters. They got to that score with 15 balls to go, and this time it was Sandeep Rathore who was in good form for them, 31 of 14, and once again the left-handed Indran made a good contribution with 27 as well. So the Gelsenkirchen really did need something to happen. Otherwise, they would see their hopes fading of making it to Friday's finals day. Next up was the Aachen Rising Stars, who came on and, well, didn't they perform well after a slow start? They were in trouble, 44 around 5, and then Usama Ali came in and smashed 55 of 16, got good support from Akil Sugartan, who made 27. And that was too much for PSV Aachen. They fell short by 28 runs. So good victory there for the Rising Stars. And the last one, well, it was really just sealed a miserable day for Gelsenkirchen as they went down to Köln CC. Köln 152 on the board. Akshay Dani 63 of 24 was magnificent. So was the captain Sanka, made 44 of 20. And well, Gelsenkirchen 113 for 7. And Oli Ronit Satapati, who made 60 of 28, getting in the runs there. Good victory for 39 runs for Köln. That leaves the table looking like this. So you can see how big a day it is. By Spartans, got 3 matches, the last 3 today. Win all 3, they could and should make it through to finals day. But they haven't got easy matches. They will be playing the likes of Bonn Blue Star, who also playing their last 2 matches today, will be searching for those victories. So today definitely is going to be a huge day for the sides. And we start off with this contest. The Bayer Spartans taking on the Köln Challengers. And the Challengers, I think, once again, a right move from them and their captain, Rohit Narayan, wanting to have a bat first thing in the morning, hoping that the dew causes a few problems for the Bayer Spartans. The Spartans, the last time we saw them was back in day 8. There they beat Köln CC. They lost by 30 runs to Golden Star Bonn, 135 to 105. So they are 7th, as you saw there, with a 4-3 record. So this is a huge day. 3 matches today, and they've got to win them all. Mohammed Asif, their captain, Shazid Khan and Wakas Fatmi will be the key men for them. The Challengers, we know that they can't make it through to the finals day after losing 3 out of 3 on day 8. But Amir Patel and the captain, Rohit Narayan, will be looking to come back strong. You can see some of those players featuring there. You can see just why Potali and Narayan are so key to the Challengers. And over to the other side, well, I think Asif and Khan. But I think Wakas Fatmi, last year's MVP, he's got to start to click. And what a day it could be for him if he can and show some of the signs of what he showed us last year. He's an aggressive batter, but it just hasn't worked for him this time around. But you know what it is? Big players come good when it matters. Today, it matters. Nice start, just pushes that out for a single. As, it will be Takir Khan who's doing the bowling. So, Hasimrat to face, being elevated up the order, and oh, well, almost saw a one-handed jalebi catch first thing in the morning. Swere jalebi khan de naal maja aa janda, but catch nahi par hoya. Almost there, wasn't he? And Hasimrat, well, it was a bit of a nothing shot. He just went on the back foot and just pushes his hat onto the offside. Look, it was. I think it goes a bit further than he thought. It hits the bat right in the middle, and he gets gets a bit fortunate, gets a single out of that. I'm quite surprised the way that field was set, to be fair. I'll go more onto the field in a moment. Here comes Khan now to Ame. And Ame launches this high into the air. It's an opportunity, but he's got to try and find it. Can't get anywhere near it, can the fielder. And you can see, I mean, the way the sun is there, I'm sure it's affecting you guys as well as me, because that sun is right in our faces. That means it's right into the cameras where the tower is. So it's very, I mean, I'd be guessing if I said I knew who that was behind that. I can't tell you, but all I can tell you is that Patali gets a chance. So this one is in that gap again. I think they can be a lot tighter in that cordon. I just think they're going with the extra cover on the boundary already without the ball being hit in that area. I think that should be nice and tight, get a good ring in there. And if they had that, I think they could have had 2 opportunities to get a wicket already, you know. A very good morning to everybody. I know a lot of people in the chat already. Hello to Rob Thompson, to Kroom, Kai Bai as well, and Nick as well. And lovely to have you all with us. And, KG there as well, and Kroom. Good delivery. And I suppose it's as good as time as any to wish everybody a happy festival of Janmashtami. And of course, there's a huge Hindu festival today, celebrated around the world, not just in India, but in Nepal and Bangladesh. So enjoy the festival, enjoy the holiday. This is nicely played, and that's going to be 4 runs. A little bit too short this time from Takir Khan. And he gets a good swivel in first thing in the morning, doesn't he? A little bit of the, as this one gets worked away to the boundary. And just with the one solitary man out there, it was not too much protection for the short ball. So end of the first over, 11 come from it. And a nice shot there by Hasimrat. He's been elevated up the order recently. I think they feel that he's got a little bit more firepower than some of the other batters. And Ame Patali has certainly been the pick of their batters. He scored plenty of runs. And how about this? Look, we're down to the teens now. 19 days to go to the start of the Euros of cricket. The European Cricket Championship will be happening in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia, as this one is launched. Well, that is a biggie. Balle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Oh, yeah. Well, I said that Ame Patali has been the key, and he's been the key cog of the batting of the challengers. Wouldn't he like to finish with the bang? Remember, the challengers, they're really just playing for pride more than anything else. The 2 matches they've got here today, they're not going to be easy matches. He goes for another, and I think he's going to get this as well. 2 out of 2. Yeah, playing for pride and playing to, to show everybody just what some of their key players can do. And this guy, well, he's exciting to watch. Another guy who's exciting to watch and looking very excitable today as well. Wearing the red and the bright colours. Of course, is the last time that we're going to see him here in Germany. It's my good friend and fellow commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Yeah, I've kind of gone the German colours for my last day here in Germany before I have to take off. Which, of course, I've got the red, yellow and black. As that one, I think, might have been lost. So, yeah, challengers, like I say, playing for pride, but they're a proud club. They're 3 and 6, and when they've won really well. Today's a huge day for the Spartans, who are defending champions, don't forget. Now, I think if they win all their games, for sure they make the 4. But if they were to drop 1 or even 2, I think we might have a bit of a logjam for 4th place, potentially. They're going to play a couple of other contenders later in the day in Bonn Blue Stars, and then PSV Aachen in the last game of the day. So, yeah, huge game for the hosts here.
Yeah, it is a big game. It looks like the slight delay looks like something with the scoring. I noticed that when here Bhushan starts the bowl, that it didn't quite update, so there might be a bit of an issue, maybe an internet issue, perhaps. So we get that sorted before Bhushan continues. Well, the thing is,
another issue, Rico, is the ball shortage. Now, when I leave, I'm a little bit worried about whether we'll get through the rest of the tournament without running out of balls, because we do lose a few in the bushes that are pretty hard to find. I guess a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. Now, this is a difficult time of the day, and I'll wave and I'll keep my hand there because this sun, I think it's the most powerful sun we've seen so far. it is going to be roasting today. Already can feel the heat. Expecting 30 degrees. So summer's back, baby.
It's going to be an absolute scorcher. Yeah, I heard you say that in your intro, and yeah, it's really hot. And you also said that this dew, and there is a little bit, is going to burn away pretty quickly. Normally, it hangs around till maybe about the start of the second match. Ain't going to today. That's going to be gone in about half an hour.
So those of you staying with us, pay attention to where the sun is, because, yeah, it's right in front of us right now. But by the end of the day, it'll be behind the cube, and it'll be shining through the European Cricket Network ball here. But, yeah, we got two really shiny commentators here for day 10. But we were under attack last night, weren't we? In fact, we had a ball that hit your actual scorecard that you were writing down.
It did. I'm auctioning it off. I've signed it, and I said, this is where it happened. So let's just see how many offers I get.
Now we know that when a ball hits your scorecard, it takes up 3 lines.
Yeah, well, the bullseye was about here.
Yeah, it hit here, and then there was a branch that got broken, the tree next to us as well. So one thing's for sure, and I know that we've been looking at some statistics about the average scores and average run rates. It's gone up super consistently. It's gone up from 8.7 in 2021 to 10.3 last year. It's closer to 12 this year. So it's going up about 15 runs per innings per year.
Yeah.
And I think that's a trend across all European cricket, that batters seem to just be having more confidence and developing the skills to score quicker and score longer.
Yeah, well, one thing also, I was having a bit of a chat with the challengers and also the Spartans before the start of the day, and we were talking about the rates, you know, the daily rates, how high they become. And most of them all said the same thing. The bowlers love this new ball because they say it's moving around. They like it. The batters like it because they think and they believe that is a lot harder and the ball goes further.
I do think these Grizzly balls, they hold their shape a bit better than the Kookaburra balls that we were using before. So I do think they don't get as waterlogged. So if there's a bit of dew around, it's not really having as much of an effect. But they're really flying. Yeah. And, of course, we'll be using the Grizzly balls at the ECC as well. So we'll probably see a few balls flying out of the ground as well. So, yeah, 19 days till the ECC. So we're into the teens. I remember that we started that count, I think, way back. I was in Sweden with Rhino in June. That was 100 days to go. Now we're under 20. I mean, we're starting to get quite excited as well.
Yeah, we are. Well, maybe if Alvera can hear us, if we've got a bit of a delay, maybe we can put those groups up of the ECC and we can talk about them. Well, there we go. It's on the ball, literally. And one thing that you're quite excited about, because the big news yesterday was, of course, about France.
About France, yeah. So Nabi apparently will be in the squad. It's a bit of a shock as well, because the provisional squad, I saw they've dropped Usman Khan, who I think has been one of their best performers of the summer. So that to me is absolute madness. He's a guy who, he was a winner with Dreux. He was one of the bowlers of the tournament with his slower ball and his variation. And look, they do have a really good pace attack, but he's also been batting 4 or 5 for them and been one of their best batters all season. So I found that a little bit mind-boggling. But for me, France, they might have just taken the favourite mantle away from Spain. And again, I haven't seen the Spanish squad just yet, but I know that Spain are missing a few because of the, I suppose, the political turmoil which is affecting their cricket at the moment. So
yeah, I hate that. I mean, being that I'm obviously based in Spain myself, and Charlie, of course, Corey as well. I mean, it's so hurtful that cricket has developed so much in Spain. Spain has become known as the home of cricket, the home of European cricket because of the Cardiff Oval and everything else. It just hurts me so much that after so much growth, so much development, we've developed the men's game, the juniors, the women's cricket has been developed, that we have these political things happening there which are ruining the game, not just for the nation, but for all the players. So, you know, please get it sorted. You've got to get this sorted out.
We really hope that is sorted soon. I mean, as far as teams will see this weekend, though, of course, Germany will get to see them for the second time in just a few weeks because they played at the end of the Dresden tournament, the ECI. A couple of changes, but Germany will be in Group F. You've also got Belgium, who are in Group B. We'll see them this weekend. We'll get to see Netherlands 11, so the last hit out for those two teams before the ECC as well. And really, all the 3 teams you see this weekend, they're real contenders. Netherlands 11 defending champions. You've got Belgium made the final in 2021. And Germany, they're a team with a lot of potential. Have never quite put it together at an ECC. I think that sometimes they've been just not picking players that I think should be there, essentially. Now, don't forget, Rico, we just have a couple of days now. We have today and tomorrow before we hit the finals. And for those of you wondering how the finals will work, it is just a top 4. So 4 out of 11. And so, I think a couple of teams have almost locked up their spots, but I do think there's a spot or two up for grabs. And today will probably be moving day, like you said, where teams like the Spartans, teams like Bonn Blue Stars as well, PSV, another team, PSV Aachen. And that is the format for Friday. So we're only 2 days away from finals Friday. It's second versus third, and then first versus fourth. The winners through to the decider, and the teams that don't win, they'll be playing for bronze. So apologies for this delay. I'm not quite sure what happened. I was just over by the scorers. I know what it's. I've actually caused this.
What have you done?
I actually said the scoring's been really, really smooth the last 2 or 3 days. And it's not always human error. I think sometimes there's just some technical issues that can affect the software. And it's rare, but the main thing is we want to make sure that that's sorted before we continue the game, so that you have the best experience as a viewer.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. Hey, listen, we were talking about, of course, the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship. It's going to start, of course, on the 25th, and I know that it's going to start with Spain versus France. Now, yesterday, a lot of the people were asking us about Nabi, weren't they? They're saying about Nabi, saying, is he going to be playing? Is he not going to be playing? Well, I think you've had some news that he is.
Yeah.
Now, does Nabi have a nickname? If he doesn't, I've got a good one.
Okay.
I mean, he's probably...
What do you think?
I'll tell you why, because as you know, I like to do things this day in history. In this day in history, in 2005, 300,000 people had to be evacuated in Japan because of a typhoon. You know what it was called? Typhoon Nabi.
Was it? Typhoon?
Yeah, Typhoon Nabi.
Typhoon Nabi. Well, was anyone hurt in Typhoon Nabi? By the way, we're back, and Bushan is going to continue his over. It's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind it. But the thing is, if you say one thing I like about Nabi is it's a name that we've seen a few times. As this is in the air, and it's another teaser for the field. I've had a few of those so far. It'll just be a single. But as soon as you say Nabi in European cricket, everyone knows what you mean.
Oh yeah.
And it's the only name I've ever heard chanted by the crowd as the bowler's running in. Normally you chant the bowler's name. So like in the old days, before my time even, the crowd would be like Lee, right? Yeah. It's the bowler's name you're chanting as they're sprinting in. But that was something quite different in the Group D finals night and also the Championship Week finals night, where the whole imagine running in and bowling and everyone's chanting the batter's name as this is lifted up over the top. I think this will probably get away to the boundary. It does. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras as Patali tries to get himself going. He gets into double figures. Yeah, but it's got to be super intimidating. You feel almost like a lamb to the slaughter running in. And Nabi, I mean, he hit 5 consecutive sixes on Group D finals night. Yeah. His guys hit over 100 sixes at Carlton Royal. So how can you not pick the guy? Yeah, this is what we're talking about with the table. So you can see that by Boosters and Golden Star Bonn, they'd have to really fall over in their last 3 games to drop out. But, I mean, it could happen. Black Caps, again, they've been playing some good cricket. But so those 3 for me are a bit of a lock, even though they're not technically locked in yet. But you've kind of got PSV as well as Bonn Blue Stars there that'll be fighting for that spot. Spartans, of course, I mean, they've got a very good chance as well. And so, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. So I think there's 6 teams all in the mix for 4 spots. 6 doesn't go into 4. So it should be a very interesting couple of days. This is going to be Subramanian Ramsarath Kumar to bowl over number 3. Last over the power play. Good to see that we're back up and running now. Good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to Golden Stars. Hello to Leela as well. It's a bit hard to see the screen at the moment because of the sun. Hello to Dave B, to Santosh, and to everyone else who said good morning. This one hits the pad, does it? No. Yes? No? No, it hits the pad.
There was a pre-signal from the umpire.
I think he was getting ready to signal leg byes, but the only thing is they didn't run. So that's what the pre-signal was for.
Yeah, 29 came off the first 2, so it's a good start.
Yeah, big deflection off the pad there, you can see it.
And he's gone.
Yeah, really good bowling, isn't it? By Subramanian Ramsarath Kumar. It was full, it was straight. It's something we've talked about a lot, but we haven't seen it a lot. Yorker, and it's effective here. First wicket of the day, 1 for 1.
Yeah, this is really well bowled. We started to see more of it yesterday, didn't we, from some bowlers? But look, he gets it right on the money. It's full, it's straight, and that's the end of Simran. Just gets that to move in a little bit. So, yeah, well bowled. This is the guy, I think they've been missing him in a few matches, haven't they? So, Ramsarath Kumar comes in and gets the wicket. They needed that because it was a pretty quick start from the Coon Challengers. So they get one of the big batters early, as Noel Aravind will now come out.
Yeah, good bowling though. Challengers, they still have the best defence in this series. It was way back in match number 104. They defended against the Arkan Rising Stars. We just have not seen many 100 or below 100 scores defended at all in the last few weeks on ECN. This is well bowled as well. Subramanian is a new player this year for the Bayer Spartans, but he's done a very good job with the ball so far.
He does, and the other thing we haven't seen a lot of is, and I mentioned of that at the beginning of the day, is, well, Wakas Fatmi just hasn't with the bat. I mean, he's made some contributions, but he's looked so rusty. Like I said, I was having a chat with both the teams this morning, and I had a chat with him as well. It's more after this one, that would be a wide. And I said to him, how does it feel to be an internet sensation? And I said, this part of it, I said, this part of your shoulder has really made you a star. And he said, yeah, but he said, it's also knocked me out of form as well. So I said, well, okay. I said, well, it's a big day for you today. I mean, of course, they got 3 matches, and really they need to be looking to win all 3.
Yeah, exactly. You can't take anything for granted. I still think they're kicking themselves about the derby, that they couldn't get the points against the Boosters, who are playing really good cricket. Boosters still undefeated at the moment. This one's going to swing a little bit too much. I know that Leela is from Golden Star Bonn in the chat. Of course, Leela in the Hall of Fame for his performance earlier in the tournament. Looks like he'll be fit for the closing stage of the tournament. And also, I think some people are saying there are scores going up because the boundaries have gotten smaller.
No.
It's not that.
No.
The boundaries have stayed consistent, so it's never changed. Not that at all. And one thing I will say is people saying, oh, yeah, it's quite tough for the bowlers, though. I mean, that's true for sure. I'll come back to that in a second. As Ramsurath Kumar getting right on the money and a dot ball. The good bowlers stand out. That's what I like about this. The good bowlers. So the bowlers being under so much pressure means you just can't rock in, bowl, and expect, just to take wickets. I think that you have to work on your variations and your accuracy, and there's such a small margin for error with the bowlers. But that's something that somebody said to me a while ago. It stuck with me. The good bowlers stand out. You can't just put everyone back 80 metres and wait for a miss hit.
Yeah.
This is a good example right here. So, yeah, if you actually want to break it down, we have more wickets taken per over than almost any other cricket as well. So the thing is, we also have more runs per over than any other cricket as well. So you're getting both, and I think that it's important to have that contest. And that's one thing I notice is that the bowlers that sometimes might be effective with much bigger boundaries, you shouldn't be relying on that as a bowler to get results. Again, this is a really good example. There's only 3 off that over. And no one ever says anything about the boundaries when we have tight overs like that. As that's a really good finish to the power play for the Spartans. There's only 3 come off that over from Ramsurath Kumar. And at the end of 3, it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, if you think about that over there, I mean, 2 of those were in wides because he's trying to execute the right line. And when he gets it right, they can't get bat onto ball. But you're right. If a bowler comes in and he gets his line right straight away, just think about it. As a bowler in your mind, you know that batter is looking to hit boundaries. So the batter is going to commit. And if you bowl a good line, you're going to get the wicket. So, but if you bowl a bad line, you know you're going to get thumped. So it's all about preparation, getting prepared. The same way that batters are having to become a little bit more funky in the way that they're playing this format. They're trying to hit balls to the boundary from all sorts of positions. The bowlers as well, they've got to learn as well and know what the batters are trying to do and get the line right. And I think if you bowl that full Yorker length delivery, and even if you're not going for the stumps, you're going for, let's just say, another set of stumps outside the off Yorker length, so difficult to put away.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Shazab Khan is bowling over number 3. We saw him doing a little bit of keeping, but they do have Wakas Fatmi behind the stumps again. Yeah, I don't know if Wakas realises this or not, but he was the star of one of the most popular Australian television shows last night when he got a run. As this is up in the air, and I think this has got the legs. It does. Maximo Batali just gets a little bit of length here from Shazab. He puts it away, gets enough bat to get it for 6.
Yeah, just look at the difference. Watch where this one is. Yeah, easy hitting, isn't it? And that's the difference. That's what me and Vinny were just talking about there. The bowler's got to execute the right length. You get it pitched up, you get it Yorker length. They're not playing that shot.
And Now gets a bit leg stump. It's a nice little sweep, and it is going to go all the way. So 6 and 4. You know what that means. Hungry for more as the challengers try and pick up the pace again here in the fourth.
Yeah, and he is hungry, isn't he? Amit Patel. He's been a sensation, and when the captain Rohit Narayan hasn't been hitting his mark, this guy, he's always been there or thereabout. That's a lovely shot, well played. You know what we need?
What's that?
We need 2 umbrellas.
Yeah, that would be handy.
We need a couple of umbrellas here just to hold up, to keep that sun off us for a while. And we're baking here. You could fry an egg out here.
I've got a strategy now. I'm hiding behind the pillar. So I'm actually good. See, look at me. You don't have that ability. So, yeah, we're roasting up quite nicely.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy your last 4 days because it's gonna stay this hot and probably get hotter.
Yeah, we'll of course be joined by Ujwa, Professor Ujwa.
The professor, yeah, he's
Professor
coming in
will
tonight.
be coming, the commentary professor, and that's well bowled. It's a better delivery. Just takes a bit of pace of that as well.
Ujwal's previously played ECN cricket for the MTV Stallions. Very
Yeah.
good bowler. Known for wearing his bandana when he runs in. Remember we saw him in Kiel last time playing, but we've seen him here commentating on occasion for us. Aravind doesn't get too much on this, but he will retain the strike. And to 4 overs, it's 45 for 1. A better over there for the Clone Challengers. 13 coming off it after that really tight 3rd over. Now, do you bring back Ramsurath Kumar? I think I would.
Yeah.
I think that you got to get him while he's hot. He was really hot, only conceding 3 and taking a wicket in the 3rd. We'll have a look and we'll see who they bowl next. But yeah, have a look at the worm. I suppose it's, all things considered, it's about an average run rate in the 11s. I think 11.8 is the average run rate for this tournament.
See Mohammed Basir Udin in the chat, and he's convinced. He's saying the final will be between the Spartans and the Boost as well. Okay, well,
They bring him back here. He loads this one up. And not a bad spot to miss. Yeah,
yeah,
I have a feeling that length is more important than line. I mean, they're both important. But if you had to choose one, I'd say get the length right. Because you can bowl a Yorker on the stumps, or you can bowl it all the way outside. Yeah, so we're 11.9 after a high-scoring day yesterday. So that shows you about the 120 is par, and that kind of holds up. Interestingly, though, we've had a lot of first-inning scores that have been well above that, well below that.
yeah.
This gives a bit of length. This time it's straight down to the throat of the deep backward point. So Lux of Fortune, the line works on that occasion as Aravind could never get anything going there. And that's a very good catch at this time of the day. Look at the shadows there. So he's fighting the sun, but he's able to hold on. That's the second wicket, 46 for 2. Both wickets so far to Subramanian Ramsurath Kumar.
Yeah, that's a good catch, isn't it? Because you said it, in the sun, it's not easy. We saw, I mean, sun seems to be an issue first thing in the day here for the players. And also, don't forget the last match when it's going to be right in the eyes of the batters when they go out there and take guard. So the shades are pretty important first thing in the morning and the last match of the day as well. So those of you that are going to be coming down from Belgium and the Netherlands, bring your shades as we see the new batter coming out. And Sanjay Nanda, so Rohit Narayan not backing himself at the moment.
Yeah, interesting that. He went through a really good patch and then a tough patch, didn't he? Rohit. Oh, angled away and almost straight to the field. Ananda gets a bit fortunate first ball. Takia comes up firing and he's going to give away an overthrow for no good reason. In fact, he won't. Because only one batter spotted the opportunity in Nanda. So it will just be a single in the end.
Yeah, you can see there the towel is out. The Dew's still playing a bit of a part with the ball. That one, yeah, is almost similar to the way that Ace got yesterday.
Yeah,
just
guiding.
guiding.
Got to be careful. You got to hit that one, I think, when the guy's in the circle. At third. But this is a brilliant spell, isn't it? From Ramsurath Kumar.
Yeah, sneak this one in as well.
Yeah, just snuck it in. So yeah, Patali still there, kind of holding the baby, isn't he?
Yeah, well bowled.
It's a
It's good
tight one.
delivery.
Yeah, I think it's just inside. Okay, the whole ball has to be inside that indication line. When it passed the popping crease, it looked like it. It did. Has been really one side of the wicket though, hasn't he? And I think it's just been an outstanding couple of overs. Potentially a match-winning spell. Early in the piece though.
it's all about, I mean, and the other thing about, we were talking about bowlers and what you have to do, it's about knowing your batters as well. I remember when I would bowl, I'd always, if I didn't know a player, there's always a couple of things you do. Let's see this one first. That's hit down the ground. It will just bounce a couple of times before it gets stopped for a single. So you pitch one up and you say, right, okay, he looks good on the front foot. He's driven that pretty well.
Yeah.
Then you bowl one outside the off, see if you can cut. Okay, and if you can do all that, then you're going to try and surprise him with a short one. So you've got to try, you try all of those. Then you sort of say, right, this is what he can do.
Yeah.
This is what he can't do. You then set a field to that line and you bowl that line. Obviously, that's easier to do when you're playing a slightly longer format.
That's what I was going to say. But yeah, as a bowler, I know you had a lot of success as a bowler in English club cricket. 49 for 2, by the way, after 5. And if you want to get in touch with us, you can on our social media. Get me at Mr. Maximo. Get Rico at Rico Full. And don't forget, you can also follow us on social media at European Cricket.
Yeah,
on all the various platforms.
I want to say big thank you. I mean, late yesterday when I looked at all the messages, so many people sent so many nice messages. Thank you all very, very much. I mean, it's so difficult to reply to all of them, so I want to use this.
This is our way.
Yeah, this is our platform to say thank you very much. A lot of lovely messages. They're loving the commentary that we do. They're loving the action. They're loving the production, the whole thing, the whole package.
It's team effort, really, isn't it? I mean, people hear us, but I mean, I think what you're seeing, it's a big thanks to Spring Productions.
Yeah, huge.
That do an outstanding job, and yeah, big thank you to Martha, who's off today, but we do have Elvira here with Helena and Valentines, and also Elza was with us a little bit earlier in the tournament. And I've got to say that they've been wonderful. We saw Helena on camera yesterday when she picked up a feather around the ground. She also almost picked up a cricket ball right in the sternum. Anyway, luckily she was out of here just in time, as this will bring up the 50 for the challengers in the 6th over. They've just been handcuffed a little bit thanks to the spell of Ramsarath Kumar. See what they can do with the second half of this innings. Super interested to hear what your comments were about, you know, when a new batter comes out that you haven't seen before, trying to work them over. But you're right, you have to do that in such a quick amount of time when you've only got 2 overs, essentially, sometimes not even that. As this is a beautiful sweep shot picked up by Pathali, and he'll get 4 runs here. So they need boundaries, they get one there.
Yeah,
the challenges.
Nice shot, isn't it? I mean, he just shows that he has all shot. Risky shot to play because it wasn't really going down the leg side. He's taken that off middle. If he misses it, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
So very well executed.
You can trust the bounce, though. I think it's fairly predictable bounce here. It's probably one of the slower pitches we've seen because it has quite a bit of, what do you call it, bit of texture to it, this pitch, doesn't it? Which normally holds the ball up a little bit. He tries it again, and he shows it wasn't a fluke. This one is going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más, as Pathali enjoying these balls angled in straight from Shazab. He puts that one away as well. Yeah,
Shazab, I can understand why he's gone for it again. Thing is, though, he hasn't really done anything different for me. I think if he fires in the quicker one or holds it back and hopes for a mistake from the batter, but he just bowls the same. Let's see what he does here again. Well, very much the same, and it's going to be 3 out of 3, is it? And yeah, it will be, because the fielder's not able to stop it. So tries him 3 times, and he gets swept 3 times as well.
That's Enoch Dayanandan. He's into the side, and well, they've put the fielder back for it. Said, okay, go on, keep sweeping. We'll put a guy there. Problem is, it was slightly wide of him. He couldn't stop it either. So that's 3 4s, and I think Shazab's missed a trick here. You've got to get outside the off stump. I mean, you've got 5 of your 9 fielders on the offside, but he just keeps getting a bit greedy, I think, attacking the stumps.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. So you bowl the 1 ball, you get swept, you think, right, you can play that shot. I've got to go outside the off.
Probably waiting for him to miss one, but it hasn't happened yet. And now, probably just looking for one. He won't even get that. But, yeah, a bit expensive in that spell, wasn't he, Shazab? He goes for 26 in his 2. 62 for 2 after 6. And once again, quick hello to everyone in the chat, to Dave, to Clever in there as well, and Kroom, who is watching. Hey, I want to talk a bit of world cricket now. And I see that England ended up drawing their format series with New Zealand 2-2, right? And they won the first 2, and then because they lost the last 2, it's 2-2. It's a familiar scoreline, right?
Yeah.
Because the Ashes were 2-2 as well. And I thought it was so funny that in this series, all the English press are like, it's such a letdown 2-2. You know what I mean?
And
like
the other way
2-2,
around,
and it's all like, oh, you know, I won't say crisis, but you know, questions are being asked. 2-2, right? But then the Ashes, 2-2, they're popping their champagne corks all over the place with that, trying to say it was like a moral victory and this and that. I just thought, as a neutral, in this series. It thought it was quite funny.
Thing is, the press in terms of sport in general in the UK is just terrible. I mean, when it comes to the football team, when it comes to the cricket team, they're always barbecuing them one way or another. It really is. It must be horrible because even when you're doing well, they put you on this platform, and then as soon as things go badly, they're like onto you with the daggers are out.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why you have to stay quite emotionally robust and stable, I think. But and don't build too much out of little things. People were asking me 2 or 3 days ago when New Zealand lost the first 2 games, is this the end of New Zealand? I said, hey, just hold off. Don't jump to conclusions. It's natural to jump to conclusions as humans. It's what we like to do. But I actually think something that, I don't know who it was, one of the Australian players, one of their comments was quite interesting after all this, and was it disappointing to not win the series and all that? They just said, I think that we'd be barbecued by our media if it was 2-2 at home. Kind of said everything you needed to say. But it's good to see that interest in world cricket as well. Obviously, there's more countries that are kind of part of the ICC family now in international cricket. As this is lifted up, and this is going to be sick. That's an uppercut from Patali, who moves into the 40s. Need to finish with a wet sail here, the challengers, and that'll help.
Yeah, it's a delightful shot, isn't it? Thing about Amir Patali is he's one of those batters who, like, for example, he's played that shot here now. So you'd expect him now to, say, really go after the next few deliveries. But he switches on and off, doesn't he? He runs hot and cold sometimes. He's just got to stay on this heater now.
Yeah, we'll be trying to. Now he goes same shot. Has he found the fielder? Almost. As he skates in and makes the stop. Does a pretty good job out there in the end, and it'll just be a single.
Yeah, I think there's a same fielder that took the catch earlier. So does really well. Comes in, makes the block. Nicely done. He's got the shades on, and he needs them. You see him there, he's giving his knee a bit of a rub now because it did clonk him.
Yeah, that's Shizzle Mirza out there. This next one is going to be straight to Bouchard, who puts it down. Well, you're going to rub salt in the wound by going for 2. And, well, really, that was a regulation chance. Although it was hit pretty hard and flat. Should have been the end of Nanda.
Yeah, Nanda gets his time. Bouchard, well, he thinks he does everything right, doesn't he? He gets himself in a good position.
We talk about having soft hands when you catch, and that's the way you're kind of taught to accept the ball. But you also, I've found in this kind of cricket, you need to have hard enough hands, firm enough hands to withstand the impact. And that was one that burst straight through Raj Bouchard. We haven't seen with the ball yet. Now, this is going to be 4 as it smashed through the offside. So Nanda scrambles back for 2 on the drop catch and then catches in with a boundary. End of the 7th over, and it's walking sticks, 77 for 2.
Yeah, good shot. Well, that always hurts you as a bowler, doesn't it? When you know you should have had the man, and then he hits you for a boundary. But they needed that, so they keep the score ticking along nicely. That takes the score to 77.
Let's have a look at the squads for this weekend, and Hamid Vordak will be there for Germany. Player that we first saw playing for SG Findorf back in the 2019 ECL. But Mohamed Azif is in the side as well, and yeah, right now we haven't seen him bowling. A few people asking if he's playing. Yeah, he's captaining the Spartans this morning, but yeah, I think he's maybe lost a little bit of confidence with the ball. He was bowling towards the end. I'm sure we'll see him opening the batting. Vaseekaran in there as well, who's playing in this match right now. As far as Belgium goes, I mean, Ali Raza, we know that he's a very, very talented player. And Sabah Zakil, I want you to give me an injury report on him because he's been struggling with that shoulder injury for some time now. Yeah. Hopefully he's fit because he is one of the most dynamic players in European cricket when he's fully fit.
Yes. Well, you wanted to know where he is. Here he is. He's the captain coming on the bowl.
There he is.
Thing is, though, with him, if you pick him, you're going to hurt him. And that's the thing. He doesn't really do anything special. And we've seen that in this. Oh, that's going to be 4.
Well, describe this because it's in the sealed section. But he does, to be fair, he does field it cleanly.
He fields it cleanly, and then he ends up sitting backwards and going over the rope. And he ends up sitting, holding the ball, sat on the other side of the rope. Yeah. You're not going to see it, but it was an absolute classic. And now the poor guy is going to get replaced. And I suppose that's because he's dropped the catch there.
Yeah.
And now also he mucks this one up.
2 strikes, you're out for Bouchard as Patali moves to 48. Player from the Netherlands, I want you to watch Boris Gawley. Boris Gawley, see, he's got those funky shots, but also, you know, he is so powerful in front of the wicket as well. He's got all the
thing
tricks.
with Boris is, and I can tell you that now, I mean, you just said it there, this one's going to be a chase for the keeper. It won't go to the boundary, I don't think.
Watch your back, Wakas.
Yeah, Duck, duck.
Do you see how he actually turns around
It's out the way this time. Well, let's have a look at this before we talk about Boris.
Well, the other day, Wakas got hit by a throw where he just failed to... He just turned around like this. But look, he's learnt. He actually turns his head around this time
Yeah, I like
to make sure he's not going to wear the throw.
Now, you mentioned about this pitch, right?
Yeah.
Where it's got a good bit of bounce, but it doesn't surprise you. Boris Gawley on this is going to go wild.
Mm.
I'm telling you, he's going to be doing the old the scoops, and he'll probably be playing it every ball. That's a nice shot. So he comes back and makes a cut shot, and Potale brings up his 50. Congratulations, felicidades to Ame Potale. He moves to 52 of ball number 25. It's been a very good knock and a very important knock. He's held the innings together.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? Striking it over 200. So he's got them as a team at pretty much a regular rate now, 116 pace. They'll be hoping to lift that up in the last 2.5 overs with 8 wickets in hand. Asif just loses the battle with the wide line here.
But this is the thing I was saying about Asif. I mean, he's gone for loads of runs. We've seen it because if batters get onto him, he's not doing anything special with it. But at the same time, don't forget, in that close match, he defended 9 and took 2 wickets and got the wicket of Jamshad Khan. So on one day, he could be really good. He gets batters in trouble. And on other days, he goes for a mountain of runs.
Yeah, that's ECN cricket, isn't it, really? In a nutshell. Asif... Let's try to give the ball a bit of a wipe. There's not too much dew left with the heat that we've got at the moment. There is morning dew, but it doesn't last too long at all. Too short, asking for trouble and finds it as Patali hooks him away, and it's gone all the way. Maximo sees Carreras, and the challengers continuing to fight. And we know that they have the best defense so far. What I mean is they've defended the lowest total, and they've got a few tricks up their sleeve in the second innings, I'm sure.
No, they've got only one trick, Nikhil Patil.
I didn't want to say it, but you know.
And he will be out for revenge because he wasn't able to get his...
he's down to 60%. He's 3 out of 5 in the pre-delivery run-out efficiency stat.
Oh, that's a full toss. This is going to be a no ball for sure. I suppose the one thing he achieves here, if anything, he takes the main batter away from the free hit. Nanda will face it, but that's a naughty one.
It's an easy call, really. It's way too high. Attempted Yorker. And so, free hit coming up, and it'll be the last ball of the over. Re-bowled. Nanda will get the opportunity. See if he can bring up the 100. Well, he gets a piece of it, but only a piece, as Bushan, who's now in that hot zone, will do the fielding. And did I say Bushan? I actually meant Tokian. Yeah. Bushan was there formerly. It is 97 for 2 after 8. Yeah, but I don't think we haven't seen Raj with the ball, have we? The left arms. Oh, no, we saw him. He bowled the second over, right? So we haven't seen him since. It surprises me that they haven't really turned to him in the second half of this innings so far. But we'll see if he gets an over. In fact, he will. He'll get the over here in the night.
He's on here now. That's a double win, really, isn't it, for Asif? First of all, he bowls a horrible delivery. And Oli goes for the single, so he gets Nando on strike. And then Nando on the free hit gets a single, so he takes Ame off strike. So it works out well in the end. Let's see if Bushan can keep Nando quiet.
Yeah, doesn't have any ideas about this first one. Hoped for a wide, but it was nowhere near a wide, really. Nando's got to at least get out the way here. Bushan would love to beat his outside edge. Nando swings away, top edge, hanging in the air and dropped. And they'll just get the one here. So, yeah, the fielding has been a little bit tough at times. This is a bit of a swirler. And the fielder gets hands on it, but he's not able to pull in the catch.
Yeah, he's it's the same man again, Dayan Anandan. He's just not had the best of times. You remember he dropped Potale on one earlier, and he's made a few more drops as well. This one should be out, I reckon. It's pretty straight. Well, what's the umpire thinking here? There must have been bad on it. There's no signal as yet.
Well, where's the ball?
Where's the ball gone?
Well,
they could still be running. Why aren't they running?
What has happened here?
Why have they stopped? I suppose this is all about maybe...
I mean, I didn't straight on, but it just looked like it's going to be plumb. But let's see.
No, I didn't see a signal from the umpire.
Okay, so he must have said there's some sort of bat in this. Check it out on the replay. It's okay, but we're running out of time anyway.
Let's have a look. Oh, ooh, well.
All right, now here's the next ball, and it's catching opportunity, and it's well held down there by Shazab. Just camera 2 So the 100's come up, but Patale is going to have to go. Maybe a little bit fortunate to get away with the last one. I'm still trying to piece together what happened. It was called two-leg bias. All you could have said is it may have hit him fractionally outside the line, but to be honest, it looks pretty dead to me, but doesn't cost them too much. Just a two-leg bias. Again, we're still working out how they got those two-leg bias, but next ball's out, and it's 100 for 3. End of Patale. Good knock from him, 59.
Yeah. Did they get 2 there? I thought they got just the 1, and he told him stay there because was it Patale was on strike?
It was scored as 2, but yeah, I'm sure they'll go back and look at that.
Yeah, there was a single before. Yeah, maybe that's right. So it was Patale who was on strike in the end.
But we were too busy analysing LBW. The ball was being thrown around like pinball out there.
Well, the fielder ran past it and then just left it sitting just before. Oh, this could be another Noe, you know. It could be a 7-up this. It's a Gundy delivery. Well, 6 is signal, but I think they're going to have to look at the height of this. Oh, that's a terrible ball to bowl to a new batter. And, of course, it's the captain, Rohit Narayan. And we know this guy can smash the ball to all parts of the ground.
Highest. I've probably got that coming down because it's a spinner. So it'd probably just be 6. But, yeah, it's any higher, and I think it would have been a no ball. Narayanan says, thanks for the gift. Bushan. There's a rare Gundy ball from him. Pushes this through, and they'll just get a single as it's cleaned up on the edge of the circle. End of 9. The challenge is 117 for 3. So pretty much right now they are right on the average run rate for this series. I suppose if they finish with an average score, they're going to have to bowl and field above average if they're going to keep this Spartans side down. Don't forget Spartans, they're defending champions here in Krefeld.
Yeah, and to get themselves featuring in finals day, they really, I mean, you said they need at least 2 wins here in the day. Don't forget, the other team that needs wins here is Bonn Blue Star, and the two play each other.
Exactly.
That's
and PSV, they'll play in the last game of the day. I think they'll need to win all 3, Spartans,
I think they do.
if I'm honest. All right, start of a new over. Apologies, we've got a few technical difficulties at the moment, which we'll try and resolve in the break. Good running, though. Narayanan, who's coming out very low, but he's still got time to make a difference. He gets 2 here on the fumble.
Yeah, technical difficulties for the fielders as well. They should have got that back in pretty quickly, but they'll take 2. Asif backing himself to bowl the last. So 109. It's pretty full outside the off, and this will go to the boundaries. Not bowling well. They're just not. When you have a look at the number of, so we're in the 10th over. When you analyse it and look at how many good full-length deliveries we've seen, not that many. Takir Khan's bowled a few, but we've seen a few from Bushan as well. But the other bowlers, they've sort of let themselves down a little bit. And the captain here just bowling full tosses.
Asif gets drilled. It's a really good shot. 4 runs. Again, doesn't quite nail the Yorker, does he? Yeah, Rohit, I've still got it. I mean, got to ask questions why he's not at the top. I suppose, look, they're out of the tournament essentially. He's had some success. He's given some opportunities to some others. So I think it might be quite selfish that he's not up the top. But I mean, this is a brilliant shot. He's 17 off 5, and he's looking very good right now.
Yeah, I'm liking it. It's a battle of the 2 captains. And, well, Mohammad Asif was getting a few words of advice from Shazib Khan. Shazib Khan, for me, today, he's my player to watch. That's for the Spartans. Because whereas we've seen the likes of Asif, and also we've seen a little bit of Wakas Fatmi scoring some runs. But I think one guy who hasn't quite shown us his full ability, even though he scored some runs, is Shazib Khan. So watch out for him with the bat.
Good striker. Right, now this is going to be whacked away for 6. Maximo. Asif tries around the wicket. I didn't think it was a good tactic. And you can see once it pitches outside the leg stump, the batter has immunity from LBW. And again, it's the length that allows Narayanan to play that shot. And just like that, the challengers are up in the 120s and still 2 balls to go. They could even touch 130 here.
I think that's what they're eyeing up here. Let's see if this is going to be 6 more. Ball. Ginasona Shaka Lagya. Well, it is the battle of the 2 captains. And it's Rohit Narayan who is taking his counterpart, Mohammad Asif, to the sword. Well, this over is going to be a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, love 40. If you look at the figures for Mohammad Asif, he Just hasn't quite got it right at the end. Narayanan, what a cameo, 29 of 7. Last ball coming up. They'll get one, they'll try for two. Be touch and go here, actually. Good throw. We'll have him, but it kind of yorks the bowler. So they will get two in the end, and the challenge is they've got a decent score to bowl at now. Probably a dozen above par. They're going to end up 1-3, 1 for 3. And well done from Rohit Narayanan, who provides the ending that the challengers needed. And they take a lot of momentum into the second half of this game against the Spartans, who I think, essentially, they're playing for a spot to stay in the picture, at least, for the finals.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a huge day for the Spartans. For me, they need to win 3 out of 3. That's what I'm thinking here, and this is going to be some run chase. And that last over, game for 24, that is going to hurt them. And he is the captain. I said this about Mohamed Asif. I just think he's the sort of bowler, if he bowls one and it doesn't go well, you don't bowl again. Well, he wanted to bowl again. He wanted to bowl the last, and he goes for plenty. At the beginning, we saw wickets fall. We saw Hasim Rat go. He got bowled beautifully by Ram. And that was a half a chance. Aravind also was caught. This was from Mirza in that area when he went, but the one man who kept the things going all the way through once again was Amit Patale. What a good player he is, and his stroke selection is so good. Fantastic catch there from Shazib Khan, who got the wicket to remove him, but then the captain came out, Rohit Narayan, and he played some beautiful shots. He really did, and we were wondering why the captain hadn't put himself further up the order. Well, he thought, well, I'm going to finish it with a bang. You just think, though, if he was out there earlier, they could have even gone past the 150 mark. But still, it's a good, handsome score. And that scorecard, apart from Aravind, who went for 3, is a good one, because the key thing there is just look at the strike rate. Look at the strike rate there from the captain, right? Narayan towards the end, over 300. That's sensational. And then Patale, he went at around about a 200 strike rate as well. And the likes of Himsarat and didn't really waste too many balls. And Sanjay Nanda, okay, well, that's what we thought. That's what surprised us. We thought that Rohit Narayan could have come in at that point. And if you think about it, well, you see what he did and how many runs he scored, 31 of 8 balls. If he had the 10 balls that were faced there by Sandeep as well, you can see just how many it could have been. There's the bowling figures. Not really. I mean, you have a look at what Ramasurath Kumar bowled. Well, he took 2 for 7. And you take those 2 overs out the equation, well, they've scored a lot of runs, haven't they, from the other 8 overs. So no, none of the other bowlers really living up to their expectations. Even Raj Bhushan was a little bit expensive. So what we do know is that we're going to start the day 10 with a very important run chase. The reigning champions, Spartans, they know they need this victory. Otherwise, the rest of the day will become very, very complicated for them. Let's see how they fare when we return in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket Series here in Krefeld, Germany. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time to see the reply from the Bayer Spartans. Hello and welcome back everyone to, well, what ends up being a huge match. Let's face it, the current challengers, really, they're just playing to enjoy themselves. They're playing because they're enjoying the sunshine. It's a beautiful day for cricket and they're having some fun. They've got the opportunity to take themselves up the table a bit further. But really, we're not going to see them on Friday. They're not going to make it into Finals Day Friday. However, the Spartans, they have got everything to play for the reigning champions. And they're trying to get themselves up the table, and they've got a 4-3 record, and well, they're 7th at the moment. You've got to finish in the top 4, and that for me means you've got to be looking to win. To make it safe, you've got to win all 3 games, and to do that, the first one, well, they've got a run chase on their hands. They need 132. I don't think, apart from one bowler, they didn't bowl well, and that was Ramasurath Kumar, 2 for 7. Everybody else just bowled the wrong length and got. Well, they got blasted, didn't they? Let's see how they start here. We've got the likes of the captain, Mohammed Asif, and Shazib Khan, the man who I think is due a big innings and a big day. Single to start off with. So it is now Khan. He's got to deliver today. Gets well beaten outside the off. It's a good delivery from Hasim Rutt, who finds himself now not just opening the batting, but opening the bowling as well. And one thing I can tell you about the Spartans, and that's why I think they're in this very difficult position, is they're relying on 3 men, 3 batters. So these 2 out there, and then a man who's not been at his best is Wakas Fatmi. That's it. They're the 3 they're relying on. And asking the question here, not out, says the umpire. It's a big appeal from the bowler and the keeper. Let's have a look at this again. You see, he does swing wildly in it. Good areas, I have to say. Yeah, very good areas. Loses his shape, loses his balance. And doesn't look behind at all. And that normally tells you a story. Says Shazib Khan, he survives, but wasn't the best of looking shots. This one is worked away, strays down the leg side, and just works his way down the leg side, gets the wrist involved. Means he makes sure it's away from the man who's there for the catch. Just the way he plays that, really nicely done. It's one of those, though, that sometimes you see batters end up hitting the back of the bat and just scoops up to the man at square. But not on this occasion, dealt with nicely by Khan. Hello to John Gray and also to Simon, who's on the chat. Hey, Simon, I hope you're not being too busy. And this one will go all the way. Manos riba. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras. Lovely shot. Let's get smacked away. Well, Simon is saying he's just stopping at the barber's. So he's going to have a bit of a haircut, a bit of a trim. And then he says he'll be here. Well, okay. Well, we'll be watching out for the deck chair. This has been hammered into that vacant area. I get the feeling that this might go all the way as well. You know, yeah, it does. So 6 more. And that scoreboard will go clunk, 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 clunk. There you go. That's a nice shot of it going. Making its way to 17. And 17 is the score at the end of the over. So with those 3 boundaries, they get what they need, don't they? Well, we are approaching the 250 mark with the number of matches since a golden ball. 248. When are we going to get it? When's it going to happen? We've had some close ones, though. Have to be said, didn't have too many close matches yesterday, but with so much at stake today, maybe today is the day. Oh, well, this is wild, isn't it? It's a wild start from the new bowler. And who's this? This is Gopi. Gopi Gugiani. He gets that one completely wrong. Gopi. It's got the name that resembles what I have to do at 4 a.m. every morning. Every morning, 4 a.m. Gopi. Slower, but gets picked. Get the feeling it'll be one bounce, 4, and it is. It's a nice, aggressive shot there from Asif. So he gets his first boundary as well. So that's what they've got to do, the Spartans. It's almost like you got to, it's a difficult one to say. We always say this on the network when teams are chasing. It's almost like you got to say, right, forget the score that we're trying to get to. Forget the target. Let's just go out there like we're batting first, and we, you know, when we normally bat first, we're always looking to get to that 140, 150 mark. That's what we've got to do. But at some point or another, that target always comes into your mind, and it messes with your shot selection, messes with your thinking, and you end up getting yourself out. So it's a difficult one to do. And a similar shot, this time just over the fielder. He should stop this, and he doesn't. Just doesn't have the legs. There's the fielder. And once it gets over it, and Gurumurthy just wasn't able to get the acceleration in he needed. And there's the Grizzly giving the rope a little bit of a kiss. Mwah! Cuatro carreras más. Got to get it right. Once again, it's all about the length. Get that Yorker in. Nah, it's a little bit too short, and that's a beautiful shot. Well, this is one of the best pull shots that you'll see. It really is sensational. He goes back, and he gets everything right here. Just watch this. Oh, it's an absolute cracker, and he holds the pose as well. Delightfully done. Big festival for Hindus around the world today. So once again, I'm going to say enjoy your festival and Jamastani today. And chase on for the fielder. I think he will get there. Of course, celebrated around the world by Hindus around the world, not just in India, of course, and like the Nepal, Bangladesh, and I know that in the UK as well. So enjoy your celebrations. I hope you have a fantastic day, and enjoy, of course, the cricket here as well. And you know what it is today as well? Well, Dave, I don't know, Dave, yeah, Dave is on the chat. Well, I know, Dave, you like to eat a few eggs. Well, what about tossing a few? Because it is Great Egg Toss Day today. So come on, Dave, find a partner, get out there and start tossing those eggs. It's going to be a wide. And for those of you that are not familiar, you basically get a few, I suppose best way to describe it is raw eggs, so uncooked eggs, and you start a short distance apart from each other, and then you start throwing them to one another, and every time you catch it, you take a step back, and you wait to see who cracks the egg while they're catching it. Well hit, it will just be a single. And speaking of eggs, hello to Charlie Hunt as well. Charlie likes his eggs, doesn't he? He brings his boiled eggs to the cricket, and I'm happy when he eats them early, because when he leaves them sitting around, they start to linger, and well, they get a bit smelly. But anyway, great to have everybody on board on what is a beautiful sunny day here. Temperatures will be 30 plus today, and we're certainly finding the sunshine at the moment. Sure, doesn't get this right, but he gets it past the fielder, and that, I think, is gone for 4. Yeah, it does. We're always saying think here for the moment, because we can't see too much. We can't see too much on the field because we're squinting, and our screens, well, forget it. They're not telling us anything at the moment. End of the over. What I can tell you, though, is that the Spartans, they've made a very good start. 37, so that over does go magical. 20 off that one from Gopi. Of course, it started with a big no ball. There's a look at the standings, and that's why it's such a huge day for the likes of the Spartans playing their last matches today. Also for Bonn Blue Star, look where they are. They're 5th at the moment, outside of the top 4. And then we're also going to see PSV Aachen come back to play their last match. So there's so much to play for. And guess who they're playing? They're playing the Spartans as well.
Yeah, true. So, yeah, it's a lot of permutations here as we get ready for over 3. Down leg side, really nice keeping down there, but I don't think that leaves home.
Kaushik, he's been good, isn't he, standing up?
All right. guess what?
What?
We're on red alert. Although that foot was kind of tap dancing around, wasn't it? Nikhil Patel is on. It's the man-cad man.
I want to see
So watch your back.
Yeah, I want to see where the non-striker is.
Look, he probably won't move at all. That's what we saw yesterday. It's full, it's straight. And let's see if, he's being pretty careful.
Yeah.
You say put it that way. But I mean, he does. Again, it's about turning your head before the arm goes over. Because if you turn your head before the arm goes over, you're just assuming the arm's going to go over. You kind of really have to watch it until you're certain that the arm's coming over. Nikhil has 3 victims in this series pre-delivery.
But isn't it a thing, though? I mean, just think what's happened here in this particular series, right? Because we've got one player, the man-cad man, as we're calling him, that's doing this.
He doesn't move that time as if, but the ball does move as it gets whacked leg side, and it's gone all the way. Maximo! I suppose, obviously we're often talking about the run-out pre-delivery, but Nikhil, his actual bowling outcomes have gone down the gurgler a little bit as this tournament's gone on as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, when you think he started with the 6-fer,
It was always going to go down.
Not too many that have taken 6. And that was also, he was also involved with, so 6-fer, he was also involved in that one man-cat, and also he was involved in a run-out. So you could say that on the day, he was involved in 8 of those wickets.
Yeah, true. Now, it's a false shot, and this one should be out, though. It won't be an easy one. Coming from the heavens, and it's dropped. It was so high, they almost considered it a second before the ball had even come down. And look, there's no easy catches when they go this high, but this was an opportunity.
Yeah, well, that wasn't the player. It was Dante that actually puts it down, but look at the way he tries to take that. He never really had that in the palm of his hands at all.
That was the 7th best figures ever on ECN. We'll come back to that in a second. Right now, we'll need a new ball because that's absolutely hammered by Asif, who is now 22 yards away, and he's doing some business. Maximo, and that one was large.
Yeah, that's a big hit, and that's why I think we're seeing him in the national side. But yeah, let's have a look at this.
Yeah, so, Stefan Gooch, he's very happy with this graphic because he has the best figures all time, 6 for 2. And we'll see Stefan playing for Estonia due to his Estonian passport. But yeah, they are all the 6 wicket hauls we've ever had. We've had 9 of them. As this is lifted up and behind point. So the 50s come up, and it is a crazy pace in the power play. 3 a ball stuff. It's 54 without loss after 3.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. They're going nicely, aren't they? So, again, Patil, he goes for 17. But that was the point that I wanted to make. If in every competition in cricket for the next year you had a guy doing this, it will be eliminated.
Definitely.
Batters will learn the lesson.
Definitely.
And it wouldn't happen again. So it just goes to show, keep doing it. Batters learn the lesson, and they stop doing it.
This is the ultimate. I'm just going to do some real talk now. People say it's unsportsmanlike as if the batter doesn't have any ability to not back up early. But it's very simple not to get out that way. It just requires a little bit of concentration. So that's why, look, I'm not saying I love them or anything like that. But all I'm saying is, if you're aware of it, it won't happen. It's actually lazy batting when you get out that way. So it just means you have to pay attention. And so, yeah, we've seen it. Because it's not like some superpower where you can just do it whenever you like and be successful. You're only going to be successful if you catch your opponent napping. And really, that's what sport's all about, is capitalizing on kind of opposition errors. So there's the antidote is just paying attention. Simple as that. And so, yeah, it's if it really was that unfair, then it would work every time and the batter would have no say in the matter. But they do have a say in the matter. And he doesn't even try it that time. I reckon he probably keeps an eye on the non-striker and he's running in and he gets an idea of whether he's a candidate or not. Remember Yasir Hussain from PSV, we spotted him as a candidate. And then he was victim of that pre-delivery run out. As Gurumurthy comes on with some spin now. Probably do need to go to a change of pace now. And they do. Gets good bounce out of this pitch as well, Gurumurthy.
He does, and with Kaushik always standing up, the keeper, batter's a bit reluctant to come out the crease as well. So this will be a good test. And this should, it's going to elude the fielder. I was going to say this should be the first wicket, but I don't know if he took the right line to this one. Who's that back there?
See, it's the 12th man who's on at the moment, Sabith Rahman. Don't know who he's on for. We'll have a look at It looks like Patali hasn't come out to field, so maybe carrying a small injury there. So Rahman's out there. But yeah, it took a bit of a left turn at Albuquerque there to get back to the ball. But what an opening partnership this is. Now, you said you want to see more of Shazab Khan. Well, you get your wish. He opens up here, and he's looking very, very good so far. 25 off just 11. And he wants more. Is he going to get more? Well, get one more. Not quite out of the middle as it bounces to the outfielder down there. Just a single.
Yeah, not a bad over so far, though, is it? It's one that helps you get back into this match because the rate was brought right down to about 11. So get a good over in here, and you pump it back up again.
Harsh has a question in the chat. Come to that in a second. First, let's have a look at Sriram. He's been pretty tight so far. Can it last? Probably will. This should just be another single. So he wants to know, he actually says, why do the Black Caps and the Spartans have the same jersey? Well, the Black Caps and the Spartans don't. Black Caps, their numbers are black, for example. It's a similar colour. But the Boosters and the Spartans do have the same jersey, and that's because they're both part of the Bayer Erdingen club. So yeah, they're two distinct teams, but within the same organisation. When they played each other, we saw the Boosters wearing a chain strip, but that's why the Boosters and the Spartans have the same jersey. We'll see the Boosters in a minute. Now, Patil, I think you've got to go for this. At this stage, you'd really need a wicket. He backs off at the critical time and doesn't want to get off his feet. And if I was Gurumurthy, I'd probably be a little bit nonplussed about that.
Yeah, why are you
it's
not going
59
for this
without
catch?
loss.
Why are you not going for it? I mean, it's a magnificent over. Only 5 come from it, but yeah, you should have at least gone for this one. So that's a surprise that Nikhil Patil doesn't go for it.
Yeah, it did seem in his range, didn't it? But yeah, I suppose you make an early decision there. Sometimes you give up on it before you realise.
Don't forget, though,
you've got a chance.
In fairness to him, he has the same issue we have.
Yeah,
He's standing right in front of us, so he has that sun that's blazing right into it. I mean, you can see from the shadow when he's... Look at these shadows. So you can see where the sun is at the moment, folks. That's a nice looking shot. And the fielder, well, does he get lucky? He does. He manages to stop it. How much he knows about it, I don't know. But he gets the foot on it. It gets stopped. Corey won't be pleased with this bit of fielding, but he makes a stop, saves 2 runs.
Yeah, true. Only 5 runs came off that last over. It was a really good one from Sriram Gurumurthy. Yeah, it's the old stomp technique. But yeah, been desperately needing a wicket at this stage. I think you got to know this game situation. Donti getting a bowl. Boundaries have dried up a little bit in the last few deliveries. This throw is to no end in particular from Karanam, the keeper. He certainly entertained us with his glove work during the series.
Yeah, he's a nice chap. A bit of a chat with him as well. And he was sort of saying to me, that's why I haven't been, when we were talking about the balls and the balls moving around a bit from the bowlers. See this one from Dante. He goes too wide here, and the batter goes for it and misses out on it.
Yeah, I mean, these balls have been swinging around. One of the theories is because the outfield's pretty lush, the ball doesn't get banged up as much as our balls normally do in the European Cricket Series. So it seems to be holding its shape longer and really swinging for the whole 10 overs. This is sliced away inside out, but it'll be a single out to deep cover. Rohit's out there with his trademark big orange hat. I love coloured sun hat, a coloured wide-brimmed hat. We only ever used to see white ones, but I think Richie Richardson, he was the first one that he had the big kind of maroon sun hat. His hat just seemed to get bigger as his career went on as well, Richie Richardson. In the end, you could fit a family of 4 under there. 3 to come then in the 5th. Another outswinger. Should just be 1. Nikhil cleans up this time.
And what a good little period this is for the challengers. The last over from Gurumurthy, only game for 5. Now this one is nice and tidy as well. Get the feeling something's going to give here, Vinny. Something's going to give.
They built up a bit of pressure. Another miss hit. But I suppose where they're at in the game, they'll probably take the 1 in the absence of a wicket. That's a zinging throw coming in. I mean, the rate required is creeping back up to 13.
Yep.
So, I mean, they've kind of worked their way back into this to an extent, the challengers. Second half will determine the winner and the loser in this contest. Last ball for Donti then. Hasn't gone to the boundary yet. And that was until now because that's gone over the boundary. That's car park bound. Maximo. Mind the windows at 72 without loss after 5.
Oh boy, did they need this boundary. Did they need it? And it is, Khan that delivers a cracking hit. It goes all the way, 72. So once again, they're back where they want to be. And you were right, that rate was, if that didn't go to the boundary, it would have been closing around about the 13.5. Drops back down to the 12. That's how quickly things change.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. Of course, we have the ECIs this weekend. Unfortunately, I won't be here, but I will be taking a keen interest with Germany, as well as Belgium and the Netherlands, 11 taking part. And then Rome. That should be a great couple of weeks as well, with 8 clubs there, including a new club. We have Castellina confirmed as the 8th team, so they've qualified for the ECS for the first time. We'll get to see 2 new teams there in Rome, in the Roma Gladiators and also Castellina. Also, the teams playing in the ECI on the 23rd and 24th of September will be Italy, of course, as well as Austria and Finland. So Finland getting a run in the ECIs for the first time this year, and that'll be ideal preparation for their ECC campaign just a couple of weeks after that. Okay, so Srinivasan comes out to bowl, and he's going to go for a boundary. So dam walls burst a little bit. It built up. He said something had to give, but it's giving in for the Spartans, who have got a wriggle on up to 76 now.
Yeah, this partnership continues to be impressive. I'm liking it in Italy, having a team called the Gladiators. It's got to be done. Got to be done. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, let's see how they go. Roman Campanelli will be there. Roman CC. Asian Latina back in the European Cricket Series, which I think is great. They're a very, very good team to watch.
Good team, great bunch of lads, and well led, of course, by the captain, whose name eludes me at the moment. That's a good shot, 4 runs. Man who loves his horses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Davendra Singh.
That's right.
Davendra loves his horses. But they've got Amandeep Singh in there. He's still on the all-time highest scores.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've got the highest individual scores graphic. I'm asking a lot of the crew at the moment. But yeah, Amandeep Singh, I think he's still on there for his 124 that he scored back in 2021. And that was in a golden ball match. That golden ball was 157. Roma CC and Asian Latina. Roma CC have played 3 golden balls in there. And one of few teams that have played 3 golden balls. No one's ever taken part in 4 golden balls, though. It's a matter of time. Srinivasan, he's gone 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Not the ideal start for him. Now miss hit, but, well, bit of hesitation, but they will get 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is what's working well at the moment here for the Spartans with Asif and Khan. So Asif, he has a play at a couple. He might get a boundary, he might not, but then they rotate the strike. Then Khan comes on. So where Asif struggles, Khan, he manages to put it away. And, well, this is another example of just what I'm talking about. That is why it's such a good partnership. So the deliveries that Asif seems to struggle with, they rotate the strike, and Khan says, I don't know what the problem is. He smashes it away, and vice versa.
Yeah, the thing here, they haven't had a lot of dot balls, though. I mean, even if they haven't been hitting boundaries, they've been picking up ones, they've been turning the strike over, and at least ticking it. And then when they have hit the boundaries, obviously, they've made up the difference with those, I suppose, missed opportunities when it's just 1, when you need essentially 2 a ball throughout this innings. So they've made it up nicely, and they seem to be cruising in this chase. So we could see Asian Latina back. Yeah, Castellina, in there, a fairly new club. Yeah, Amandeep Singh, look at that down the bottom, 124 not out of 37 for Asian Latina. That was back in March 2021. I remember that series fondly, actually. First time we saw, or you and I saw, the really wide pitch there. As this is up, and it's out of here. So Asif keeps on keeping on. He's 47 off 17. Opening partnership doing the trick here for the Spartans.
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about there. You see that a single was taken by Khan. Asif goes on strike, and bang, boom, shakalugya, hits a 6. And what a lovely partnership this is. That's also the end of the over. So 92 on the board at the end of 6 overs. That's another one that goes magical. So Srinivas comes on and not able to keep the things nice and tight as Dante and Gurumurthy before were able to do.
Yeah, really.
Hey, I wonder if there's going to be any digs or anything like that at that Roma cricket ground this time around.
Yeah, well, they had the archaeological dig. I actually literally, when I was walking around first ball of the day, we were talking about that actually. Wonder what we'll see. Some thoughts they might have pulled a few extra players out of there.
Because, of course, there were plans they were going to build a pavilion and stuff like that, but all had to be put on hold because...
The archaeological dig there, the pit. Dante comes back for a second over, and he gets hit away leg side. It'll just be a single. A question from Annie. Of course, he came up with the name Man-Cad Man. You want to know who was the first victim of the Man-Cad Man? And it was Adib Askar, I believe, in match 1, of course.
Who was going to win the match for him, and then... He was going so well. He got out, and then they crumbled.
Yeah, it was a dramatic collapse, to say the least. Pitched up, and he gets plenty of this. This is out of the ground. Maximo, as if reaches his 50 off 18 balls. I know he went for a few, but he's made up for it with the bat, hasn't he? The captain of the Spartans leading the way. And well done to Asif. Another 50 in the series. Let's have a look at the Maximo power chart. And this is how many sixes teams have hit on average in 10 overs. As Dante comes in, as this is going to be a single. Yeah, so well, there we go. He found it. Brings up the 100 as well for the Spartans. But yeah, the Black Caps, and that's probably a lot to do with Jamshid Khan. They're going at a 14 rate. I mean, the average is 9.4. So that's almost 1 6 per over. If that's 10, it's 1 6 per over. But you can see the teams at the top, they've hit the most sixes. And that's something that you've said quite a lot of the time. If you're going to clear the boundaries, it just makes sense. You're going to win a lot of cricket matches.
That's right, yeah. And when you have a look at the teams at the bottom, they're the teams that have struggled. You'll see that Ryan Rose Sports are right down there at the bottom, and as well as the Auckland Rising Stars. So you got to hit your big shots. And this one is going to get over the man at third. It's going to be 4 more. So this partnership keeps on going. And, well, we've seen one of the openers reach his half century. That was the captain, Mohammed Asif. And now Shazib Khan is just, well, he'll believe just a shot away from it as well.
Yeah, well, John Gray was identifying the race to the half century. It's Asif that wins the race, but I think Shazib Khan might come in a close second the way things are going. He faces up now on 47. But he gets a good Yorker. Again, Yorker's effective.
Yeah.
Don't bounce it. Just bounce it on the crease and you'll have a better result. And so Shazay moves to 48. Once again, big hello to everyone in the chat. And yeah, thanks for those questions. Good to see Iggy's in there as well. Iggy, who's recently discovered the European Cricket Network. Good to see you.
Yeah, good morning, Iggy. Okay, well, this one is big and one bounce and into the side. Knock, knock.
I love it, knock, knock. Well, you guys okay in there? Let's hit the production.
We were a bit late with the knock knocks here. Sorry.
Yeah, we should have not. Yeah, we should say knock knock after, but I wanted to make sure it was a knock knock. So, yeah, that not really the high pitched shrieks we were getting accustomed to earlier in the tournament. 112 for no loss after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. So the challengers have another challenge, and that's the other buyer side, Buyer Boosters. They are the only undefeated team in the competition. They're 6 wins out of 7. The 7th game was a washout. And the news from the toss is that the Boosters, they won the toss. They're going to bat. So have a look at that batting lineup. Vaseekaran, Indra in there, Rajikula Singham. You got Hardik there, who is having a good time. Ishak Andrew, as we call him. Aritharan in there offers a lot, can also bowl. Yeah, I just think they're a good team. Challengers, that's their last chance to get on the park here, so they'll be wanting to finish with a bang. I'd love to see Narayanan at the top of the order for the last game. This is in the air. Is it going to carry? I don't think so. And now it's slightly fumbled, but they didn't run the first one hard, so it's just a single. Shazib Khan moves to 49.
Yeah, and the thing is, the focus is on winning the match. That's what the captain out there is. I mean, it's good to have the captain there because what he's saying is, look, me and you, Shazib, we're winning this together. We don't want another batter coming out here at all. We got to do this because a wicket can change everything. We know that. Well, he dances down and he gets this proper. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, Bitro. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs.
It's good footwork here. He's off and gets it on the half volley. Lifts it up and out of the ground. Very correct shot there from Asif, who's stolen the show here. 66. That was an outside. I think it was the other day. Was it these? We had a similar sort of partnership where two players were finishing 49 and 48 not out. Might have been these two actually. Anyway, 13 to win now. Right. It was these two, right? Yep. And he'll just get the one here, which is going to work out nicely for Shazib. He'll have 3 chances to bring up his half century here.
Yeah, 120 now on the board. They're almost there, aren't they? It's been a fantastic response from the Bayer Spartans. That were, you got to admit, they were under the cosh, weren't they? They were under the cosh. They had to come out there with the right mindset, and they have done.
Hello to Brett as well. He's asking what countries are playing here. Well, Brett, these are 2 German clubs going head-to-head. We do have some internationals on the weekend. As this is lifted up now to the ground, and so Shazib Khan brings up his 50 in style. 55 off 24, Maximo. And once again, another opening batter reaching a half century for the Spartans.
Shaba, Ginna Sona. Ginni Soni batting आपने 2 मुंडियां की दिए थे मोहम्मद असफ ने ना शज़ेब खान ने दोनों ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली 100 पार्टनरशिप भी बना ली हुन मैच ए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मैच जितना रही है so here we go and oh it's a spicy chance but it won't be taken that's 4 and that means that just 2 required now for victory and Shazib Khan. So here we go. So here we go with just 2 requires. The last ball of this over from Gurumurthy as well. They want to do it here. What an impressive win it would be with 12 balls to go as well. And he gets a full toss. He hits it pretty well. And it will just be a single. So we will go into the 9th over. And, the scores now will be tied 1-3-1 to 1-3-1. It's a magnificent response from the Spartans under pressure. And this could be exactly what they needed at the start of this. A huge day for them, Vinny.
Huge day, really. I think they need to be perfect to make it into the finals. If I'm looking at how the table's working out, and they've certainly made a perfect start here. Probably let the game get away from them a little bit in the first half, but they've done this so easily, haven't they? And they've got 12 chances to win the game here. And Shazib Khan looks like the man who's going to finish it off. Hassamrat comes on. And that'll do it. So a 4 will finish things off. And so, yeah, well battered by Shazib Khan as they bring it up with 11 balls to spare. The Spartans, well, they start what they hope is a winning run that takes them into the 4. And disappointment for the Challengers, though, we will see them in the second game of the day. It's their last game. And that will be against the Boosters.
Yeah, it won't get easier for them because they played one team that are known for hitting big runs, the Spartans, and they weren't able to get the top 3 out, were they? In fact, they weren't able to get any of them out. It's a win by 10 wickets. A fantastic performance from the captain, Asif, and also from Shazib Khan. So well done to those two. But yeah, you can see here that the current Challengers, they've got it all to do now against the Boosters. My pick for the Boosters is, I get the feeling that Dinesh is going to come back strong. He's been off the ball slightly, but watch out for Sandy Rathore as well. He's been in great form.
Yeah, that's true. And hopefully he's pulled up after a slight injury yesterday. Yeah, so 30 minutes away from the second game of the day, but right here, it was all Spartans, wasn't it? As the Challengers weren't able to take a wicket in orthodox fashion or otherwise in this 8 and a bit overs. Really, Spartans, they played like defending champions in this chase.
Yeah, they did. And I'm just having a look at my own notes here. I don't see a chance. I don't think any one of these two gave a chance. There was a couple of balls that were hit in the air that landed in the pocket of space, but no chance.
Yeah, there were a couple of times they got bogged down, and we said, you know, something's going to give here. But it gave for the Spartans, didn't it? They were able to get that 6 away, and then the dam wall pretty much broke. And yeah, I think, again, if you look at where they bowled, they didn't necessarily bowl a lot of Yorkers, and I harp on it, but that seems to be your only chance. Okay, throw in the short one on occasion as a surprise tactic or something like that. But all these balls, they're the kind of length that they're able to get under and able to hit hard. Whereas, you know, when we've seen bowlers executing their skills, hitting their spots, just has been a little bit more difficult for the batters. But take nothing away from Asif and Shazib Khan there. They were absolutely torching it in this second innings. 135, unbroken opening partnership. Brings up the win with 11 balls to spare. So as far as the extras went, they were pretty disciplined as far as that went. But yeah, I think the length is super important. That's something that we've come to realise over the last couple of years in ECS cricket. And the Challengers just didn't have any answer, whether it was pace or whether it was spin. They allowed the Spartans to kind of get under the ball, and they're hitting it so well. The result was a whole bunch of sixes as we look at the bowling scorecard. And well, nothing too much to write home about for the Challengers, although they will get another opportunity in half an hour against the Boosters.
Yeah, they will do. I think once again, Dante and Gurumurthy, you'll probably see were the pick of the bowlers. Dante did go for a few too many in the second over, but there was that little spell, wasn't there? I think over number 4 and 5. And the likes of Patil, well, they didn't even go back to him for the second. I think the captain by then just realised that it wasn't going to happen. So there's a little bit of pain there for the bowlers as well. Nobody really, apart from I think Siram Gurumurthy, was really that tidy with the ball. But I think Vinny he's hit it on the head. I think when you're up against good, strong players like that, that will punish a bad line, you've got to get the Yorker delivery in. And well, for those of you that don't know what we're talking about with a Yorker, that's basically you get a full pitch delivery so it doesn't bounce, and it basically is hitting the sort of the crease, the front crease of where the batter stands on the full, so at an angle, really by the toes. So you're aiming to get a ball on the toes of the batter. It's so difficult to get away. We just haven't seen enough of those here in Crefeld, and once again the current challengers weren't able to get that right with it. They've got a tough one though coming up next, as Vinny Sandhu said. It's coming up in about well, just over 25 minutes time. They're up against the Boosters. The Boosters are the unbeaten team, and well, they would already feel that perhaps their path to finals day is already there, but they want to just stay in good stead, that's for sure. But there you go, that's the next match that's coming up in around about 28 minutes time. Are the challengers going to be able to put in a better show? They did okay with the bat, but let themselves down a little bit with the bowling. The Boosters have been on top form. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in 10 minutes time for the start of match 2 in day 10. Match number 47 will be on the way in 27 minutes.
Hello and welcome back to Krefeld. Time for the second match of the day. Well, we've already seen the challengers in action. They have another challenge. They have to play the other Bayer team in this one. So it'll be the Clone Challengers taking on the Bayer Boosters in match 47. Let's get ready for the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the two teams. Let's see who wins this coin toss.
Boosters to call. Tails is the call.
So it is Paki Prabha from the Boosters that calls correctly, and he's elected to bat first. No surprises there. Now the Boosters, they're the only team that are undefeated that remain. So they're 6-0. They do have a point due to a washout earlier in the tournament. So they will just play the one game today before they finish their campaign tomorrow night with the last two matches, 54 and 55. So this really is a chance for them to cement a spot in the four. And let's see how they go with the bat. Of course, Aritharan Vaseekaran is a guy who always steals the headlines. I think they've got quite a few good players though. I mean, I think Rajikula Singham is a guy who'll provide a highlight for you. And the Boosters, I mean, they're one of the most improved teams, I think, in all of Europe. So they'll be hoping to do a number on the challengers, who won't be going down without a fight. Of course, this is their last match of their campaign, so we know that they won't feature in the finals, but I do think they've had some highlights along the way. I'd love to see Rohit Narayanan back at the top of the order for this one. Just personally, I think he's been quite unselfish, dropping himself down the order as his team are no longer in the picture for finals, but he played a really good cameo last game. Let's see if Rohit puts himself up at the top in the second half of this game, because they will be chasing. News from the toss is that the Boosters, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. So over to Rico Full as we get ready for the start of match 47.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Well, it certainly has caught the sun. And, well, if you're standing where we are, you definitely are going to catch the sun because, well, it's a glorious sunny day and not a cloud in the sky as we get ready for this contest. Match number 47 on day 10. And the current challengers taking on the Bayer Boosters. And it will be the Boosters that are going to have a bat first. When they win the toss, their captain Prabha has, well, no hesitation to bat first. I'm a little bit surprised with this, I have to say. 113 to 90. Remember the Boosters, when they've batted first, the least amount of runs they've scored has been 130. And the most they've scored is 170. They've been piling on the runs. They're averaging around about 150 per innings. And, well, they're the guys to look out for. Vaseekaran was sensational yesterday. They scored a fantastic 70. But I think, and I said this before the start when we were looking at the lineups, that Dinesh could be the key this time around. He's been off the ball slightly. Rajikula Singham, I expect him to come back strong. And then you've got so many other good batters there as well. You've got the likes of Indran, the left-hander there at the non-strikers end. He's always getting in the runs. And also you've got Rathor as well. So here we go, ready to start. And we're going to start with a bit of spin from Nikhil, and this one gets past the keeper and will go all the way. So a team that smashes the ball all over the place, the last thing they need is to be giving them away a minimo, and they're gonna, because that is a minimo. That's going to be 5 wides to start. Go with Nikhil Patel. Well, he's got a name that's stuck now, the Mankad man. But look at the non-striker, not moving, not flinching. Well, now it's like giving a, well, we said minimo, now it's like having a maximo without facing a ball, because 2 deliveries bowled, both of them won't register because both illegal deliveries. So 6 from nothing. Patil again. Crunched and 4 runs. Is the captain, Rohit Narayan, is the closest man to this, but he can't get anything on this. Smashed away. And that's 4. Cracking start from Vaseekaran. Yesterday was in good form, wasn't he? In that player of the match knock. The start of day 9, match number 41, 73 of 25 deliveries, and a good partnership between him and Indran as well. Indran's been there or thereabout in every match as well. Goes really wide. That's the issue here for me. Just have a look how wide that Patil is bowling this from, and you just get thinking, well, the ball is moving away. If you're bowling from there, I mean, the chances of getting that ball in that area that he's aiming for, it's not going to happen. This time it comes closer, but it's been met well by the batter, and this will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. He plays this shot so well, doesn't he? Gets into position. Great follow through. Nice look there of it looks like it was Sam Williams who was there in the nettles. Watch those legs, Sam. You get a bit of nettle on that and you'll be itching throughout the day. On a hot sunny day, it's the last thing you want to be doing. Patil again. This is another cutting shot, and it's played a lovely cut. Showing his strengths in all departments at the moment is Vaseekaran. Vaseekaran, 4 more, just rocks back and cuts it away. It's over the top again, and it will go all the way. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. And, well, the man is, well, being taken to the sword. I just don't know. And just have a look. He's gone magical. And, well, he's gone magical. He's only bowled 4 deliveries. This could be a supersonic start. Well, boosters doing what they do. That is, they rip into the bowling. They take the bowlers apart. Patil. And this is another one straight down the ground. It's going to be 6 more. Well, it does go supersonic. So 33 off the over. We can see something sensational here. 33 off the over. There's still a ball to go, remember. And this is all because, remember the first 2 deliveries. It started with 5 wides, then a wide, then we've seen a 4, another wide, 6, 4, 6, 6. Wow, what are we going to see here? We could see, well, if he hits a 6 here, we could see 39 off the over. He goes for it, and we are going to see 39 off the over. How about that, folks? This is quite incredible. You're not seeing things wrong. And you know there's those that say the most you can get in and over is 36, 6 sixes. Think again, because once again, the European Cricket Network, well, it proves and shows you otherwise. 39 off the first. Well, he might have a bit of a reputation of being known as the man-cad man, Nilka Patil. Well, a few people now might call him the 39er because that's what that goes for. Speaking of numbers, 19 days to go before the start of the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship coming up. As Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy joins me back in the queue. Well, Vinny, what about that over?
Well, I can tell you that's a record. The previous record for the most expensive first over is 38.
Oh.
And that was Belgium in 2021. That was Belgium ball. That was in a partnership of 80. Or a power play of 80, I should say. But that is a record. And, oh, there's fast starts, really fast starts, and there's whatever that was.
Wow.
39 and over. That's 390 pace. I'll be impressed they can keep this up. Here's Dante to try and save the day.
Oh no. Well, this over is probably going to start the way that Patil's did. It will. It's going to be a minimo. Well, we saw what happened in the first over when the first ball went for a minimo. Here's another one. Koshik, he's got the dance moves, but he's got to use the gloves.
Well, somehow that run rate has now climbed to 44 and over. They're 44 off 6. This could be the fastest 50 partnership we've ever seen. It will be.
It will be. This is a big one coming our way. And knock right on time. Well done. You called it early. You were there. And, well, what a hit that is. I tell you what, that's left a lovely dent.
Rico, listen to this. The 50 partnership has come up in 7 balls. The 50 part... Let me say that again. The 50 partnership has come up in 7 balls.
They're still going. It's going to be out, but all right, it's going to be 50 and out.
50 off 8.
Can you believe this?
This is unprecedented stuff. Well, you know, credit to Nanda out there who holds the catch. He's looking right into the teeth of the sun. Dante gets a wicket. He's got 1 for 11 off 2 balls, and the carnage stops for now, at least, as we have a wicket. It's 50 for 1.
Oh, I can't believe that. 50 off 7.
50 off 7.
So that's the fastest 50 ever.
50, yeah. Well, I mean,
It's got to be.
the thing is, yeah, because we haven't had no ball. We've only had wides, right? So it's 50 off 7. Literally, it was 50 off 7 balls. That may never get beaten.
How can it? How often do you get?
Because no balls technically count as balls as far as statistics, but wides don't.
Oh,
So Indran, well, he goes 6 and out in all of that. Rathor comes in. He's been in good form, hasn't he, lately? Dante comes in. Oh, that's a bit boring. Anyway, it will be a single. And back to Vaseekaran, who's 32 off 6 faced.
Well, what a crazy start. Well, what about that, folks? Well, there's a few people that have thought, if we miss the first over, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We can
Well, I've
make
fetched
it
a couple of those in the first over.
Well, if you have missed the first over, or if you missed the first 7 balls, well, the score is right. And this could be 4 if he doesn't stop it, but he does. It's a good stop. Does well, does the fielder. Had to get a hand on that, did Gurumurthy, otherwise that was going to be 4.
Well, that's going to go in the record books. I'm putting it in there right now.
You know what else is going to happen this year? I'm telling you here now. We're going to see a 7-4. We're going to see a bowler take 7. Okay, it should be another, and it will be well held. He does well, so they get another. So after quite an amazing start, I mean, the rate is still fantastic.
Well,
then lose Rathor for 1.
Can I tell you something else that'll probably blow your mind?
What?
If your mind's not already blown. The next highest, I said, is 38. The next highest first over was 37 by Badalona Shaheen in 2020. They lost the match. So they got 37 of the first over, but they ended up in the 140s.
Yeah.
And the Bangladesh Kings chased it down. That was in 2020. That was a really memorable game. I think the partnership was 70. The power play was 74 and 3, but they only made something 140s, and it got chased down. So, well, it isn't over yet. I mean, it's as far as starts go, we've never seen a worse one. But it's only a start. It's
only a start, you're right. I mean, how many times do we see teams on the 80s and the 90s mark at the halfway point and then end up finishing something like a 125, 130 and end up losing the match? So, yeah. But, well, this is the team that we're talking about, though. The Buy Booster sitting at the top. And they got one match here today, and then we'll see them tomorrow to finish off their campaign. And, well, the current challengers, all they're looking to do, they're playing their last fixture here now, is just trying to finish in a sort of more respectable position in the table. But, they are now going to go back to Amir Potale, who starts with a short one. This gets whacked away. It's too short. And this one also will go all the way. Yes, it will. Manos Arriba. Well, even the scoreboard is going broken. The scoreboard there is showing 0.
Yeah.
What's happened? It can't keep up. It's overheated.
Short-circuited, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, they're still on 268 pace, which is decent. Yeah, we haven't really talked about 200 plus, but it's on here, isn't it? With some more good batting. Raja Kulasingham, he's a player you and I both identified as a real mercurial player. He's out there now, but Vaseekaran, he's a runaway freight train. I was looking up his statistics yesterday, actually, because he was hitting the ball pretty well. I was looking up his all-time highest score on the network. Yeah. It was actually scored during this tournament, 73 against Arkan Rising Stars. Now,
so that's his highest. That was yesterday.
73, yeah. And so, yeah, he's a guy who has gone to the top of the order, and I think you can see why. It's a perfect fit.
And this one will clear the fielder. Screens will catch it, but unless you're a bystander, you ain't gonna, because that's another one. And again, the thing about him is he's so powerful, even when he doesn't catch it clean out the middle, he's still clear.
That's the key for next level batters, to be able to miss hit sixes. That's what makes Nabi so dangerous.
Yeah.
Because a lot of his miss, he's so strong, his miss hits still go for 6. Vaseekaran 45 off 10. Well, he won't get the fastest 50 ever, but he might get the equal second fastest.
He creams this, and he will get it. Well, we saw this the other day when it was Jamshad Khan who brought his 50 up in 11 deliveries. Remember what he went on to do.
I'm going to tell you this, and it's so bizarre, but if he could get a 10-ball 50 from now, it'll be the fastest 100 of all time, 21 balls. He needs 49. Have a look at that. I mean, he's barely broken a sweat. He's been batting for 11 minutes, Rico.
Yeah.
He's been batting for 11 minutes. And he's already on 50.
It's quite outrageous. The score also is in the 70s. this one isn't going to be stopped either. That's going to crash into the banner. As well, it gets through the banner, I think. There's going to be 4 more. The scoreboard has definitely been broke. I don't know what's happened to it. Either that or the boys have gone on strike saying, no, we can't keep up with this. When it slows down a bit, we'll catch up.
Do you want to know something which is, before that ball, if he was to go at this rate for the whole innings, he would end up with 191 himself. He slows down with a 4 there. This over goes magical in the third. Could this be an 81 power play?
It's safe. Will he go to the boundary? He's still going to get to the boundary. The fielder, well, I don't know what's happened there. He's like running in slow motion. Siram Gurumurthy. I think I could have got there quicker if I ran backwards, but obviously he's not the quickest. He's trying to get there. He can't. It's another boundary. It's the end of the over, and you're right. It does go magical. That one goes for 26.
Yeah, well, just going to the chat. We haven't really had time yet. 13 looks pretty good, doesn't it, in the second over? Yeah, Kai saying it was an almost a hypersonic over. That's 40 plus. I think we've only ever had 2 hypersonic overs, one of 45 and one of 41. Yeah. So it's the equal third highest over. I think Yasser Ali took 39 off an over. With the help of some extras. You can't really do that without extras, right? But it's crazy. Some people saying the run rate's plummeting. Now it's down to 26 and over, 260 pace. Donthi, 2 for 13. Actually looks pretty good, doesn't it? But it's going to be more trouble. Another boundary. So a 78-run power play. That's right up there in all time. Like I said, Balal and Shaheen, they put a 74-run power play on the board. That was a record at the time. They lost the game. It was beaten by ACCB in Romania. They put a 77-run power play on the board. Yeah. They ended up losing the game. 158 got chased down by Cluj. At the time, it was the all-time biggest chase, 159. So, I mean, it can change. I suppose one of the issues for the Clone Challengers, most of the time they haven't really set the world on fire with a bat, although they do have some players in form. I think Narayana looked pretty good before.
When they're clicking, they can get to 150s, but they've only done it on the one occasion. So Raja Kulasingham, after hitting his first boundary, gets a single, and Vaseekaran goes back on strike. And well, just to remind you, he's on 59 of just 13 deliveries.
I think that 50 partnership off 7 balls.
I don't see how it will get beaten.
Yeah, how?
Because don't forget, they literally got 11 of those from nothing.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a huge number.
And then to be hitting it so well when there were legal balls. I mean, you need help from wides. So I suppose when we talk about partnerships off balls, normally if there's no balls in there, they actually count as balls as far as balls faced on the statistics. So the fact that there were wide but not no balls kind of helped with that record. Well, watch out.
Okay, I think this might be another knock-knock, you know. Yeah.
2 knock-knocks in the play already. Wow, this is outstanding
did say to me in the headset before the start, she said, I'm back. Well, Elvira, I bet you're glad you're back.
Yeah, that's 2 knock-knocks in 5 minutes. I think it's the 3rd knock-knock of the day. That's the production van. I don't know if you can hear it in the effects.
No chance of nodding off. Okay, this one could be a chance. He's got to find it first.
Oh,
he's lost it.
No!
यार की करदा अपने मत्थे ते sunglasses रखियां अखा ते पाला. He's got the shades on his head, but he ain't got them on, and he loses this. Oh, the captain. There's a big blue poo from him. What a blunder.
Oh, and Narayana, and he has the hat so big you could have a picnic for a party of 8 under it, and he's got the sunglasses on the head. You're exactly right. He backs off, and there's 4 more to the total. Oh, this is a full-blown disaster for the Challengers in their last game.
And this one has been thumped. That is big, and that's going all the way over the artificial. Fiddy, you were panicking there. What happened?
I didn't see it. It was straight over in the sun. I couldn't see it either. Maybe I need to borrow some sunglasses.
Well, we'll borrow.
That's 99.
He's not using it.
What is going on here? It's 99 for 2 after 4.
Oh,
it's not actually the fastest to 100 either, because that record was set by ACCB in that game we just talked about. They ended up losing, but they were 100 off 3.4. So, I mean, we have seen this before, but not very often. Looks like Gurumurthy is going to try and stop the bleeding here. End of the 4th over, so 5th over about to begin.
Well, Dante, he's going to be fuming, of course, because he should have taken his 3rd wicket. And Rohit Narayan.
I mean, it's one thing if you drop it, but he didn't even make a play in it because he couldn't see it. And
he lost it. I'm just wondering, I'm looking at him there, he's still using his hand to block the sun. He still hasn't got the shades on.
Do you think he realises he has sunglasses on his head?
Tell him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
The score, I can tell you the score, it is 99.
Well, I'm happy that the scoreboard's broken, so the challenges are.
Dante, can you tell the captain he's got sunglasses on his head? He might not know.
He said, yeah, he said they don't work. Well, neither do your eyes. We're looking to the sun. All right, here we go. 5th over.
Okay, well, there's the man we're talking about. We're just trying to remind him he's got the sunglasses on his head, but he's saying when I put them on, I can't see anything.
Well, it looks like Simon's in the house here. He's set up with his deck chair just by the black pavilion. So hello, Simon. Welcome back.
We asked Simon if we can get the scoreboard working. Simon?
I think the scoreboard, I could see some
Give
smoke.
it a kick.
There was some smoke coming out of it, and that was that.
Oh, this is unlucky. And won't go to the boundary, though. Yeah, Simon is good with people. He can revise people, bring them back to life. Let's see what he can do with our scoreboard.
Yeah, Rajkula Singham gets the strike back. Change of pace, though. I think you got to do this.
And this one is catchable, and it's a really good catch. You're not going to see it, unfortunately, but I can tell you that he launches himself off the ground. Perfect timing. He had to get it right, and he does, and he nails it.
Might see his feet here, kind of. But yeah, he jumped straight up, straight down. So he knew that if he took off from the field of play, he was going to end up in the field of play. So Rajkula Singham has to go. So we have seen some wickets. I suppose 3 wickets in the first 4.5 overs. Normally you'd say that's a benefit. I suppose it is. Can they do anything to stop the bleeding here? The challenges right now, as we see Vaseekaran Prabha, the captain, come to the crease. The score is 101 for 3.
Yeah, Prabha comes out. It'd be interesting to see him have a bit of a knock here. He's been very good with the ball, I have to say. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers. Certainly got a bit of pace about him. So Gurumurthy, well done to him. Picks up the wicket. Who was the catcher there? Because, of course, we got no idea. Is it on the... Who was it? Oh, it's...
It was Hasimrat that took the catch. Yeah, behind the trees.
Good catch.
Ooh, that's pretty wide. Trying to lure him into that, but he couldn't have possibly reached it. Prabha was a victim of some friendly fire the other day from Indra behind the stumps.
Simon said he's going to give it a bang, the scoreboard. Take the single. I think now it's trying to get Vaseekaran on strike as much as possible. That's what Prabha will be trying to do while he's still there.
Well, this is now Vasi's highest score on the European Cricket Network, 76, and he's not even halfway through this innings yet. Also, Rico, it's not like he's had such a big proportion of the strike.
No.
I mean, okay, he's faced 19 balls out of, what's that, 29. Okay, so he's faced more than his partner, but it's not like he's faced all but 1 or 2.
Chases are wide here.
That's what Gurumurthy was hoping for. So, I mean, how about that for an over? I bet they wish they brought him on a bit earlier because only 5 come off it, and there's a wicket. End of 5, and the score is 104 for 3. Well, be remiss of us not to have a look at this graphic. And we already saw the fastest ever century, Jamshid Khan. But yeah, we've had 5 centuries in Germany, 3 here in Krefeld, and maybe we could get a 6. Hello to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. 39-run first over, a record. The records, they just seem to be tumbling here in Krefeld, don't they?
Just can't believe it. Yeah, they do. They just keep tumbling. I mean, this year has been the year about breaking records. We know the records are there to be broken. Boy, we've broken some this year.
Yeah, well, the scoreboard's broken. It's probably a good thing because I think the Clone Challengers probably need a grief counsellor if they knew exactly how many runs they've conceded so far. Anyway, welcome to the broadcast. Make sure you keep the chat going as well. ECN European Cricket Network. If you're a lurker, I'd love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from. All right, here is Rahman, who's into the lineup, and he's going to be whacked away for a boundary first ball, just a fraction short, and pounced on. Vasi into the 80s.
Yeah, well, you want to go back to keeping it tight. That last, I mean, when you have a look at the over scores, you got a lot of high scores, and all of a sudden, just 5 of that last one. So what a good over that was from Gurumurthy. Picked up a wicket as well, but you got to keep it going. And, well, you got Sabith Rahman, who's getting an opportunity, but he started one that is too short and gets whacked away by Vaseekaran. And this one, well, that surprises him a little. I think the bounce here, he wants to give himself a bit of room. Creeps up on him. We've seen, well, you've seen the centuries. We have had 3 here in Crefeld. Are we on course for another?
Kind of happy his scores are on the scoreboard, so he's just going to keep doing the same thing. That's well bowled. I like the bowling of Rahman here. And now they're going to take 2 on the fumble. It's going to be a long throw. They'll get back. So
he's a fibber, you know. He's wearing those shades now. You know, he said he can't. I don't think he.
what do you say? I can't see through
I
them.
reckon he really did forget he had them on his head.
Yeah, well, you can't see without them. That's for sure. Vasi steals the strike back. He moves to 83.
More work for the captain, and does really well. Keeps it to 1.
They have actually run pretty well. I mean, obviously the boundaries have been stealing the headlines here, but even to push back for 2 then and get the strike back, that was smart work. They've just dipped below the magical pace now, back in 190s pace. Prabha, the captain of the Boosters, facing up.
And this is going to be 6 runs. He gets plenty off this. Goes inside out, doesn't he? And he goes into that space. And he gets it. And gets it well. Good shot. Nicely played from the captain.
You know what makes that a good shot is that he could have probably stepped and got it on the full, but he actually wanted it to bounce so he could get under it. So yeah, I think if he'd kind of stepped out, he might have yorked himself, but he actually kind of backed himself to hit it on the up, and he did. He got it inside out of the ground.
Short. Wow. He gets a toe end of this. Is it going to go all the way? Dante wants to take it, and he takes an outstanding catch. Well done, Dante. Good catch. And isn't he pumped? And so he should be. He's come a long way to take the catch of the captain. So Prabha will go for 7.
Yeah. You know what's so remarkable about this innings is some of the challenges individually have actually played pretty well. I mean, look, admittedly, that was on the way down a second time when it reached Prabha, who thought he could just tennis it out of the ground. But Dante's having a pretty good game here, so he's excited. Like I said, we've seen teams lose from the kind of position that the Boosters are in right now. Not often, admittedly, but it can happen. And that was a very, very good catch. I think Gurumurthy's having a good game. I mean, look at him, his last over. That's yeah, they have lost 4 wickets, but they have put 117 on the board. Right now, it's 6 overs down, 117 for 4. And this is an average score right now. But the thing is, there's still 4 overs to go.
Yeah, there's still overs to go. And also, more importantly, you got Vaseekaran still there. 84, 9 out of 24 deliveries.
Hello to Woody. Nice to see you with us. Ashok Andrew, the new batter. He will be on strike then, because this start of a new over. And Sriram is back for over number 7.
Ooh, it's tempted, but he elects to go with the leave, and he gets his wide.
It's clever bowling, even though it's a wide. You're basically hoping the batter chases it and spoils it. But I think also it's a skill as a batter to know when you can get a wide and just leave it alone.
And, well, Kaushik knocking the bails off.
Yeah, again, he decides to get proactive, and he's a little skip step across. That's why he moves the wide line with him, but yeah, the foot never moves.
Yeah, I think it was probably the right shot to try and play, but he just misses it. Really.
Depends. If you're patient, take another wide, make him bowl at you. Don't go chasing it.
Well, back to the action. The next ball can tell you is a dot. We'll see that again here. So he's when I say a dot, I think that one scored a wide in the end. So
yeah,
scored a wide.
Same sort of thing. So I mean, to be honest, keep taking the wides. Make him bowl to you.
And now, he gets dropped off a wide. Yeah. That would have been a big time wide. It was the biggest one out of the lot.
Vasi's kind of lost the patience battle here, hasn't he? Because, again, he chases this. This was going to be a big wide. But it was an opportunity. Gurumurthy did everything right there except hold it. So Vaseekaran dropped on 84. Wasn't an easy one. It was belted back at the bowler. Now he's going to flat bat this, and he's going to move to 90. Bang! Into the side screen. Maximo! 6 carreras.
Yeah, he's got to stay patient. I just wonder whether he's just because he will know what score he's on, and he's getting a little bit nervous. You mentioned he's already gone past his highest score. Yeah, that was set yesterday.
I mean, he might know what he's on if he's a counter, but it'd be easy to lose count. But remember, the scoreboard for some reason has broken this game. So he's 90. 2 shots away from a ton.
Okay, this is going to be a long chase. Dante can't get there, so that's 4 of them. So he could bring it up with a Maximo, couldn't he? And he's the sort of player they will look to do it with a maximum.
Yeah, this one really tested the outfield. It was slowing down, but still had enough to get to the rope. So 94, and if he can hit a 6 here, this will be a memorable century.
What a moment this could be. Another player looking to get his name in the Hall of Fame on the European Cricket Network. Well, they're chanting his name. He goes for it, and he's going to get it. Balle, balle, shaba, shaba. Kinna zona ramne tenno banaya. There we go, cricket lovers. It is another century here in Crefeld. Well, Kushik says, I think I want to use his bat. Can I take it, please? And Vaseekaran says, because I ain't done with it yet. What a moment. And, well, the European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. It's another century here on the network.
And you know what? No one deserves it more than Vaseekaran Vaseekaran, a guy who stole the headlines 2 years ago for hitting 6 sixes in and over. But he has taken his game next level, I think, in this tournament. 100 off 29 balls. That's right up there with some of the fastest we've seen. And, now he'll take the wide. Why not? What a start. And look, the thing is, this could be a really big score because there's still 3 overs plus to go.
Yeah.
So look, it's a long way off. But if he could hit another 8, 9 sixes, we could be looking at the highest score of all time here.
Yeah, and the way he's batting, you're right, Vinny, the way he's batting at the moment. And, well, that just underlines the point. He's hitting the ball so well. A beautiful shot. Gurumurthy just tries to flight this up again, but his footwork. And he knows that the keeper is there, Koshik, hovering to try and get him stumped. But look at that. Epic footwork. Smashes it away. What an innings that we're seeing here. And what a year, folks. What a year. And you know the beauty of it is we got so much to come. We got Rome to come. And then we got this. The Euros of Cricket starting on the 25th of this month. That's right, this month. And, well, you look at some of the teams there. You know about the players as well as I do. We've got some great players that we're going to see in action. And I reckon we're going to see so many more records being broken. We've seen 5-wicket hauls, hat-tricks, centuries. And, well, I said it. And we're going to see 7 wickets taken as well. We're going to have that
One day
changed.
we will see
We're going to see 7.
One day we'll see 7. I suppose Patil's about as close as we've gotten. He got 6.5. Hasimrat coming back for the 8th over. Well, we haven't seen him bowl yet in this innings. Andrews needs to get out of the way, please. We need more Vasi. Here we go with over 8.
And that's a nice looking shot. You might even get 4. No, fielder comes across. And that's exactly, I think, what everybody wants to see. All the neutrals and all the fans that are tuning in, watching the boosters here. And the boosters, like I say, remember, this is a team that every time they bat, apart from one, have scored 150 plus.
Yeah, and they're going to do that easily here. Clean challenges, a bit of a hiding to nothing. Finishing their tournament. It's a rough one. Run hard. I suppose you don't want to run yourself out. Oh, no, it's not quite on.
Oh, well, it's a good throw. I'm liking that, though, from Andrew, because what Andrew does, he realises that the throw is going to the bowler's end. So he sort of comes down the pitch a little bit, ready to go. If he's there, he's waiting, and then he says, okay, now I can go back safe. So I like that. We don't see enough of that. Batter's ready to go if there's an error. He's prepared to sacrifice himself for Vasi. And a nicely hit, so in the same area again, so Vaseekaran will go back on strike.
Yeah, like I said, we could be looking at one of the biggest scores of all time. If he can get the strike and if he can just keep hitting 6s at the frequency that he has so far. He's hit 12 of them. He's hit 12 6s, 7 4s. He's had a rub of the green a little bit. Remember, there was the hit back to the bowler. Tough one. Narayana didn't see one out at deep cover. They ended up going for 4 as well.
Yeah, he's going to be gone, and it's that full pitched-up delivery. Is that the only one that we've seen in the day? Is that the only one we've seen in this innings? That's the thing, though. Pitch the ball up and get a wicket. It's nice to see a huge smile on the face there from the bowler, Hasimrat. But I'm loving the way that everybody there is congratulating the batter as well, Vaseekaran. It's the end of what has been a superb innings. Another century here on the network, another century here in Germany. And that means that we've seen 4 here in Crefeld. And well done, and take a bow to Vaseekaran. Well, 107 of 32 deliveries.
Memorable innings. I mean, it started with a bang, and it never really slowed down, did it? We had 39 off the first over, which was a record. And yeah, he's going to finish 107 off 32 in a fantastic knock. And well, something about September, we're only 6 days in. We've had 4 centuries already. So it's been taking off. 2 to come. Well bowled by Hassamrat.
Now it's about the batters that are in there now, trying to see where they can get this score to. I mean, still, I think they need to be trying to push on here. I think 165, even the 170. They've got to just go for it. That's what the boosters will do. But a good little spell this from Hassamrat. Only 4 come off it. 1 for 4 with the ball to go. And it's been well hit, but the 2 fielders are placed out there. They'll make the stop. So it's another single. So 5 off the over. So it's very similar to the first over that we saw early on from Dante, which was nice and tight.
Yeah, well, what's your best case scenario here for your challenges? Yeah, 2 incredible overs, maybe keep it in the 150s, don't concede another boundary, and then just bat the game of your life. We know that they can hit some big runs. We've seen that already. I wouldn't say the chance is particularly good, but some sort of a chance. I think Vaseekaran, the fact that he's gone, just gives a little bit of a window for the challengers. Perhaps keep things quiet.
Yeah,
Whether that happens or not, I don't know. Goganeni to come back and bowl over number 9. As we say, it all happens in the night. That's if it hasn't happened already.
Yeah, it's a nice take from Kaushik behind the start. Good delivery. Good start here from Gopi.
So I've got my secret win predictor here, which is in beta at the moment. By the way, let's have a look at the Centuries Hall of Fame. And there's a new name on there, Aritharan Vaseekaran. 107 off 32. But have a look at September. It's turning it on. We're only 1 week into September. We've had 4 tons. We had 2 in the same game. In match 27, don't forget.
Slower delivery.
So here's the thing. Clone challenges, according to our data, still have a 10% chance of winning this game. And so you just probably say, well, what are you talking about? That's crazy. But think about some of the players the challengers have, like Narayanan. Let's say he turns it on and makes a big score. You know, it's a high-scoring ground. I think when you get in, not too many gremlins in the pitch.
It's a good day to have a bat, isn't it? Let's put it that way. Beautiful sunny day, good conditions. Slow again, and this has been thumped by Vaseekaran, but well fielded behind the branches there. And just gets a single, hits it well, but only gets 1.
Yeah, that's one you really want to hit into the car park, but electing to drag across it, that means your timing has to be spot on. It wasn't quite. Goganeni, only 2 off 3 balls so far. Can he keep things quiet here? Bowling to Andrew.
And this will go to the boundary area, but the fielder, they're taking on the car. Oh, it's overcooked the throw, unfortunately, so they'll get the 2.
Yeah, it would have been gone by a mile if that was anywhere near Karanam. He just had the concrete boots on here a little bit, didn't he? The keeper needed to spring up and try and get this, I think. In the end, he says, no, I don't think so. Probably was a bit difficult. So they do get back for 2. Fortune favours the Brave. 150's up now for the boosters.
Oh, that's an opportunity, you know, from Kaushik. And once again, he just, it's his positioning. What's his positioning here, Vinny? You know better than me. But
yeah, I mean, look, I just think he comes up a little bit too quick. If you were to break it down, he needed to stay lower longer. And it just snuck kind of, not quite under his gloves, but almost. Just flicks the bottom of his gloves. Nice ball the over then. Vaseekaran getting an opportunity.
Nice his truck, but just be a single. So it's a good over this from Gopi.
Well, I mean, take nothing away from the hitting, but if you take away the 39-run first over, and see it's 153 for 5, so it'd be 114 off 8, and you'd say, okay, 10 and 10, 130s, maybe you can chase it down.
Yeah.
But 39-run first over is a killer, isn't it?
Yeah, that hurts you big time, doesn't it? I mean, that's normally what we see in the power play, and look at the man.
Like if Nikhil Patel was on the stock market you would have bought him on last Monday morning, and there'd be a scramble to sell, wouldn't there? 'Cause it's gotten worse and worse for the Mancad man. 1/39. And so I don't think we'll see him again, because this will be the last over, and they are going to continue with Hassan right now. Really good first over. It's been some quite tight overs in here.
There has.
Yeah, he went for 5 last time we saw him. Here's the 10th.
It's well bowled. Bowling in good length. And you know, we talk about it so much. I know we talked a lot about it here today already. But yeah, when you bowl a good length, it's very difficult for the batters to play those aggressive shots. Okay, you could get unlucky with an inside edge, but in general, you're always going to win.
Now we're talking scores that we have seen chased down before. You know, hard to see it happening, but expect the unexpected on European Cricket Network.
In that area, but this time you might get it wide of those too many does. So we've seen a few hit out there from these two, which has gone to hands, but this time he hits it better and he gets it in the gap. 4 runs.
Yeah, just found the gap, didn't he? That was the placement, whether it was by luck or design, but it was effective. Up to 158. Yeah, we don't see too many chasers 160s and above, although it's a bit of a trend. We have seen some high chasers this year. I suppose if you were going to have a big chase, this is the kind of ground where you could pull one off. 4 to come now.
Doesn't quite get the middle. Should just be a single. The two batters are quite happy to take that. And so now it's time for Vaseekaran to see if he can get his first boundary. I mean, he batted very well yesterday, didn't he? When they have lost some of those big guns early on, Vaseekaran has been able to step up to the mark.
This actually reminds me of an old story that I heard once about the 1948 Australian team in England.
And well, step up to the mark he does as he cracks this for a big 6. Boom, shakalagya. And they're in the 160s, 165.
Yeah, it's going to be a big chase, maybe even 170s now. That's a nice blow by Vaseekaran. What I was going to say, I can't remember what county it was. Maybe it was Sussex or Essex, can't remember. But Australia played one of those kind of 3-day games against counties. And Australia were bowled out for 731 or something in the first day. And the county captain, this is why you always find a positive. He said, well, we bowled the Australians out in a day, and not many teams can say they've done that. Despite
you got to focus on the positive.
I was going to say they've taken 5 wickets here, so that's a positive. They've also gone for a bunch.
2 balls to go. They'll be looking to maybe even go past the 170. That's been, I think that was the highest score that they've posted. And well, they're not going to do it.
You jinxed them.
Unless they hit the last ball now here for a boundary.
I can go to the numbers, though, if you want to see what the highest score we've seen the boosters post.
I'm sure it's 170.
Yeah, the highest.
It might have been the first time we saw them, actually.
170 exactly, yep, against Clone CC. They love the Clone teams then. Yeah, that was back in match number 8. Last ball coming up.
And it's going to be extras. How many? They should come back for 2.
Karen Hums now is the backup fielder.
They might as well go again.
Yeah, well.
Too slow running that one.
2-leg. Well, it's called buys in the end. I thought they might have taken some of the batter on the way through. But, yeah, the score is going to finish 167 for 5 off the 10 overs. So, well, 39 off the first. It was almost a hypersonic start. And although it did slow down at times, I just think the boosters, they had the turbo boosters on, didn't they? They put a mountain of runs on the board here. Records flying, and we saw a century in the first innings in match 47.
Yeah, well, what a match, but it wasn't good. I mean, we saw one of those 5 wides there, but remember, we saw one from Nikhil Patil as well. His first over went 39. There were 6 without a ball, really, a legal ball being bowled, and then after that, Vaseekaran did the rest. But yeah, I mean, these highlights will belong mainly to Vaseekaran. There was some joy, there were some wickets, and I like the way that the current challengers, even though they were up against it, when they had their highlights, they made the most of it. That was an opportunity, really, to take Vaseekaran, but the captain, Rohit Narayanan, could not see the ball. So the chance went down, but this one didn't go down. What a good one this was from Dante. Good celebration from him as well, because that's an important wicket. That was getting the wicket there off Rator, who we know is a dangerous batter. But what a moment this is. It's absolutely sensational, superb, and something that he'll remember for a very, very long time. Fair play there to Hasim Rat, who gets the key man in the end, but after he went on and put 100 on the board. 170 finishes with of 39 of 20, well, to tell you how many balls. I'm saying 39 because that's the number in my head, because that's what the first over went for. 32 deliveries. It's an outstanding lot, and you'll see that there on the scorecard. But the worst thing about this is really, you're talking about one batter, 107 to 32. But the next highest score from the batter was 10. So 19 extras, that really does hurt you. And I think Vinny made a very good point there. That first over didn't go for 39. You're looking at a score that you're thinking, okay, one batter gets in for the challengers. Maybe it's somebody like Rohit. Then they can go on and get these runs. I mean, they still can. I'm not saying they're out of this match, but they've got to go some. Dante picked up 2 wickets, and I think the likes of Hasim Rad, I think he bowled well. 1 for 17 of his 2 overs. And Gopi, he only gets a chance just to bowl the 1. He bowled an exceptional over as well, only going for 5. So plenty of runs on the board, but of course, that's what we're used to when the buyer boosters are out there. So well done to them, but particularly well done to the man whose name you're going to see here in the mid-match summary. It is, of course, it is the Centurion. We've seen another 100 on the network. Well done to Vaseekaran. 107 of 32 deliveries. And it can happen to a nicer man as well. Somebody who's worked so hard around the ground as well, making sure that everybody's well looked after. So well done to Vasi. 107 and 32. He's highest score of the European Cricket Network as well. We're going to leave you with that summary, and going to leave you with this thought that 168 are going to be required for the current challengers. It is their last match in this series, and maybe, just maybe, they're going to leave us something to remember them by. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy when we come back in around about 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back. And well, it looks like we're going to see another high-scoring match. Day 10, it's all been about the run so far. We saw the current challenges 131 to the Bonn Spartans, 135 without loss. Spartans winning the first one by 10 wickets with 11 balls to go. And, well, now the current challenges are going to have to score big again, but this time chasing because they've got to try and get to 168. We've seen a match where the Bio Boosters have once again gone past the 150 mark, batting first. And we've seen a century as well from a lovely guy, somebody who's been working hard around the ground as well as on the pitch. Vaseekaran, 107. So well done to him. And it's the fourth century that we've had here in Crefeld. And now it's all about how the challenges go about. There's no change in the lineup. I thought we might see their captain, Rohit Narayan, the top of the order. Well, they go with Ame, who's been batting well, and he's going to hit the first one. A short delivery from Braba, short and wide, and hits it away for 4 runs. So good start. And that's what they need to be. They need to be right on the runs here. And so we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the cube. That's what they've got to do, be brave and play the shots.
When you've got a huge problem, which you always have if you're chasing 160, break it into manageable chunks. And a 16 run over, it's not unthinkable. You just got to try and string a few together. I suppose it's 17 run overs that you want. Essentially, this rate starts at 17. 16.8 to be exact, as Prabha comes in again. And this is going to be a thick edge. It's going to be one. And we were talking big power plays. Of course, there was a big power play. Was it 76 in this one or 78? But the all-time record high power play is 82. It's been done twice.
Yeah.
That was Dreux against Tunbridge Wells when they chased down 88 in 3.1 overs. 13 minutes of madness, we call that innings.
Yep.
And then also Pakai Care did it in Barcelona late last year, 82 off the power play. Lowest power plays, well, immediately I thought of Goza when they got bowled out for 6. Their power play was worth 5. They lost 8 wickets. But actually I found one lower. Miranda Dragons in the night series in Portugal in 2021 were even lower. I'll give you a guess.
Swing and a miss. I was there. I should remember it.
Yeah, so it's lower than 5. So have a guess. I mean, you've got a good chance of guessing it right the first time.
It was 4, right?
3. 3 for 6 wickets. And there were 2 bowlers on a hat-trick at the same time. Might have been...
Greenshields was one of them,
Was it Krut Patel, if I had to guess? Maybe?
Yeah, you're right. Krut Patel.
Yes, they were both on hat-tricks after one at the same time because there were 2 wickets off the end of the first, 2 wickets off the end of the second as well.
Was that the same match where we had the longest duck? Is it the same match? Was it the same match?
Is.
I think it...
Yeah, because it was Paul Stubbsy Stubbs.
Yeah.
None off 13. There were 53 dot balls in the innings.
That's right, yeah.
And yeah, they ended up 14 for 8. And of those 14 runs, there were 6 wides, 8 runs off the bat. There was only 1-2 in the innings. It came off the last ball. So you have to remember that. So they went from 12 to 14 last ball. But I also found another 3-run power play in ECS cricket.
This is up in the air. This is yours, Vinny. Come and get there.
Well, I would have if the roof wasn't there, but that's going to be maximal 6 runs. I'll get it.
I thought, for a moment, I was surprised because I thought you were going to try and stop this. And one thing I didn't see you is moving your equipment out of the way. I thought it was going to come right through the window there. You were dancing around.
I could see it had good distance. And, yeah, we got the shade sail on here. So, yeah, I was like, all right, here we go. Let's go. But, yeah, we've been under attack a little bit last couple of days. Anyway, Prabha has gone for 11 so far.
Yeah, this is going to be 4 as well. I think this is definitely off the bat for me. Yeah, 4 runs. So, yeah, okay.
Good first over.
Good first over.
Classic hair on the tortoise scenario here, isn't it? Can you just creep up and go at the rate required? They pretty much get what they need. Couple short, I suppose, of the rate, but the score is 15 without loss after 1. Yeah, that other power play of 3. I found one United in Prague versus Prague CC in the semi-final of all games last year. That's after United had beaten Prague CC in a big upset.
Yeah.
They had a power play that was 3 for 3. I think the Beast did a bit of a number on him in that power play. Anyway, 2-4-9 I think I just saw there on the golden ball counter. Looks like we hit 250. Now, I did do some calculations a while ago with the golden ball counter, and if we weren't to have one at all, we would hit the all-time longest streak without a golden ball during Group E of the ECC, so in week 3. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Vignesh gets the ball.
So it finds the edge. It goes down to the man at third. He's been pretty busy down there, but safe hands from him. So what is that number? What's the highest we've
405. And it was summer, it was like the heat of summer last year in July 2022.
Yeah.
And I remember that Charlie broke the streak in the night series in Portugal, just talking night series in Portugal at Miranda de Corvo. And I was taking a dip in a beach in Rome, and it was beautiful, actually. People don't know Rome's got such good beaches as well. It was absolutely magnificent. I got out of the water and my phone had blown up because the golden ball streak was over. And Charlie, he dined out on that for a long time, didn't he?
Yeah.
Charlie Hunt. Back to his studies now. But yeah, Vignesh, he's a real slinger, isn't he? Generates some good pace.
Yeah. Oh, well, it doesn't time the jump to perfection here, and this gets through the fielder. This is a chance. I don't know how much of this we'll see, but I think if he...
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he doesn't touch it. And he's probably not the tallest fielder either. But if he... Yeah, you're right. If he timed it, if he got a bit more spring in the step, then maybe gets a finger on it. I don't know if it was catchable, though.
Yeah, Vignesh is really trying to push this ball through, isn't he? And, there you go. It certainly has got a fair bit of pace.
Yeah, he does. And I actually think it's a really good technique, the sling technique. I mean, normally kids just bowl that way naturally and you just go with it. But if I had to coach kid, I'd probably teach him to sling. You think of some of the fastest bowlers in the world, that's the way they do it.
It's hit flat and hard, and it's going to go all the way. 6 runs. He gets it clean over the fielder. Well, okay, yeah, you might get a bit of extra pace on it, but that just means when you get it out the middle, it goes even quicker, and that went like a bullet.
Yeah, and another teaser for the fielder, isn't it? Just inches over the outstretched hand of Ashok Andrew. So, yeah, making a good fist of this power play. He'd want to score, around about 50 in it to be on track.
Sanjeevan once more, and this is an even better shot. What a lovely shot this is, and the hitting here is sweet, and it's sweeter than a bowl of glad jumbo it is, and Hasim Rat really is turning on the style here. This was, well, the best of the lot.
Yeah, it was. This moseys down the pitch and drills it. So 32 without loss after 2. Again, they're going in that 16 and over. So, yeah, piece by piece, they're trying to put something together here. If they could get another over like that, they'd be right up with it. Now, boosters can really nail themselves down in that top spot if they can win this game. Of course, we'll see them close out their campaign in match 54 and 55 tomorrow night. Now, that is one of the quickest looks at the table that you'd ever want to see right there. Just 1 or 2 seconds to give you the flavour of it. But if you do want to see the whole table anytime, you can always go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, click on the series and click on standings.
Yep.
Simple as that. All right, here's Andrew getting a bowl.
It's a loopy one. It gets it over the infield. Get a stop on this. You do, and they just take one.
I think this is to do with Hasimrat feeling that he's red hot right now, so he wants to strike. I know it's early to think about that, but yeah, I don't mind it. You give up one run for the opportunity for Hasimrat to have another big over.
Yeah. Andrew was not out batter. The second highest run scorer, by the way, with 11.
Yeah, you got Narayanan to come, of course. He was hitting him well earlier.
Oh, well bowled. It's a clever, loopy delivery. And
it was a teaser, wasn't it? It just kind of dropped out of the sky at the right moment and yorked Hasimrat, who's 26 off 10 now. Keep an eye on that run rate required. It's gone up about a point to 17.6 required now per over.
Yeah, it's a good bowling, clever bowling, because he sees the batter coming. And what he doesn't just bowl it shorter, but he angles it into him as well. Doesn't give him the room that he wanted to negotiate that ball for a big shot.
Yeah, well, I've got the win predictor giving Clone Challengers a 1 in 10 shot from here. It's better than nothing.
In the air, and agonisingly over the man who, well, he's been on the boundary a third, but with no pace on it, they bring him back in. It was a superb effort from Initharan, but he can't get there.
Yeah, gets a enough bat on this to get it over the man in the circle. And so if you're going to get anywhere near this total, you're going to need a bit of luck on your side as well. And the challengers get some there, and they get 4.
Oh, wow, this is a biggie. And that's going to go sailing over everybody. And what a good hit that is.
Oh, it's Maximo time. And yeah, again, it's length, isn't it? It's a challenge length, and the batters in this tournament, more often than not, they have been up for the challenge. I like our chatters, as we see a bit of chatting going on there.
Is that Omar? Is that my friend Omar?
Might be Omar that's turned up. Nice to see him.
Hello, Omar. Part of the Federation now, of course. Now, hello, Omar.
Back to the action, and it'll be clipped away for 1, the next ball. So, yeah, our chatters, they've just been making some bold predictions, such as I think that the winning team will have a wicket keeper, and I think the team that scores more runs will win the game. Well, that's one way to respond to people asking if the old who will win question. Yeah, let's have a look at all-time greatest chasers. I mean, if they could pull this off, I think it'll come in second. What's the exact target again? Check it here.
168.
168. So if they did pull this off, it would be the second highest chase of all time. As we get to the end of the 3rd over, bit of a quiet one, all things considered, in that over. It's 44 without loss after 3. So they're going to have to kind of cruise at this 3-a-ball pace, which isn't easy, but you can do it, you know, in little bursts. Just can't afford too many quiet overs at all. You have to make that with magical or supersonic overs. Hassanrat, though, he's made hay in the power play. He's 37 off 14.
Vaseekaran bowled very well yesterday. Had a good day with bat and with ball. He's a youthful all-rounder. It's difficult to get away. And he's going to try and keep Hassanrat quiet, who's on 37 of 14 deliveries. This gets played out into that vacant area. He's going to get 4 more.
Yeah, 4 runs. And so, yeah, boundary's the key. This is just a little bit fortunate, I suppose, inside half of the bat. This outfield's getting quicker and quicker and quicker, isn't it,
Yeah,
with the sunshine? Actually, Nick has gone IQ 400 in the chat. Because people saying, well, obviously the team with the most runs wins. Not if it's a rain-affected game in DLS. Occasionally, you could win a game with less runs.
Yeah.
Very smart. The chance of rain is 0, though, here. So the prediction, I think, will hold true. The team that has the most runs in this game will win. True, isn't it, though?
It's very much true.
Vagaries of the system.
Just a single, so that's a good comeback. Now the field changes again. So interesting that for Hassanrat, they push back the man on square leg, and the fielder, the sweeper on the offside, comes in, and now they go back to the sweeper in place. And it's just too high, I think,
Yeah.
is what the umpire is signalling here.
Yeah, above the pad. And this is always an indication it's high. When it's gone above the pad and it's still climbing. It's a bit of an uncomfortable blow there for Ame Patale. I'm wondering this kind of a game, if Patale doesn't get going at all, do you throw out a Narayanan? You know, let's say you don't want to sit in your hands in this chase. You might have to make some bold calls.
A nice sticking chop, but it will just be a single. Yeah, I mean, when you think that Rohit Narayanan, when we saw him in that first match, he scored 31 of just 8 deliveries. So, yeah, you're right. You don't want somebody like that sitting on the bench. And you've got 2 batters padded up, ready to go in, and one of them is on his feet because I think he's feeling itchy to get in there, and it might be the captain, Rohit. High in the air, and this is going to be another 6. What a knot this is turning out to be from Hassanrat, because he now moves to 48. That's a tremendous strike.
Great shot. Really good shot. He's seeing them like a football right now. He has to face as many of these as possible. So, yeah, the 50 partnership came up in 22 balls. Not quite the pace of the opening partnership in the first innings, which was 50 off 7.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you take out that 39 run over, you could argue it's been about an even contest since then.
He goes for another one, and, well, where's this going to drop? And, well, safe. That's the answer as a fielder. He can't get anything on it. It goes a long way up, and it's Ashok Andrew that tries to get himself under it.
I know this will look comical, but it's so hard to judge a ball that's this high. And a slight misjudgment, you can't then readjust when it gets back in your field of vision because it's just travelling so fast. if you know your Newtonian physics, meters per second, it's coming down quickly. And Hassemrat gets back for 2, brings up his 50, and it's also the end of the 4th over. It's 58 without loss.
Yeah, well done to Hassemrat. Ball batayeng apni half century puri kali. Thing is though, you know what? If he keeps going the way he's going, look, I know that a lot of people are looking for luck and say, yeah, but they were here, they were there. Don't forget that there were 2 quiet overs in there. That if you carry on at this rate, you'll put yourself in front.
Here's Ashok to bowl the next over. I think they're just still sorting out the field. Scoreboard's back working again. Yes, I mean, Patali's not really hurting at this stage. I mean, he is a good player, Patali, so you never really want to retire a guy out speculatively because you're hoping he can turn it around, but sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't.
Thing is, though, you wouldn't retire him out just yet because he's not hurting you in terms of the rate, and he's playing his part pretty well. It's well bowled again from Andrew. He's got a few of these through, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You've got to be probably just a little bit patient with him when he's bowling.
Patali's kind of losing his shape there as well. I've seen it a few times. So, okay, I think my point of no return here is more like 20 in Krefeld. I think the 18's a bit outdated. You got to account for inflation.
Okay, that's nicely played. And tries to tuck him up, and he gets into position early. Here's a good shot. So, well, Ame Patali, he needed one out of the middle. He gets one. That's a really good-looking shot.
Well, it sounds simple, but he just pretty much reacts to the ball bowled there rather than going looking for something. I think the ball before, he was kind of chasing and searching for mid-wicket no matter what. But this time, he actually waits and has a look at what's delivered, and he plays the right shot, plays it well, 4 runs. At this stage, the boost is 101. You'll get one here, which probably isn't a bad result. Hassemrat is red hot right now, 50 off 18 and motoring. This is an inside edge onto the body, I think. Yep. So can Hassemrat keep going like this?
Andrew hasn't bowled a bad spell. He's gone for 17 of the 9 he's bowled. 3 balls to go of it. And there's that slow one again, but he gets this proper. Watch out in the tower. Oh. This is high up there. Well, this makes contact. Well, I hope you're okay up there. Who's up there? It's Valentine, is it?
Valentine. Well, the problem is Valentine's got a bad habit of getting hit by the ball
Valentine's going to be on the deck here. I got a feeling Valentine. Valentine, you okay?
I'm worried now. I think
hope he hasn't been hit in the other eye.
Yeah, it could be down a camera operator.
And this one just short of the field. Oh, he's mucked this up. He's going to go over the boundary and doesn't watch. Doesn't go for the cat, so he's ready to stop it, but he doesn't get it right, and he gets done by the bounce.
Doesn't react to the bounce. Well, I'm still worried about Valentine. He seems like he's up and going. Hopefully there's no ill effects. No one crashing into the tower. Well, they've got a chance. I'll say that much. Hassemrat 60 in the first half.
And this is going to be a chase for the fielder, but it doesn't quite get this in the middle. But, yeah, what a knock this is from Hassemrat.
And win or lose here, the challengers will walk away at least with their head held high. I mean, I think if they'd been blown away for 200 and collapsed in response, it would have been a sour taste in the mouth. But I think they can be proud of the resilience they've shown to get back at least in the conversation this game. You can join the conversation with us on social media. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at Rico Full or Rico.full.1 on Facebook. And don't forget, we're on all the platforms at European Cricket, even on TikTok. Do you TikTok?
I don't TikTok. No.
I don't TikTok. I think I made an account and then I haven't really done much since. But I like the idea of TikToking. I think I need to do some classes or something. It's like lip syncing with staff and it looks pretty fun. But it also looks like you need to put some effort in, which is probably not something I've got the time for with the schedule at the moment. All right, 74 without loss. So going at about 15 and over. They need 18.8 and this looks like it'll be Jagan Danushan to bowl over number 6.
Yeah, you know what? For me, they're still in this.
Yeah.
Until a wicket goes down, and don't forget, if a wicket does go down, you've got Rohit Narayan still to come in. They're still in this contest.
And like I said, Narayana looked really good early today as well.
Yeah. That's not a good delivery, but he wastes it, doesn't he?
How
His
annoying.
balls are wide.
You know, that, which is only one ball, but it can really frustrate you quickly. Hassemrat will be thinking about that, and he'll be doubling down here. Now he's extra determined to smash this one for 6 regardless to make up for it.
It's better.
Smart, really smart. I suppose, yeah, down leg side, you back yourself to smack it for 4. that ball like the first one. But
he almost gets this to come back. You can see the idea here, but it doesn't quite grip. And
Patali has a word with him. I wonder what he's saying. Keep going. Danushan with some spin here in over number 6. Need a big over here, challenges.
Short and ugly, and it gets blasted away. That's 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Gundy ball, really, wasn't it? It was short, it was on the leg stump, and it was like range hitting practice there for Hassanrat, who's moved to 67. And his previous high score was 28. He's only played this season, so he's played every game. So, yeah, he scored 97 runs in the first 9 matches. Almost scored that many in this game.
Okay, chance in the air. Big moment. Taken. A good catch. And no mistakes there from you-know-who. It's our man, Vaseekaran. He's going to remember this day for a long, long time.
He will. And I thought maybe we would get a case of 2 centuries in the one match again, like we saw the other day in that PSVA versus Bonn Blue Stars game, but it was not to be as Hassanrat holds out, and it's his opposition destroyer, Vaseekaran, that takes the catch. Well, that's nice from Hassanrat as well. You know, he walks away with a smile on his face. He's put in a very good individual contribution there as he leaves the arena for the last time in ECS 23. The score is 81 for 1. Now, Gurumurthy comes in at 3. I've got to say, though, I think this was the time you got to get Narayanan in there. You got to gamble. Not that Sriram's not capable, but I think recent form's good form with this rate required out at over 19 and over.
Yeah, that's a surprise for me because I think up until this point, they're still in this match. I mean, that rate is what it's about, just about 19, just over 19. You're still in this match. But Rohit's the man I would go for. Mind you, that's not a bad start for the new batter, is it?
Yeah, well, Danushan, again, gets a fraction short. And you can't get away with that on this pitch. We've seen it many, many times. It's a good shot from Gurumurthy. Well, he's there to swing it, and he swings at first ball, 6 run.
Yeah, it's one of those, though, isn't it? I mean, let's face it. It wasn't a good ball. It gets stumped away. It's the second time he's bowled it, and he gets punished. But it's the sort of one that you can see you get overexcited, miss, and you get yourself out. Okay, better response, and good bit of fielding there. Good cricket all round. It's a better delivery. It's hit well, and it's been well fielded.
So now the rate's over 3 a ball, a 6 and a none. The result of those 2 balls is the rate actually creeps up slightly. So that's the signs of the mountain they're trying to climb.
Okay, well, this one is a teaser, but I think it's going to go over the fielder. Yeah, Vaseekaran can't do anything about that. So that's going to be 6 runs. It's also the end of the over. 93 on the board. And 93 for just that one, the 1 wicket. That was the wicket of Hassanrat. So Danusha, he does go for plenty. What he does do, though, he does pick up that wicket. But it's another decent over. 19 come off it.
Yeah, just the 1 wide in the first 6 overs. So yeah, giving away none for free. And we know that's one issue where Clone Challengers let themselves down, especially early in the innings. So just imagine what the score might be if there were, say, 10 wides or something on the board as well. 75 off 24 required. They get the rate back down to the 18s. But this is going to be a bit of a test because Pakitaran Prabha, the captain, is going to bowl. He's a very good bowler.
Yeah.
Patali, he's only faced 9 balls in the first 6 overs, but he's still there. Let's see if he can get going.
Yeah, he was a little bit too short for me in that first over. That went for 15. He's got a bit of pace. He does like to keep the ball outside the off. Let's see if he attacks the stumps a little bit more here. And he does, and he knocks him over. There's a great comeback, great delivery. I get the feeling he just holds this back, you know, Vinny. I don't think this is normal pace delivery. He holds it back, is cleverly bowled, and he does. Ame Patali, it is a slow ball.
It is, and you know what? He points straight at Vaseekaran, and I think that what happened there, Vaseekaran says, look, bowl a slower ball first ball, and it won't be what the batter's expecting. Patali swings all round it, gets the timing wrong. But you could just tell from the reaction from Prabha that was obviously a plan. He says, yep, you're right. I'm going to bowl a slow ball. It's going to work. And so, well, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing at this stage that we're seeing Rohit Narayanan coming out to bat because he finished with an absolute bang in the first game of the day. And I think that he's their last hope to get back into this contest. Needs a big run of 6s here.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think, and don't forget with that Ame Patali, who normally in every match that we've seen him play has been right up there as hitting the ball well, good strike rate. This one was below par, so him out of the way, and a good knock from the captain here. Could see them well when he goes for the big shot straight away. So the battle of the two captains, always like the captains doing battle.
Yeah, and look, Prabha is probably one of the worst bowlers you could face first up because he does have genuine pace to rush you, but then he's also got that change of pace. So, yeah, it's not an easy one. Of course, Narayanan comes out with 5 balls remaining in the over. And the start matters here, doesn't he? He's eyeing off that leg side. I think at this stage, you're not too worried where the fielders are. You're just trying to pick the right shot and you're trying to smash it for 6.
Short again, and he's going to get lucky here. It drops just well. The same fielder who got outfoxed earlier with the bounce, but no mistakes this time. And he keeps the eye on it, does Dinesh. So gets the single, but of course has 3 balls, just 1 run.
Rajkul Singh, the fielder out there. He took one of the catches of the tournament, didn't he, earlier? A right-handed effort right on the rope. But, yeah, he's a very good player. Plenty of good players on both sides. Very entertaining game, high scoring.
Oh, he's gone, gets him. That's quick. That's a quick delivery. And we've seen there the variety and also the excellence here of Prabha. We saw the very clever first slower ball, which got the wicket. And then we see that one. That was just sheer pace.
Yeah.
And it's a good catch from Indran in the end because that comes to him quickly, gets one hand to it, sort of softens the speed and then takes it in the other 2.
It was really interesting because, I mean, often in keeping you talk about footwork, and that was just one example of when the ball came so quickly. He didn't really have time to move his feet at all. He kind of had to go up kind of like goalkeeper style, doesn't he? Kind of like makes the stop, almost like a hockey goalkeeper, really.
Yeah.
But you're right. He takes the sting out of the ball. Yeah, he's concerned about stopping it first and then hopefully being able to recover and get it on the second opportunity. He's able to do that. So Gurmurthy goes for a quick fire 12 and the score at 94 for 3.
Yeah, Gopi is the new batter. Gopinani, but Prabha, yeah, comes on, and he comes on the bowl earlier than I think he would normally do because I think he sensed that it was an opportunity to kill the game here if he got a good over in, and it looks like he's done that because he's taken the key wicket of Amir Patale first, and now he got the wicket there, Gurumurthy as well, who was going pretty well. Left-hander though, so a bit of a test for Prabha.
A rare one that keeps low a little bit there on Goganeni first ball. Chances dwindling as time's running out. What a game though. It's been a breathtaking game really.
Yeah.
I feel a bit out of breath calling it. There's been a lot going on. I want to see what the maximum count in this game is. We've had 9 in this innings so far. In the first innings we had 15, so 24 in the game. Pretty good going.
Captain Prabha, once again, to left hand, and this time he really gets this ball to lift up. He gets the ball to talk, doesn't he? That's a good delivery, good fast pacey delivery, and what a good over that was. And that's what they needed, a good tight one. And only my calculation, only 1 run comes off that over. That was quite amazing.
Yeah, and it's really put the game to bed, I think. This is what's coming up next. These are 2 teams that are neck and neck on the ladder, and they're kind of both competing with each other for a spot in the finals. Bayer Spartans versus Bonn Blue Stars coming up in around about 35 minutes. News from the toss is Bonn Blue Stars won the toss. They want to bowl first. Well, no, the Spartans wanted to bat first, so both teams get what they want. And Harun Khan, century maker in there. He's certainly a guy I'm looking forward to seeing bat again. But, yeah, basically it's our 2 previous champions going head-to-head in match 48. That should be a really good contest.
Oh, that is a quick delivery. And I'm surprised he's running. He must have a dead leg. Well, now you see him hopping around. I don't know if you can see the non-striker here. Well, after he he's down. Yeah, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, got him in a nasty spot. You could just tell.
Yeah, once this hits him, I mean, we may not get it. He gets up here now, but this hits him, and look, you can tell he's in a lot of pain. But he gets there. Then watch here. Watch. Oh, yeah. And then afterwards he goes down. Well, the umpire signals leg bite, and I think that's where Gopi is saying, yeah, tell me about it. It's a nice shot. Just get the single. Yorker length delivery. Really well bowled. I have liked the bowling of Vignesh. Okay, he went for a few, didn't he, in the first over. Went for 17, didn't he? But I think I always find it quite amazing that when you got a bowler, a slingy bowler like this. I mean, normally, first of all, slingers tend to be a bit shorter. He's quite tall, so he's slinging it. But the control that he gets is quite amazing. Okay, this is, oh, in the hands and out. Could have, should have, but it wasn't to be. The catch gets dropped. That's one that Sandeep Rathore will know that he should have held on to.
Yeah, I suppose it's all academic at this stage. The Boosters running away. They're still undefeated, you know. They've been the team, haven't they? Haven't had that slip up yet.
Oh, pace, pure pace. And he tries to give himself a little bit of room, does Gopi, and I can tell why, because he's been smashed on his leg, which is still throbbing. So he says, you're not getting my legs. Again, he moves out of the way, but almost finds his stump shattered. And once again, he's too slow on this. He's been beaten by the pace from Vignesh. So after a really good over there from Prabha, which only went just for the one, we're seeing a top effort here from Sanjeevan Vignesh as well.
Yeah, lucky they've had 160 plus on the board. Otherwise, Chargers might have snuck one on the Boosters. It's entertaining stuff though. It takes us to the end of another over. And the score now is 97 for 3.
Yeah, very good over, just 3 runs from it. So this is where the match is certainly done and dusted, because we only just see 4 runs coming off the last 2 overs, and quality pace bowling from the likes of Prabha, the captain, and Vignesh. 97 for 3. So it's the last time that we are seeing the challenges as well. They want to, well, one thing they have done, they've given us something to talk about. It was a fantastic effort from them. We were in this contest really up until, yeah, probably say that over number 6. It's only 7 and 8 that's outdone them really.
Yeah, roller coaster of emotion this game. Challenges, just 2 overs left for them in the European Cricket Series this year.
Fever the bowler, and they'll just take a very comfortable single.
Let's go back to the chat now. We've got a chance to gather ourselves. Harsh was saying 2 or 3 magical overs and the match was wide open. It was kind of at that point, wasn't it? And Helix with a sensible comment saying, Vinny, you're too old for TikTok. For that, I'm thankful. I think the chances have evaporated now. Over 6 a ball required. Goganeni just hasn't been able to get going here at all. He'll double his score, 2 off 7. I suppose you look at the 2 batters in this game, 1 from each side that dominated. I guess Vaseekaran was able to do more and able to stick around a little bit longer than Hasimrat. 100's up though. It will probably end up being a kind of average kind of a score, the way things are going. Maybe 115 to 120.
Okay, goes for it. Might get the boundary. Yeah, he will. Vaseekaran, I think, gets the touch on this, but then he loses it, probably because he's got another fielder that comes across. I think that's Prabha. So the captain, Prabha, and Vaseekaran sort of getting into each other's way. So he gets a touch on it, and then he doesn't know where it is. And by the time he finds it, the ball is already touching the rope.
He was too far away to have another go at it, so he tried to use some Uri Geller mind-bending tactics, but it didn't work. And that's going to be 6. No one stopping that. Maximo Narayanan finally gets one away. It's got that little flavour of too little too late, unfortunately, for the challengers.
Yeah, nice shot from the captain. Well, produce a sparkling innings. And the first match of the day, match number 46, when he scored 31 of 8. And I must admit, we were a little bit surprised that Gurumurthy came in before him. But Gurumurthy did hit 12 or 4, so he didn't slow things down that much. But it was just those last 2 overs, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, true. Hello to James Stewart, who's tuned in from Estonia. Nice to see you. And hopefully you stay with us for a little while.
A good stop.
I think he's okay there. He was a bit worried that he slipped back and touched the rope, but I didn't see any evidence of that.
No, he's fine. He's fine here. It's This is hammered towards him, and you can see he makes a nice stop.
Well, they're going to give this 4.
Nah. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see
we were
it.
watching live.
I don't see it. I don't see him touching the rope.
Well, does the rope move? I mean, looking at that, it's hard to argue against it. So it probably was 4. So there you go. The camera is quicker than the eye, Rico.
Yeah. I mean,
just settled it. I mean, going on that, I think it's a good call.
Yeah, he's looking our way, and I'll just give him a little nod to say, yeah, I can see why it's given.
And the thing is, he must have felt it because he definitely looked around sheepishly saying, hey, you know what? I think I felt something under my shoes. Anyway, if that's the worst thing that happened to the Boosters today, they've had a pretty good day. It's 115 for 3. Remember the Boosters, this is their only game of the day, and they'll shoot 3 points clear at the top of the table. And then your only question will be, how much work do they have to do tomorrow night? Because they'll play matches 54 and 55, the last 2 matches.
Yeah.
They may already be at the top of the table, or they may have to win 1 or 2 games there, depending on what Golden Star Bonn do, because Golden Star Bonn, they're only 1 point behind them at the moment. And Golden Star Bonn have 3 matches still to play.
Yeah,
I think they play all of them tomorrow.
They're playing tomorrow, yeah.
True. So it's going to be Danushan to bowl the last over. He came up with that big wicket earlier, which just settled things down a little bit. He's bowling to Rohit Narayanan, who's had a pretty good series. You know, I was really happy to see Rohit having some success. It was one of those kind of up and down series as well for the challenger skipper, but he can be proud of his effort. First ball, not a particularly good one, but he doesn't really get hold of it. It's just a single.
Yeah, he had that little blip, didn't he? Remember he had that the day when they had the 3 matches, which unfortunately they lost all 3. That really hurt them. And that was when he was out of form. He had the 2 ducks, didn't he? 2 ducks in a row. And his form sort of was literally what we were seeing from the challengers on that day. So they weren't able to recover from that. And that was, of course, on day 8 when they lost 3 out of 3. And you could say that that's probably that day when you lose all 3 matches, that cost you.
Yeah.
High up in the air, and looks like Prabha, the captain, comes across and he takes the catch. And nicely done, well held. And once again, another fielder that does have the shades, but chooses not to have them over his eyes.
Well, the sun's kind of off to the side now, so he's not really staring into it. This time, you know, this kind of catch first innings of the day would have been pretty much impossible, but you can see the sun's now a little bit more towards the right-hand side of screen. So, Paki Prabha, leading the side this year, takes a very good catch. And I think that's always got to be the outfielder's catch coming in. In baseball, there's a real clear chain of command that an outfielder is able to call off an infielder. And as an infielder, you know straight away, as soon as you hear that call, you just get out of the way.
Yeah.
Don't be an obstacle. And that was a good bit of communication as well, as that Andrew stepped aside and probably took the catch.
He's not catching this one because this has been absolutely thumped. The new batter comes in, gets a short one, and Aravind goes boom, shaka lagya, and he smashes this for 6.
Yeah, nice shot by Aravind. Was a bit short though. I think Danushan, if they're going to bowl him in some more pressure situations, they got to get him pitching it up a bit. I just think these length balls, they're getting the treatment, and rightly so. Does have 2 wickets though.
And well, he was thinking maybe he was going to get 3, but they should get 2 runs here. Oh, he could be right. He's going to be run out. He's going to be run out because it's a direct hit from the fielder out there. Well, that's sensational. I think that's Nithiran who gets it. Well, the batters will be hoping they ran, but they didn't. So Nithiran says, well, I'm going to run. I'm going to get there. I'm going to throw this in, and I'm going to knock him over. I think even if this goes to the keeper, would have been out. Look, the batter he's not in the picture. Watch here. He won't be in the picture.
He won't. It's a pretty good throw. I mean, yeah. I suppose at this stage, thinking I might as well take it on. What's the worst that could happen? Well, that. And you're right. It's Inthiram that hasn't had too much to do, but he's got a highlight that he can take away from this game. But yeah, challengers. They've been brave in defeat, but they lose a 5th wicket now. It's 122 for 5. Last ball coming up.
Yeah, last one coming up. Well, what an exciting match we've had. 288 runs scored in it so far, combined both innings.
290. Just gave me an idea. You'd love to pull off a man-cat here if you're Danushan against the challengers. Would that be a great way to send him out? Anyway.
Only if Patil was there. If
Yeah,
Patil
no.
was there, that would have been fantastic. So it gets played out onto the onside. They'll probably just take the single. There's no point running yourself out for no reason. It will be the end of the innings, and it's going to finish with a score of 123 for 5. So they're going to fall short in what has been, though, still a very entertaining match. And I'm glad, in a way, that the current challengers showed us a little bit of what they're about, showed us a bit of fight, showed us a bit of courage. And they're a team, certainly, we're looking forward to seeing the next time we're here.
Yeah, for sure. You know, they're a team also that we've seen them in top 4 before, and they were inconsistent. That's probably the word I'd use for them. But yeah, who could forget the way they started the series with that dramatic defensive 104 against the Arkan Rising Stars? So wishing the challengers all the best for the rest of their season, of course, and the next season as well. Spartans versus Bonn Blue Star. Well, it's a battle of the 2 previous champions in match number 48. Bonn Blue Stars sending in the Spartans, and the Spartans, they wanted to bat. So both teams get what they want out of that coin toss. Match 48 is going to begin in just 25 minutes. You got to be there or be square, because yeah, the 2 previous champions sparring, that'll be one to watch. Right here, though, it was a really good start, particularly from Hasimrat, that put the challengers in the picture for a while.
Yeah, Hasimrat, he brings up a personal best for him, doesn't he? Previously, he was in the 20s, but this time around, he brought up a half century and then went on to score 67 of 23 before Vaseekaran caught him out. But what a good knock it was. He smashed the ball well. He hit it to all parts of the ground, but that's the catch. It wasn't an easy one. Vaseekaran was pleased to break that partnership.
He was, and I think ultimately the boosters, they know that the Bio Spartans, they're intra-club rivals. They have a title, and right now the boosters, they're looking probably the favourites if you want to go based on results. I mean, they're the only team that haven't lost yet.
Yep.
Okay, they weren't perfect here, but they did just enough. And really, that 39-run first over of this game set the tone. And like I said, although a few things kind of went against them like that, a couple of boundaries sneaking through, but this was after the game was gone. Hasimrat's innings, though, was the real highlight for the challengers. That was a nice catch by Brubber late in the piece. And then I'm liking this as well from Indiran, who throws from downtown. And he was able to run out for Aravind. Nice to get an individual highlight, especially if you haven't really had a chance with the bat or the ball, as the boosters run out big winners. They win by 44 runs in the end. Challengers above par with that 123. I suppose they lost it with the ball if you want to try and analyse where it all went wrong. Hasimrat with 67 off 24. That was a good knock, wasn't it? He ended up smacking 7 sixes in there and 5 fours. Had a bit of help. But just teen scores, weren't they, from Patali and Narayan and Gurmurthy with 12 in quick time. But disciplined bowling, just the 2 wides in the 10 overs, that is something that the challengers themselves struggled with early in this game.
Yeah, you're very much right there, and that's what I was going to focus on. They just did everything right, and you've said it. Boosters, they're the team to beat at the moment, and at the moment, you know, they're scoring the runs, and maybe they are. I mean, for me, they might be missing that one bowler. You made the point about Danushan, who did pick up 2 wickets, but occasionally can be a little bit short. So he's there for the taking, but they're winning at the moment. So that's what they'll be saying. Okay, maybe we're a bit light in the bowling department, but if we keep scoring 150 plus all the time, well, we'll back that.
Yeah, winning form's good form. So we'll take a break back in around about 20 to take you into that match. And yeah, it's the only time in this entire series, in the group stage at least, that you'll see the 2 previous champions going head-to-head. It'll be the Spartans taking on Bonn Blue Stars when we return for more European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for the start of match number 48. And I'm looking forward to this one because we've got the 2021 champions up against the champions of last year. So the two teams that know what it's like to be victorious here. Though Bonn Blue Star, they didn't have the best of years last year, did they? They didn't even make it through into the quarterfinals, so that was a real surprise to everybody. But they've started to get their campaign back together here. They've got a 4-3 record. They've really got to get something out of these two matches. They made a great comeback. They got themselves back into contention after winning 3 out of 3 on day 6. And of course, that was a day in which the likes of Haroon Khan, who's up there, scored 200 runs in the day, including, of course, 114. So he's another century in here. 106 to 103 in favour of Bonn Blue Star. That's I must admit, that's a bit of a surprise to me. But obviously these are all based on the matches that these teams have played. So the history of the club so far. And we can have a look at some of the top campaigners. Mohammed Asif, after his fine 60 earlier, 285. And Shazib Khan, as I expected him to do, bounces back into contention. He has been in the runs, of course, as well. He's gone to 270 runs. And, but over to the other side, already Haroon has got to be the key man. And they need something from Zahir Abbas as well. I must admit, I do like the look of some of the names on that team sheet. I don't know why. I know the surname is Bra, but every time I see Honeyjeet, I just want to say Honeyjeet Beer. That would be the best name ever. But I think we got father and son playing together here. I think we've got Karanjit Bra and Honeyjeet. So I think we've seen that a few times on the network. So good luck to both sets of teams as we get ready to start. So two teams in similar kits, similar shades of blue. I'd say maybe the Spartans just slightly darker. But yeah, it's going to be a little bit confusing. We're ready to go. And it will be Ghulam Hamadi to start. And oh, there's an opportunity here straight away. If he takes it first time, definitely out. The second time of asking, I'm not sure. I reckon he might have made it back here. This is a huge life if it's not out, because he comes out the crease, misses it, and I think he gets back. I think if we see this side on, I think we'll see that he does make it. We're waiting to see it here. Look. Should have been gone, but he's not able to take the ball clean, and then he just gets the bat back in time. So that's a huge life there for Mohammed Asif, the captain, who's playing the match with his 67 of 22, beating the Goon challengers, chasing 131 and doing it without losing a wicket. And just gets this away. There is a fielder out there that will come across and makes the stop. It's nicely done there. So, well, what a big opportunity that is. See, the bails are down again. The umpire's saying, come on, do me a favour. Stop knocking him off unnecessarily. Sif gets off the mark, but he knows he's lucky. I wonder why he had that sudden rush of blood there just to go after the bowler, Hamadi. Hamadi can't believe that it wasn't taken. Just making a change to the field here to Shazib Khan. So they've got a two-man that are lined out on the boundary, backward square and mid-wicket. Good ball though. The tall man gets good bounce. A nice start here for Hamadi. This caused problems for both batters. Remember, both these guys were not out in their first match, so they haven't been removed, but one of them could be gone here early. There's another chance. This time it's Khan, and it's been taken beautifully. And well, the man who's probably got the best look in here on the network, take a look at that. I reckon he certainly had some work done to that. He's got the hair done nicely. He's got the neat Alice band there, probably a few hair ties as well. He's got lovely shades on and takes a really good catch, and that is going to be a duck. Well, there it is. And it's going to be quack, quack time. And well, it's going to have to go. There he goes. He's got to run off now, and he knows that Derek is right after him as well. So a partnership that could not be broken this morning by the current challengers has been broken just for one. Remember, these two, they put on 135 together. And remember that Asif himself could have gone very first ball. So 1 for 1, the Spartans. And Amadi gets the wicket that he deserved. He's bowled well. And so we will see Wakas Fatmi making his first outing with the bat today. Wasn't required first time round, was he? Let's see the sort of form that he's in. He takes himself across the off stump, goes for the big hit, doesn't get it now. Got to be a bit careful because Longhorn is back, waiting for that shot. They got Longhorn back and square leg. What a lovely catch that was from Assad, but I must admit, Assad, doesn't he look the business? And this one just out of the reach of the fielder. Here comes the throw. They have got some good hair looks, haven't they? Have Bonn Blue Star out there. We just saw the man who took the catch Assad. He looks pretty good. That is the end of the over, and what we can remind you of that it's 19 days to go before we start things off there at the Cardamom Oval, where the Euros of cricket will start, the European Cricket Championship. And we'll be kicking off with Spain taking on France. The Euros of cricket. And what a cracker it's going to be. Join us. Put the date down in your diary. And if you can, come down and join us and watch the action unfold in front of you. Enjoy some time in the fan zone in the Spanish sunshine. End of the over, 2 for 1. A good time to welcome back into the cube after a spot of lunch.
Yeah, I had some chicken biryani. Big thanks to all the crew here. Now, I did ask for spicy, and I made it pretty clear in my order with a succession of chili emojis. Let's just say they took my request pretty seriously. I'm burning up here. Anyway, time for start of a new over. It's going to be Mikel to bowl it, and he's going to go for a single first ball. And you're spot on there. Partnership that couldn't be broken earlier on today is broken in the first over. A clash between two teams that are previous title holders. Bonn Blue Stars, they started with 3 losses. They're on a winning streak of 4 now, though.
Yep.
And they're hoping that can continue. And once again, it's the kind of game that could determine who makes and who doesn't make it in the finals when we make the cut tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's a very important fixture, isn't it, for both these teams? Oh, well, that's a blast. That was right in the slot, and that comes out good from the captain, Mohammad Asif. And this is the sort of shots he was playing earlier. And waits for it and then dispatches it.
Yeah, we're going to lose plenty of balls in this tournament. We have already. But Asif, yeah, he got lucky first ball, missed stumping. And he gets his first bomb of the game. So I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Understandably, some concern in there. Tell you why in a second. There's Asif. That's another go. He gets beaten for bounce this time. Caught a wide on width, I think. Yeah, James Stewart saying that Jacob's broken his wrist. That's no good, James. But he said, yeah, a 10-year-old on anaesthetic can be quite amusing. So I'm glad that there's something that you can smile about, James. But please give Jacob our best. Not that he'll probably remember right now. Hit straight and just over the mid-on. This is going to be 4. So a close call for Asif, who's living dangerously, but he's still there. He hits double figures.
Yeah, he is, but I think he's in his mind. He's saying, look, I just got to play my game. This hits high up the bat, so it doesn't get the power in it. So, yeah, Jacob, and hope you are going to be feeling well soon. Well, I wonder if he's got a... Did they still put the proper plaster on these days?
Yeah,
it has a cast on.
Well, so.
Well, maybe we can ask James to write our names on it.
Yeah, you could do that, James. That'd be nice.
Put our names on it. Rico and Vinny. Yeah, get well soon.
It's a very common playground injury, though, the old broken wrist.
Yeah.
Monkey bar's gone wrong. Or Khan taking a bit of a tumble. I'm sure he's getting the best of care. Asif has another go. And he's going to go inside out this time. Slices away over point. This may pull up. And it does. It'll just be 2 runs. And, yeah, I know that we've got the medic warrior in there, Simon. He's probably putting his 2 cents in. I think he might still be lurking around at the ground. Simon Lacour.
Yeah, well, Vinny, you can hear you sniffing. And I know you were looking pretty brown first thing in the morning with the sun on it. Well, the brown is turning to red now. How hot was it? Come on a scale. Good shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, it'll make it. This outfield keeps getting quicker and quicker. Yeah, I mean, look, I've had hotter, but it was, you know, I'll be honest, the lunch is here because not everyone likes spice. So they're a bit tame normally. But this one got me interesting. 3.5 chilies.
Okay.
Out on the 5 chili scale.
3.5? Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, so it's still pretty hot. Mostly we're never touching 2 chilies at work here. And this is a nice shot as well. This is going to be 4 more. How good's the hitting been through the line here and through the offside? Asif has moved to 21 off 7 now.
Yeah, that's why I was so surprised when we saw him charge down to the very first ball he faced. I thought, oh, what's he doing? Anyway, I think with the wicket of Khan going pretty early, of course, Shazib Khan goes without scoring, that he realises that this partnership is now pretty key, and his stay out there is very important. This is why, look at these two teams, they're breathing down each other's necks.
Well, yeah, both with only 1 game to go after this. So Bonn Blue Stars, if they can win this, they pop ahead. If Bonn Blue Stars lose this, I think it's curtains, to be honest, because the best they can do is 11. I don't think 11's getting you in. I think you can already see the way the table's working out that they'll need more than that. So this is up, it's in the air, and it's a long, long chase. It's going to be 6. Maximo. Well, I thought the fielder had a shot. He was herring around there, wasn't he? And, yeah, that's Zahir Abbas, who you often see with the gloves for Bonn Blue Stars. He made some good ground there. Now he's going to get replaced on account of not being tall enough, but I don't think that was the problem. It was just a good strike.
Yeah, it was a good strike. I mean, he gets moved from that area. I don't really understand why, but I don't think there's ever anybody, even if you're an 8-foot giant, is going to catch that when it clears him.
Upstairs. So it's Hurun Javed that has the gloves today as he's in the side. Not to be confused with Hurun Khan, who is the century maker from just a few days ago. Fatmi 8 off 5. First time we've seen him with the bat today. He's going to go leg side, and he's going to get some success. He'll get a boundary. Will be called 4 in the end. So, yeah, right now, this heavyweight contest living up to the billing.
It is. Marcus Fatmi, like he has done for most of this series, he's swinging and missing, but he's also connecting a few as well. So, thing is, though, he's one of those players that could quite easily come into form pretty quickly. That is brutal. That is humongous. That goes a long way. And as I say, well, he can hit form at any point. He was last year's MVP when he scored, I think, 333 runs.
That's right.
He's not been anywhere near that at the moment, but he can come good at the right time for his team.
Team game, and he's a big game player as well. He top scored in the final last year. Spartans, the ultimate rags to riches. Kind of mirroring what Bonn Blue Stars did in their first ever tournament 2 years ago, where they finished 3rd in the group stage. So 3rd out of 5. Which essentially puts them kind of 5th and 6th out of 10. And then they've come back and they've won the whole thing with a flawless finals performance. It's pretty close. I actually reckon that's out, you know. It's a tough one because does it hit him in line or not? Because it's definitely hitting the stumps, but it's where the impact is. And I thought it's full enough. Let's have a look. For me, I think that hits him in line.
Nah, doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Nah. Shall I tell you why?
Does it bounce? Does it pitch outside the stump?
No. Well, when you look at it again, I'll tell you why when you look at it again. Is this one, well, it may not matter. And, well, he's gone. So he will go. Now, the one before, if you looked at it again, he shuffles across. So you see his line's going to be outside the stump, and he's angling across him. So when it hits him, I think it's going to go on a miss. But it doesn't matter.
You think the ball's missing?
Yeah, I think the ball's missing. I think the ball's going to... See, he gets that...
Agree to disagree. But you're right.
It's the same thing again here.
Cricket gods are after him, though. Doesn't last the next ball, does he? And it is Zahir who's moved up inside the circle now. And, yeah, I mean, okay, there's obviously some doubt there, though. For me, the doubt was more about where the ball pitches and where it hits him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still, on that evidence, I would have been comfortable giving it.
The other thing about it is, and a lot of people will probably pipe up about this, coming around the wicket.
Yeah, but see, if you're going to come around the wicket, then 2 things to make an LBW. Number 1, you're going to have to hit the batter probably on leg stump, not any further across, or it would miss. And it has to be pretty full.
Yeah.
And it was, I think, those 2 things. But anyway, as you say, it's all academic now. Fatmi goes for 18.
He's there for a good time, but not a long time. Taha Hassan comes out to replace him, but he won't be facing, because it's the end of the over and the end of the power play. It's 40 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, Tahir Hassan, he's made a good contribution as well when needed. Well, they need him at the moment. But while Asif is there, you can still see a big score. And what a lovely shot this is. He gets a swivel on it. He plays the pull shot, and that's going to be runs. 4 off them. Lovely shot. A bit of the about this one.
Yeah, a little swivel. And, yeah, still got the captain there, Asif. He's had a pretty interesting first 3 overs. Harun Khan with the ball now in over number 4. Yes, I suppose, you might think that LBW is out. You might think it wasn't, but that tells you, it's probably in the umpire's call kind of realm. Harun. Oh, that is out. In fact, it would have been LBW. It's actually nutmegged him and he's bowled him. So what about this? Asif, he runs out of lives on 25. Harun was ready to turn around for a plum LBW appeal, but then he realised that it snuck through the legs of the batter. Asif, who gets a long way across, he gets nutmegged, he gets castled, and that's a big fish getting another big fish. The score is 44 for 3. Again, full and straight. And I just don't think we've seen enough of the full length bowled in this series. Everyone, he knows. He's having a very good time of it. So Bonn Blue Stars flying the flag. Hard to believe this team lost their first 3 games on day 1, but a week plus is a long time. Just ask the Clone Challengers, who started very strongly, winning their first 2 matches. They've gone one way. The Blue Stars have gone another. They are rising. Siddiqui comes out for the Spartans. Again, we're seeing players now that we haven't seen batting today, although they do bat pretty deep. Depth wins your tournaments. Harun won't be dialing that one up again. Played away nicely by Siddiqui. Sets a bit of a task for the fielder, but he's up to it. And that will just be a single. Rico's just popped off to finish his lunch. Of course, we're on a pretty tight schedule here. Well done to our crew from Spring Productions. We might have set some speed eating records to get their lunch down in time. Just had a few minutes. Big hello to Elvira, as well as Helena and Valentines from Spring with us today. This is going to be 4. Plays it on the up. Great shot by Taha Hassan. We know from the chat that he's a bit of a fan favourite. That's a great shot because it isn't a half volley at all. But he just cracks it top of the bounce. Confident stride down the wicket and gets 4 runs. Just checking the field. Still, we've got 5 on the offside. Oh, a slower ball. It's dropping because it's basically a fast leg spinner from Harun. I think they want to have a quick look at this for the height. I have a feeling it probably is coming down. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, just have a look how it comes in. And it's dropping. I suppose he did fool the batter. And now it's a good follow-up, isn't it? Right in the corridor of uncertainty from Harun, who does pick up the wicket of Asif, and he only goes for 10 in the 4th. 50 is up, however, for the Spartans, and the score is 50 for 3 after 4. Both teams with something to celebrate in the first 4 overs. Pretty even contest so far. Just taking a little bit of a dive in that over. But yeah, this game certainly interests me as the only match in the 55 that we'll see where 2 trophy holders go head to head. And I do have a tool that we're working with that we are going to try and incorporate in the broadcast at some point. But right now it says the Spartans are a 47% chance and the Blue Stars 53. So pretty much a toss-up. And this is why Zahir's not keeping, because he's going to bowl. We do know he is a handy bowler. In fact, he might have success first up. He will. And so Hassan who played a millionaire's drive first ball, but he goes from Prince to Pauper very quickly as Abbas gets the breakthrough. And the Blue Stars continue their strong start in this one. It's 50 for 4. Just trying to drive on the up. Hassan did it last time, but this time slight lack of pace in the delivery, and he skews it up into the circle. A fairly simple catch taken in the point region. So, yeah, well done to the Blue Stars. They continue to take wickets, and the Spartans middle order being tested for the first time today. Achana Maithan will be disappointed. He was saying that Taha is his favourite player, but he's a bit of a one-hit wonder here in match 48. And it was Honeyjeet Brar that took the catch and took it fairly easily in the end. So new batter out there. It'll be Takir Khan, the big left armour. Left-hand bat coming out number 6. Still not even at the halfway point of this innings. And this one's going to be hit out of the ground. Well, the left-hand is a good matchup against Zahir Abbas. And that one's onto the path. Maximo! Yeah, it wasn't the worst ball, really. It's a challenge kind of delivery. New batter, if he misses that, might have been in trouble. But the trouble was for the fielding side as they watch that one fly out of the ground. So if you're bowling some leg spin, it helps to have the one that goes the other way. Oh, I see this one. Gets a bit big on Turkia, and he gets some batter and gets one. Good contest at the moment. Simon's enjoying a bit of rest after his 24-hour shift. He does very important work as a medic. So if you want to have a little siesta, Simon, that's all right, but watch out for the Grizzly balls. Just a little bit short, and it's going to be muscled for 6. Maximo! And that's the problem as a spinner. If you get the length wrong, you're going to have a tough time. And you can see there that Siddiqui, he just kind of held his ground, stayed back in his crease, went up and gets half a dozen for his team. Now premeditated walk, and he might have got himself in trouble. In the end, he's lucky because he hits it into the gap there, Siddiqui. It will just be a single. Yeah, what's par in this game, though? If normal par's 119, I feel with these two teams, it might be a bit higher, might be closer to 130. Now this is not a good ball to the lefty. It's down the leg side, and Takir cashes in. So it's the end of the 5th over, and the score is 68 for 4. So 68 off the first 5. It's so close in the win predictor here. It's toing and froing, about a 50-50 contest between these two teams. We know that we've had 2 previous series here in Krefeld. You can see how the scores have been going up. Some people are saying, oh, is it because the boundaries are different? No, the conditions are exactly the same. So 8.7 the first year, 10.3 last year. And that is the overall, because there were 11.9 this year. One thing I will say is that, you know, the weather makes a difference. So I think that when we were here in 2021, we did have a lot of wet days. But I do think it's a trend in European cricket that we're seeing scores going up. And it was only the one day, the first day in the 10s, we saw a couple of calamitous collapses. But yeah, right now, I feel between these two teams about 130 is par. Haroon comes back immediately. He gets it wrong. This is going to be a no ball for height. I'm sure it is. And yeah, tough piece of fielding attempted there. Yeah, this is miles too high. You can see. And okay, he's out of his crease slightly, but it's never coming down. It was a tough bit of fielding attempted. Got one of the German photographers was in the action. So free hit coming up. Attempted Yorker gone wrong from Haroon. He bangs it in. He's going to get uppercut for 6. So that's a good shot. Really good shot. Maximo uses the pace and kind of gets on the walk, probably looking for the drive. But it wasn't there. Sadiki's played a good hand so far. So it's basically 11 off that ball. And the Spartans getting back on track. Despite the 4 wickets, they're on 153 pace now. Ooh, gets lucky, bottom edge. Gets past the keeper, but it will just be a single. Helix predicting that the team in blue will win. I like your thinking, Helix. Yeah, we've got a few similar shirts in this tournament. Obviously, Bayer Spartans and Bayer Boosters, they have literally the same shirt. But you've got Bonn Blue Stars in blue. You've got Düsseldorf Black Caps. I suppose the only difference with them is they have their numbers in a dark colour. Yes, there's been a fair few battle of the blues here in Krefeld. Misses a spot here. This will be called a wide. And the 10 right-hand combination doing a pretty good job as well. Got a few reds as well. Got Clone CC have a fair bit of red in theirs, but you got PSV Aachen in there. You got Rhino Sports in red. PSV, we'll see them a little bit later on this afternoon. Slow ball. Everyone's just lost his radar a few times, hasn't he? Bowls that well. It's got a pretty quick stock ball, which makes that change of pace even more effective as well. Arun made exactly 1 run in the 2021 series. That was in 11 matches. He was playing primarily as a bowler. Only faced 1 ball in the series, and now look at him. He scored 200 runs in a day the other day. It's a bit of a loose shot from Takia as Arun beats him outside the off stump. So right now the win predictor saying Spartans have gone up to a 59% chance. It's been oscillating around the 49-51, but they pulled ahead in the last few minutes. And now it goes straight. Now this is going to be a teaser for Assad. He's right under it and he takes the catch. Excellent fielding. I'm not sure it went straight into the hands, but that'll be the end of Tokir Khan. And Harun gets his man in the end. Yeah, that's good catching. Assad Mohammed is a national team player, and we know to play at that level, you need to be a good fielder. And this is a good catch. Goes to the skies. Hung up there a long time. But, yeah, we'll see it there. Puts himself in a position to take the catch. Almost sneaks out of the hands, but yeah, Takia, he's going to have to go, and he's the 5th wicket to fall, so 82 for 5. Can they keep taking wickets here and really try and shut this innings down, maybe keep it to 120 or something like that, if they can really get into the bottom order. This is going to be Shazil Mirza to come out at number 7. Harun with 2 for 20 so far, with 2 balls to go. Although I do think he is responsible for a 4 byes, which was because he bowled a wild ball down the leg side. It was too high. There's that. Pulls. Well, they think of running. They think against it in the end. It was straight to the fielder. So last ball, the over coming up. Spartans just at a bit of a crossroads here as the rate slowed to 14 and over. Well, this could be a 3rd wicket. It's Assad again to try and take the catch, and he will. So that's solid work. This is what good teams do. They create opportunities and they take opportunities. Assad was quick to realise that was his ball. So Mirza goes for a duck. And he's the 6th wicket to fall. So the Blue Stars fight back. It's just kind of a good length delivery. Outside half of the bat, hung in there a long time. Assad skated around, judged it perfectly. So 82 for 6 at the end of 6. Oh, well, you know what the duck means. That's the first and only time you'll get me attempting the duck noise. But yeah, Derek. I saw a giant Derek yesterday. We were calling it Derek Zilla. But just a regular duck there. 82 for 6. So yeah, now you've got a real opportunity if the Blue Stars can can roll through a couple more. If you go bang bang here, 80-something for 8. You start to think they probably might struggle to get 100 or 110. Those 2 quick wickets, they took the Spartans' win percentage from about 60% to 43%. And that's how quickly the game can change. Siddiqui is still there, though. He's played some nice shots so far. Will be some spin with Asad Mohammed bowling over number 7. Slight delay and then just drops it in nicely. Wins the battle with the wide line. Probably not the most orthodox keeping, but effective from Javed. This one he does get a bit straighter into the gap, but fielder does well to get over there very quickly. Just the single. You can feel this game toing and froing at the moment. Blue Stars probably the happier of the 2 teams now with 6 wickets taken in the first 6 overs. It's going to go around the wicket to Panthangi, the left-hander who comes in. So we've got the left-hand, right-hand combination back. We'll be trying to angle the ball in and spin it away. Asad Mohammed. Don't think so. Oh, he's given him. Well, I don't know if there's an edge or not, but I didn't think this was doing enough. Rico Full comes back just in time to debate the toss. Another LBW, but for me, this one it's got to straighten. I didn't see evidence that it was straightening. How do you see it?
I think it's going down leg for me. I think because he's bowled it from quite wide, he's angled it in. I think the batter a little bit unlucky. I don't think there's definitely no bat on it. So unfortunately, it's going to be a golden. And, well, now we have the... Go on, do it again. Do it again. Just once.
You do it.
Just once. Okay, that's Derek in the morning with a bit of mouthwash. And, yeah.
Swings and roundabouts, though. Now we're talking.
Yeah,
Didn't have to show me up straight away, but okay.
It's a good effort. You get in there.
Swings and roundabouts, I think that they probably, according to me anyway, I think that the umpires might have missed an LBW earlier, but then that one for me, I just think you've got to know the angle it's coming. If you do see it straighten down the line, that's another thing, but I think that was probably just sneaking down. Anyway, 83 for 7. No comfort to the Spartans. Again, I think this sneaks inside as well. Asad Mohammed, he has kind of developed this little delay.
Yeah.
You see bowlers trying this a lot. I often wonder how effective it is. But it's all about trying to mess up the timing. That time he bowls normally. They won't get a runaway. Bouchard probably didn't picture himself having a bat. So, well, it's a feast or a famine, isn't it, for the Spartans, who didn't lose a single wicket in their last game. They've lost 7 in 7 overs here.
Yeah, and they're struggling, aren't they? Struggling to get to maybe even a 100 score at the moment.
Fahim says, my duck sounds sick. Well, sick means good. You know, it sounds fully sick. That's a sick duck noise you've got. End of the 7th over, and the score is 83, I should say, for 7. Let's have a quick look at where we've been this year. Pick out somewhere that you really enjoyed. What's the first one that comes to mind that we've been to this year? Go on.
I'm going to say Portugal, St. Germain, because I've never been there before.
Oh, yeah,
it was a wonderful ground. And the atmosphere, it had a proper cricket club atmosphere about it.
I'll throw one in there. First one that sticks out to me is Sweden, because I'd never actually been to the Mashta ground before, because the Albisalmi ground in Norsborg was under renovation, wasn't quite ready in time. So it's nice to go to a new location. Anyway, Abbas comes back for a second over. Now this is in the air, and Hurin's going to be right back. He's got slight room to move, but he's going to drop it for 6. Maximo. Well, that could be a bit of a game changer there. Siddiqui was in jeopardy here. And I think it's one of those ones where Hurin probably doesn't quite know where he is on the field. He doesn't know how much room he's got. Did have an extra step, but yeah, that's a bit of a swing, isn't it? 6-run swing.
Yeah, it's a big moment. I mean, Haroon is the top player, isn't he, for the side we've seen. He's the man who scored a century. He's had a good day here with the ball. You'd expect him to take that. So just remember that. Siddiqui being dropped on 16.
Now full toss, and it's going to be Adios Palota. Maximo. Well, they double the fun, don't they? after they miss an opportunity. Basically, that was 6, and here's 6 more.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to hear it again, but I'll say to you viewers at home, when you go back and play that again, somebody's actually appealing before the ball's even been struck. There was an appeal. I heard, and how's that, before he's even hit it?
Pays to be prepared. Now, it's going to be defensively worked away. They're not going to get a run here. It's because...
They don't want it, does
well, partly that, and Bouchard at the other end, he had to go back. So, Siddiqui saying, look, leave it to me. I'm on here. So he basically bunts that one back, eats the dot. He'll want to go big the next one. Tries, and he gets it, but it'll only be a single this time. It was a mixture of turning down the run, plus they weren't certain it was a run because Bouchard had to go back and only just got past the bowler. Previous delivery. This one has a lot of overspin on it, bounces a lot. But Bouchard does get off the mark at the 4th attempt.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. He gets himself into a pretty good position. Just doesn't get it right out of the middle, does he?
Yeah, I said par was a bit higher between these two teams. I had around 130.
Yeah.
Even though I know that the evidence, the whole tournament, it's 119. Well, this one gets away. It's pretty well kept by Java to stop that going for an extra run. But I think you got to factor in there's a few teams that have had shockers with the bat that have dragged that average down, probably a whole point. So I think between these two teams, I feel like 130 is about your par score. Well bowled by Tahir Abbas. This one looked like the wrong end that went the other way, and it goes straight through Sadiq, because that's 8 wickets down now. 98 for 8.
Yeah. This is a big one, because I think Sadiq is the one man that could have got them to maybe that 120 sort of score. But now with this wicket, let's have a look at this.
Yeah. Let's have a look where this one comes out. Or in fact, it's not the wrong end. It's just kind of an off spinner that just rolls out of the fingers. So, yeah, certainly broke left to right. So I thought if he's been wrong leg spin, maybe that's the wrong end. But, yeah, it wasn't an over the wrist at all. And Siddiqui swings all around it. So Spartans in danger of getting bowled out here. 98 for 8 after 8.
Yeah, well bowled, clever. And you just saw there, when you saw the replay of that, it's almost like he sort of popped the ball out of the palm of his hand. So he's sort of just holding it in his fingers. And he doesn't want to get any pace onto it. And it works for him. Assad
starts the 9th over. Bouchard now becomes the senior partner. He's been joined by Subramani and Ramsurath Kumar. Assad Mohammed, they converted to an off spinner and having a lot of success in this game. Just one here, so now you're kind of scraping a little bit, aren't you? You've got the bottom order there. You've got 9 and 10 at the crease. Just Mustafa Ul-Haq to come. 10 balls left. If you can say scrape another 10 to 15, 110 to 115, something to bowl at.
Yeah, you've got to be looking to bat the overs through and take whatever you can from it. And even if it's a run of ball, you take that.
It also depends who's there. So if you still had an established batter there, I think they are probably more capable of hitting boundaries, so they can afford to take some risks. Although this is just worked away nicely, straight at the fielder. So just a single. So yeah, if you had, you know, I don't know, a Shazab Khan still there or something like that, then I think the strategy is to still swing and hope that you can get a run of boundaries. But I think with 9 and 10 there, you're just pretty concerned on batting the 10. Although tell that to Ramsurath Kumar as, well, there's going to be a conference here. I'm not sure what it's about. I mean, it did seem to be a little noise. Let's see what we can pick up here.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is one that technology can't really help with, because if the umpire thinks it's out at the bowler's end, he'll give it out. If not, he won't. And I think ultimately it won't be out. Yeah. But I don't really know what the conversation is about. I think what happened is maybe the bowler was in the way there, Assad Mohammed. Didn't really get a great look at it. But this is hit over cover. Again, the fielder should get there, but he's going to make a meal of it. Well, he overruns it in the end, doesn't he? It's Amit Saini. And so bonus runs here. It's a little step over that was unintended, and it was ineffective. End of the over, 105 for 8.
Well, that you got to do better than that. And he almost, look at the wicketkeeper's reaction there. He's not happy about it. But yeah, you got to stop that. That ball was really barely rolling. He's not able to stop it.
But I think what happened there with the court behind, just now I saw the umpire's reaction. He's basically saying, I'm blinded, so I can't see. So that might be the only reason you go to the square leg umpire. But the square leg umpire's response is, look, buddy, I can't help you. I'm side on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you didn't see it, you got to give it not out, benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I think the only time you go to the square leg umpires maybe if you're not sure if the ball is carried to the keeper, or sometimes you may want to just check that the keeper hasn't actually, his gloves haven't gone past the stump.
But the square leg umpire should be calling that anyway if they see that,
absolutely,
right? So, I mean, yeah, the only question is if the ball was cleanly caught, and there was no question of that on that occasion. As we get to the last over, and this one will be out, and here they ask everyone, but the batter's walking, Bouchard, who gets a little edge. It is Famanullah Mirkel that comes on to bowl the 10th. This is just a healthy edge, well held behind the stumps by Harun Sharvad.
Yeah, he just takes a step forward, doesn't he? And in doing so, he makes himself just a little bit slow getting onto this, but it's a very good delivery from Mirkel. Bouchard, doesn't even wait for the decision, starts walking. So, 5 balls to go. 1 of 5 is on the board, but any wicket now, that's the end of the inning. So they've got to try and bat out 5 balls here.
They did get that 4 that they probably didn't deserve last ball, last over, which is a bit of a bonus. Yeah, what a stunning turnaround this has been from the Blue Stars through the middle and the end of this innings. Well, that could have been it, and it lodges in the webbing of Jarvid behind the stumps. Oh, Hark almost got rocked for a golden derrick. But yeah, I suppose I don't mind that from the bowlers and umpire then. If you didn't see it, then look, they can have a look at the replay. If there's like a real significant deflection, and we're talking one where you can actually see a big deviation, well, then maybe you can get some help. It's all situational, but I mean, this was almost curtains to the innings, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And you just get the feeling if he does get one that length straight, it could be curtains for Al-Haq.
It's all right, although he might be run out here on the direct hit. He does his own backing up, does all hard, but slight fumble in the circle there from Bharat Tumula.
Yeah, he takes it and then, well, he aims, goes for it, but misses. Al-Haq makes the contact, but he probably wasn't that keen to get back on strike. So, Raman Surathkumar, see if he can add to the 5 he's got on the board already. Can they get to a 110 sort of score here?
Shot, really good shot, but he's picked out the fielder. Oh, can you go for 2 here?
No, you can't.
Well, the only thing that might have been in their mind is there was a fumble out there. I don't think Mustafa would have made it back, so they decide to be cautious, understandably so.
What a good shot that is just for 1.
Such a great shot. But look, the question will be in the second innings, can the Spartans continue to take wickets or take wickets against the Blue Stars? They're going to go on the fumble. They're going to get there. So, yeah, they're desperate to get through.
Good running.
To get Ramsurath Kumar, who just blasted a drive last ball. Yeah, so people say wickets don't matter in 10-over cricket. Well, they kind of do. This has been a really good example of taking wickets, turning over the batters, removing the specialist batters, have really slowed the Spartans down. And the question will now be, can the Spartans do something similar to Bonn Blue Stars? Because if the Bonn Blue Stars openers get going, this isn't enough. Here's the last ball. They will bat out the 10. In fact, they'll finish it with 4. So, yeah, the little fumble from the keeper allowed the bye, and then 4 runs to finish the innings, and the Spartans are going to finish 112 for 9. Well, they would have hoped for a lot more. At the halfway point, they were 68. So they're only able to get 44 in the second half, but they do have some runs on the board. Statistics would say it's just a handful less than par, but I feel like they're a fair way behind in this match between the 2 former champions of the European Cricket Series here in Krefeld.
Yeah, well, it could have been an amazing start, couldn't it? Because it could have been a wicket straight away, and it would have been the big one off Asif, but it wasn't to be. Asif went on and scored 25 more runs, but that was a big moment. That was Shazib Khan, a player that I still feel we haven't seen the best of. He scored a half century in the earlier match, but he got out for a 2-ball duck in this one. And then we saw Waqif Fatmi play a few shots, and then he goes. And he could have, maybe, there was debate about whether he was LBW before or not, and then that one, that's the big wicket, isn't it? And it is Harun Khan that removes Mohammad Asif, the captain of the Spartans, for 25. Then after that, there was a little bit of a struggle, and they do have Arslan Siddiqui to thank, who made a fine 29 of just 14 deliveries before he was cleaned up by some good bowling from Abbas. But they just kept on taking those wickets and keeping the pressure on. There was a good catch there from Assad once again. I think he's a pretty key player. Now, this is the one there was a lot of talk about, LB, yes or no. I don't think it hits the bat, but for me, that one probably just drifted down the leg side. But it's umpire's call. This one, Harun will know he should have done better. Just gonna have to, there's a couple of things that to keep an eye on. There was that drop catch, remember, that went for 6. So it could have been, if he even saved the boundary, it would have been 1. Then there was some fielding on the boundary. This here. Now you combine those together. That one again maybe should have been, if they had run well, it would have been 2. So I reckon that you got about 8 runs there, right? And if this comes between 8 runs and they end up going down here, Bonn Blue Star, then they'll be looking back at those two little blips there in the field. But at the moment, I think if you are the captain of Bonn Blue Star, if you're a Karanjit Bra and you're told, right, the Bias Spartans are going to bat first, 112, take it or leave it, he'll say, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take 120, because if I can restrict them to that score, I know we've done well. Well, they've done very well. You can see there, just 2 men contributing once again. It was Asif and Siddiqui. So this is really, is there for the taking. And Bonn Blue Star, they need it. I think you've heard myself and Vinnie Sanders say that they need both these wins. If they're to make it through to Finals Day Friday, they've got to win here. They've got both these wins. And if they get the win here, well, the Bias Spartans, then they will definitely have to win their last match here on day 10 against PSV Aachen. And even that wouldn't guarantee anything. There's the bowling fingers there. 3 wickets to Harun Khan. He does well, 3 for 20. And you saw a 2 for there from Amadi, who I think bowled beautifully at the beginning of the innings. It was a great over from him. Zahir Abbas also picked up 2. So all the bowlers were in the wickets there. So Bonn Blue Star, I think, here hold the upper hand. The Bias Spartans, for me, they're a little bit light on the bowling. And for that, I think that the 2 key bowlers that they've got have got to strike and strike well right at the beginning. That's how they go. And I think maybe someone like Bashan will be quite a key player in this one. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes time to see if Bonn Blue Star can get to the 113 they need for victory and also to keep their finals day hopes alive. Join us back in 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Match number 48 has sort of got that golden ball feel about it. It's that sort of score, isn't it? 112, so required 113 is there or thereabout. And two teams that are, well, very similar in their makeup. I think with the bat, they rely heavily on one or two players to make a good contribution. And if they don't click, it could be a bit of a struggle. This is high up in the air. It should be taken. It should be the first wicket. It will be the first wicket. It's going to be a royal duck. What a start this is. And it's going to be a first baller for Abbas. Oh dear, it's the first one of the innings. And he just loses sight of it. Tries to just, I think in the end, just play this away on the onside somewhere. He hits the back of the bat, I think. Loops up into the air. Right, thick edge. And, well, no problems there for Waqas Fatmi. And he says, Fatmi, what a start this is. And it is. He's absolutely sensational. And smiles all around, apart from that off the batter. That's going to have to go without scoring. And, well, there we go. Well, we'll give it a diamond because we don't quite have a royal. But it's going to get quacked off. Oh, look at that. Goldie comes in the action as well. Oh, I like that. Good work there from our crew of Spring Productions. And Elvira, Helena and Ballantyne have been absolutely fantastic here. Here's the next delivery. And this one goes through. And, well, fuck me. Who took the catch earlier? Now he's down on his backside. As this one gets right through, I don't think this touches anything. It goes right through. It's a great delivery. He's not able to stop it, and that's going to be 4 byes. Oh, what a crazy start to this one. A wicket off the very first. And, well, that one there. Yeah, 4. It's given us 4 leg bars. I didn't think it caught anything, to be honest. And, though it does follow the batter, so leg bars have been signalled for that one. So Takir Khan goes back to his mark. Bowling here to Zahini. And up in the air. This could be another. It could be the second. It will be the second. And Takir Khan gets another. He just stands and puts his hands wide because we're going to see another duck here. It's a 2-ball duck for Saini. Well, he doesn't get the shot on here at all. Goes up in the air and the fielder takes the catch, and then the bowler just turns around and says, yeah, it's all about me. Watch him, all about me, says Takir. What a start. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. Well, the batter manages to get away before Derek can get after him. And new batter makes his way out. Oh, a disastrous start for Bonn Blue Star, but a superb one for the Spartans. 2 batters have come and 2 have gone. And both without scoring. In fact, the only runs on the board, courtesy of the 4 leg byes. What a start. A wicket off the very first ball of the inning. And then we saw a new batter that comes out after one that cuts through him, and he's lucky to survive that. And he goes for a second ball duck. The catch that time taken by Bhushan. Khan, once again, what a start, what an over. Going down the leg side, not out, and well, it gets sort of booted away by the fielder. Everything's happening out there at the moment. It's just carnage, absolute carnage. Well, here's the LB, so it's not LB, it does too much. Then the fielder's going after the ball at that point, trying to pick it up, sort of kicks it away, and they say, well, right, we might as well take it. So there's only going to be more byes off the pad this time, leg byes. You can hear them there. 1 wicket, that's what they feel they need. 1 more wicket, and they believe that'll be enough. I think the wicket they know that they probably need to do and get is this one off Harun Khan. Remember, scored that fine century, 114. No run. 114 against PSV Aachen. And remember, PSV Aachen had a centurion themselves in that match. That was Muaz Hassan. He thought he was going to win the match for his side when they got to the 140s, but it was not to be. the Bonn Blue Star chased it down on what was a sensational day for them when they won all 3 of their matches. So they come into this fixture with, well, on a very good unbeaten run. Places along the deck, chases on the Iba, but he won't get there. This outfield is electrifyingly quick today. He's had a fresh card and he's been baked, hasn't it, by the sun. So if he gets past the fielder, well, you're chasing, and you're chasing in vain. So they'll be happy to get the boundary at the end of the over, but they won't be happy with where they are because they have lost 2 wickets. They are 5 for 2 at the 9 for 2, beg your pardon, at the end of the first over, and we reach 250 matches since a golden ball. But could this be the one? Because it's that sort of score, you know. It is that sort of score. 113 required. It's going to be a real fight on here now. It's the ball gets passed to Taha Hassan. So Taha, can he follow up that fine over from Takir? Score 9. 4 of them of Takir. The others, of course, were the buys and leg buy. Short, straight at him, no run. Javid is the non-striker. He's pretty keen to get down to the other end if he gets the chance. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Simon. And Simon saying that cracked up the spectators too. Nick is saying all happens in the first. Well, sometimes it does, doesn't it? Oh, too spicy for the fielder. He's not happy. He probably gets a bit of abuse from 1 or 2 players, and he throws his arms up in the air saying, leave me alone. Not my fault. It's a bit of a Tortuga. He is right. There is a bit of Tortuga. But I don't know if he had enough time to get a bit of his body behind that or not. And Nick also seeing, and you're right, Nick, the diamond duck and the golden duck really seen together. Oh, we did see him together. 4 runs. Bit lucky though, Javid. This one gets good swing away. That's Taha. And he's right up there. Well, there's a, oh yeah, liking this. Liking this. Liking this as the bowler goes eye to eye to the batter. And he's got a word or 2 to say to him as well. Look at them. They're having a little bit of a chin wag. Javid and Hassan both offering each other a bit of advice. And that's not a good delivery. It's a wide way down the leg side, and this time round though, no need to look at the batter as he just turns around and walks back to his mark. Not a good delivery. Straight down the leg side. Really, really quiet out there in the middle. There's tension because a lot, for me, a lot is riding on this match. Uppish, but he gets it over the fielder inside the circle. And it ends up being 4 runs. Let's watch this. Ball, even though it's swinging away from him, he gets plenty of it. Yeah, he clears the fielder by at least a metre or maybe a bit more. He hits it well as well. Hits it hard as Javid. So the 2 Haroons out there. Haroon Javid. Haroon with the 2 O's and Haroon Javid and Haroon Khan. Haroon with the 1 O. It's away. Does he get it past the fielder? He does. Now the fielder's going to try and catch up with it. He does. Ends up on the floor. And will get the throw in. And just from the hat, I can tell you, that was Siddiqui. Aslan Siddiqui. How important his innings could be as well. Remember, when the chips were down, he made a fine 29 of just 14 deliveries. Good spicy delivery, and they're taking it on, and well, that's an interesting throw from the keeper. Had to be quick, gets the throw in, but the batters do make it. It's a risky one, but they're prepared to run for everything. Look, he wasn't expecting the call, but fair play. He responds to it, and they will get the single. And that is the end of the over, and a good time at the 2-over stage, 21 for 2, to welcome back into the cube to Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. I was just thinking, if you think this is just a walk in the park, I'll just remind you of a game. This is one of the lowest totals ever defended. And where are they? There we go. Clone CC defended 64. Bonn Blue Star batting second only made 54. And okay, that was right back in the first week of that tournament back in 2021. But Bonn Blue Stars, they found a way to rebound from that kind of performance to win when it counted.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is one of those win when it counts games, especially for Bonn Blue Stars. I think Spartans potentially could still be in the mix. But yeah, this is just a list of the lowest scores ever defended. And the reason I brought it up is because Bonn Blue Stars, they're up there for the wrong reasons. As it is now, you can see why it's important. I mean, you've basically got 3 teams that are fighting for that 4th spot. That's assuming the Black Caps, win at least one of their last 2 games, which you'd imagine they would. But I mean, they're still, let me just see what their draw is. Let me see how wide to start the over. But yeah, I mean, the Black Caps, I think you would imagine that they would get there. But yeah, certainly heating up competition-wise. This one's better located by Bouchard. And you can see they're quite animated out there, aren't they, at the moment?
Yeah, they certainly are. And this time, it's the bowler, Takir Khan, who's making all sorts of suggestions to the batter. And then he just says to the keeper, just give it back to me, I'll bowl another one of those.
Well, before we lock the Black Caps in, I just saw their draw tomorrow. And they're actually playing Golden Star Bonn and the Bayer Boosters. They're playing the 2 teams above them in their last games. Having said that, let's say the Boosters already locked up their first position. They're probably not going to be as hungry as the Black Caps will be. But the other thing is, you do want to try and lock that top position up if you can, because you'll play the lowest ranked team to make the finals. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 format. This game kind of hanging in the balance at the moment. 2 early wickets. Oh, now we have some hesitation. And, it does hit the stumps. They'll get an overthrow. I do think he's safely home just by the reaction of the players. I thought that perhaps Wakas would have been better off going to the bowler's end here.
Yeah, he didn't need to throw this. You'll see this again. I think the batter is probably quite comfortably in.
Yeah. But I think, the bowler's end would have been more of a chance. And so, bounces off for an extra run. So, both these teams, they're champion teams because they've found a way to win when it counts. And they both go head-to-head here. You could tell by the way the Bonn Blue Stars fought back after the Spartans were in a pretty good position in the first half of this game. They end up continuing to take wickets. We saw all 11 players having to bat in that first innings. But you can even see now, having to work pretty hard from their runs. I know we've seen some pretty dramatic things with the bat today, a lot of big hitting and some huge individual scores and team scores during this tournament. But right now, it's a little bit attritional.
Yeah, it's, you're talking about runs. Khan comes in again, and that's a good delivery. He wants to ask the question.
Look at this, though.
And he's saying, what can you do? You can't do it. And he's just saying, just go and bowl. Just go and bowl. Oh, I'm liking it. Kinda yaar, maar phe maar. Kinda nahi lagi, kinda ja pare. Dobara bowling kar. Bowler medal, go and bowl, he says. Stop talking to me, just go and bowl, he says. Oh, yeah, it's heating up.
You gotta love the contest here. And a little bit each way. Last ball, the power play. And he bangs him, it's the perfect reply. And, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Chavez says, I've got the last word. End to you, you're done, and I'm still here. It's 32 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, I like it. This is what we saw yesterday, and the batter refrained from it. Yeah, now the batter's turn to go up to the bowl and say, hey, you see that? Go fetch it. Watch this. He said, hey, you see the ball? Go fetch it. Go fetch it. And the bowler, well, he's got no answer to it. If you want to give it, you've got to be prepared to take it.
He's pulled off the old double play there. He's yelled, he's given the bowler some. Turned around, heard Waka say so. He's given it to him too, I suppose. This is one time the bowler won't have the last word because that is the end of Turkey.
Well, 32 for 2 at the end of 3.
Boiled over here a little bit. It's one thing to, I suppose you can take it so far. Obviously, you can see that they're coming in from everywhere now, and it's It's hard when they're all in the blue shirts. You see Hassan's got something to say. They're trying to pull him back. And come on, boys, let's settle it down. One thing I will say, though, is that it's heavily contested. You certainly can't accuse these guys of not trying hard enough. They're both desperate to win this game, and right now the game's in the balance.
You know what's at play here. I mean, let's face it, Bonn Blue Stars, they know if they go down here, chances for them to make it into finals is not going to happen, and that's going to be them losing out on those elimination matches against 2 years in a row. So this is a big match for them. This is like their final.
It's proper stirring the pot, isn't it, as well? You've got to say, this is why we love cricket. It's an emotional game. I know you do have to keep your emotions in check, but instead of going for the big burly fast bowler, it's going to be Raj Bhushan with his left arm tweakers here in over number 4, bowling to Harun Khan. And the first ball is smashed out of the park. Maximo! Well, we saw one Harun get a 6, and now we've seen the other. That's a perfect start to the over.
Yeah, it's a slot ball, though, isn't it, really? We've seen him do this too many times, Bhushan. When he comes on the bowl, his first ball is always a little bit tame, and batters put it away. And now we'll see him hopefully try and do a little bit better.
He gets drawn into this shot as well. I mean, Harun, when he made his 100, he was untouchable. You know, it was just one of those innings. And we've seen it happen on occasions where batters just get so red hot and there's just nowhere you can really put it to them. But Bhushan, he's a clever bowler. He doesn't spin the ball a lot, but he does curve the ball in. A bit like this. He takes it on. Right, this is going to be a real teaser. It's going to go right back to the line, and it's 6. Maximo! And you can feel the volume. It's gone up a notch here as Harun takes to the skies, and he gets the result, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, it's getting spicy. There is some masala out there now. Well, Vinny, if you thought your food was hot, well, it's not as hot as it is out there in the middle at the moment.
Javed, there's another go, and well, does he get the distance? He will. Maximo! It moves to 30. What a knock this has been.
Yeah, he absolutely crunches this. He says, yeah, I'm giving it everything I've got. And the 50 comes up here as well. So, this over has gone for 19 of just 4 deliveries.
A few people predicting a golden ball, although I would say the chances evaporating as quickly as the balls are disappearing out of the ground at the moment. This time he muscles it straight into the gap. That's 4 more. So Harun Javed stealing the show here in the Harun partnership. He moves to 34.
Yeah. Too short. Hit hard, hit straight, hit for 4. And this over, score magical with the ball to go.
So last ball of the over. Beautiful time for a siesta, although I don't think that that Simon will be getting too much rest over there because these balls are flying around all over the place right now. Goes again, this time it's picked out the fielder, but the fielder can't deal. That's going to be 4. So that one just skated along the turf. Shazab Khan's out there, I think. He can't handle it. And that could be a big over in the context of this match because it ends up going for 27 and the score 59 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, almost doubles the score, doesn't it, in just that one over. So that hurts you. And if you thought that the Spartans had a good start and had the upper hand, well, that has all changed now. It got a bit hot in the middle, and it looks like the team that's come out shining is Bonn Blue Star.
So they go from behind the rate to well ahead in the course of 1 over. If you think about it this way, they need basically 11.5 and over. So 2 overs worth at that rate is 23, and they just got 27, I think we said, off that 1 over. So really gorging on runs, and there's more here as Harun Khan says, well, it's my turn now. Maximo! That one almost takes out camera 1, and Bonn Blue Stars are out of control here.
Oh, what a shot. Yeah. Now the Harun Khan decides he's going to get in on the act. This partnership is establishing into a very proper one. It's gone past the 50 runs quite easily.
And remember how this inning started as well. The first ball ducked to Zahir Abbas, the second ball ducked to Amit Sayani. And it was the Spartans who were enjoying themselves. Right now, it's the Blue Stars that are running away with things. Harun Khan lifts that over cover. I mean, that's a proper cricket shot there. So have a look how balanced he is here, despite being on the charge. He goes offside, a little bit inside out, kind of manoeuvres the wrists, gets it away from the fielder, 4 more.
Yeah, good shot, delightful shot. And you get the feeling here, after it all got heated up there in the middle, that because of the response from the Bonn Blue Stars, that the Spartans, they've gone a little bit quiet and they've lost their way slightly.
Now happy enough to take one, although they might think of two here. Think about it, but I don't think it's worth risking it at this stage. This partnership is pumping at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly is. Batting really well. The partnership now worth 66.
A few people mentioning in the chat what the war of words has done. It's lit a fire out underneath the batters out there. Now it's going to be more, or is it? Back to the line and 6, or is it? Well, he might have done that. We can't see. I called it 6. I thought there was no way we're stopping this. Yeah. And really, I think that they're going to have to give this clean stop. That's what they're seeing live.
Well, yeah, you'll have to go. I mean, it's happened more or less close to the officials. There's nothing that we can see here.
But, you know, even in such a big game, but the batting team there, they were quick to applaud the stop and say, well done. So, yeah, it will be a clean stop. And so, I mean, I suppose we'll see if there's a turn in this game. Maybe if the Spartans can do something like the Bonn Blue Stars did, continue to pick up wickets in this middle phase, maybe that could be an important stop. Saves 5 runs.
Yeah, that was Shazib Khan, so just remember that.
Could be the HL player of the day, but probably won't make the highlights reel. Oh, well, no one's catching this. Maximo! Harun Javed, what addition he is to Bonn Blue Stars. Did a tidy job behind the stumps. And now he's gone absolutely crazy here. Takes off middle stump, puts it in the car park.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. What a cracking over that is again for Bonn Blue Star. It's all going their way. And sensational.
78 for 2 after 5. Let's have a look at some of the events coming up. And I think I mentioned today that we'll have an ECI just before the ECC starts, which is in Italy, and that will involve Italy as well as Finland and Austria. And don't forget, we'll have Belgium and Netherlands as guests to Germany this weekend in that tri-series here. And we'll finish with some internationals. Of course, next time I see you, next time we'll be working together after today, will be the first day of the European Cricket Championship. And that'll be Spain versus France, match 1. You and me will be there, Rico. That's only 19 days away, and more ECS cricket to come after the ECC finishes as well. Well, this is just a little push for 6. What a shot by Harun Khan. Maximo! And slowly you can just feel the stuffing getting knocked out of these Spartans who, look, it's not a must-win, but it's pretty close to a must-win for them. This is certainly not going their way at the moment. Wakas, he's had plenty to say. Now he seems a bit more resigned.
Yeah.
As him and Harun have actually had a pretty good relationship out there. All he can do is shrug his shoulders, the keeper. As ifs come on now. Slower ball, reaches for it again. It's a teaser, back to the line, and this time it goes all the way. Maximo! Well, the battle of the Haruns as Harun Khan moves to 38, chasing Harun Javed, who's 45. But, yeah, the boundaries have been flying. And it's what we say all the time, isn't it, Rico? If you lose wickets, you got to still play your shots as the next one disappears out of the ground as well.
Oh, incredible. 3 balls, 3 sixes, and the captain, Mohammad Asif, he's been taken apart here. My word, this is something sensational.
He said something to me when I spoke to him earlier about maybe leave the bowling to the bowlers. And, yeah, this was the last one that disappeared. 3 out of 3. So I said to him, look, I pointed at the line. I said, that's what you got to try. Well, it's the slower Gundy ball that might do the job. And it's been dropped on. Oh. No way. Oh, well, Nat Subramanian, Ramsurath Kumar. A little bit surprised we haven't seen him with the ball. It's, well, it's just summing up how things are running at the moment for the Spartans.
It's a Gundy ball, isn't it? It should have been 4 sixes in the trot. He ends up being dropped, and now, well, he gets another chance, does he?
He's not dropping
Second time lucky.
Oh, he is dropping this. Well, he's on a hat trick. I was going to say, I was a bit surprised we haven't seen him with the ball. Remember how good he was earlier on today? Well, they say that lightning doesn't strike twice, but have a look at this. Consecutive deliveries and the same result.
Okay, and this one will probably go for a big 6 because he's being dropped.
Asif's just literally digging them in. Oh, now he's going to reverse 6 it. Well, brings up his 50 as well, but what a shot. HCL Software Player of the Day stuff. Maximo for Harun Khan.
Oh, yeah, well, this is rubbing it in. Well, I told you that he's going to go for a 6, and he does. Well, after being dropped with an absolute dolly. He then goes and does this. It's a reverse Maximo. It goes all the way. It brings up his 50, 104 for 2 at the end of the 6 over. Well, I think there's no doubt which way this match is going to go. And Bonn Blue Stars, haven't they turned their fortunes around? Why not look at that wagon
Look at the
wheel?
wagon wheel. I mean, you need to put like some sort of asterisk on that last one, which is actually tells you that's a reverse 6. It's not a cut for 6. That is, it's got to be the shot of the day. It's probably one of the most difficult shots in cricket, if not the most difficult. Well, they say over to you because it's Ramsurath Kumar to bowl the next over. He just put down 2 catches, and now he does get his chance with the ball, but this game's as good as over.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying that this match probably more important to Bonn Blue Stars than it is to Abaya Spartans. But the next match now for the Spartans and for, I suppose, PSV Aachen is, well, do or die, right?
Yeah.
Got to be.
Looks like it. Well, it goes for this, and he gets that.
Knock,
Knock time. Yeah, well, we called it. That one's made a good dent. Have a look at that. I think we'll lose our deposit. But, Elvira, you had some fair warning that time. Knock, who's there? I think the end of the game. The end of the game, who? The end of the game, and it's going to be the Bonn Blue Stars getting across the line. I wonder if they hear the knock on the broadcast as well as we hear it, because it's right next to us. 3 to win now. And this game isn't going to be a close contest in the end. It probably will stay alive with just a single here, but what an opening partnership. Also, with the knock, we failed to mention that Harun Javed brings up his 50 and he brings it up off just 20 balls. What a knock. And he provides a lot when he's in the side, doesn't he? Does a great job with the gloves, and he's been absolute dynamite here. I'd actually consider maybe opening with these guys. I know you've got Abbas up there, but I think Javed's got to go up to 3 after this performance. That'll do it. It's going to be up and out of here. 4 runs to finish. And it's going to be Harun Khan that finishes it off. He'll win the race of the 2 Haruns, 55-53. But what a partnership. They came together with the score at 4, and they walk away with a score 115. So a 111 unbroken partnership for the 3rd wicket puts the game to bed. The Spartans, they're fighting an uphill battle now, and Bonn Blue Stars, they have done what they've needed to in that game. This is what's coming up next, and we've got about 35 minutes until the next game between Bonn Blue Stars and VfB Gelsenkirchen. And I do think if the Bonn Blue Stars win that one, they're in a very good position to qualify, but still quite a few permutations available as this top 4 starts to take shape.
Yeah, very much so. And, well, all you can just say is congratulations to the Bonn Blue Stars. I mean, that was just absolutely fantastic. It really was. Some of the hitting that we saw there. But look, this is the way it started. You thought it was going to go one way because, look, they were all up and about because not only was there a wicket off the very first ball of the innings, and that was when we saw Abbas go for a golden duck. Sani himself also went for a duck, and that was a 2-ball duck. So at this moment of time, it was all joy.
Yeah, well, Takir was king of the world at this stage, wasn't he? But things were about to take a turn. As things got heated, you could see the desperation as they were trying to make something happen. There's a bit of chirp both ways, and the batter had the last laugh. Harun saying, hey, guess what? That's gone a long way. He gave it to everyone within earshot, and yeah, things got a little bit heated, but then the heat was coming from the 2 Haruns as they absolutely spanked the ball into all parts.
Oh, look, the hitting here. I mean, no matter what they did, they threw themselves at it. They just couldn't stop it. And then, oh, well, here, this is 2 out of 2. What do you think? You don't often get a second chance in life. Well, he does, and he wasn't able to do any better with this one as well. But by then,
yeah, well, I mean, this came out of nowhere as if to kind of rub it in. Harun Khan goes on the reverse, and reverse hooks it out of the ground. And really, from there was no way back as the runs continued to flow. And it was a comprehensive win in the end as Bonn Blue Stars bring up the win, and they end up doing it with a massive 20 balls to spare. Looking at the scorecard, yeah, a couple of ducks early with Abbas going first ball, Amit going second ball, but then Harun Javed, yeah, I think for me, he does enough at least to slide up to 3. I don't mind Abbas at the top. You know, he's been successful during the tournament. Maybe just do a switch with Javed and and Siney there 3 and 4. But Bonn Blue Stars, they played like champions, and really from the second half of the first innings, it was all Bonn Blue Stars, wasn't it? They continued to take wickets, and with the bat, despite those early wobbles, they got the job done. 2 for 15 to Kia. Well, like I said, he was the early hero, but then had a tough time as his last ball disappeared. And unfortunately, he was out of bullets in his gun, wasn't he, to have the right to reply. No one else break through for a wicket. And the Spartans now, they have a 5 and 4 record, and the best they can do is 12 points. We'll have to see if they have any chance when we see them a little bit later on. We'll take a break then, back in half an hour with match number 49. And can the Blue Stars keep the roll going? If they can do that, they'll be up to 13 points. In fact, it will put them equal top. So that's what we've got coming your way. Until then, you might want to check out our website, EuropeanCricket.com, or maybe you can catch up on some of the highlights at EuropeanCricket.com on social media. Until then, it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Well, I hope you enjoyed your little extra time there. Well, whatever you got up to, maybe you had a spot of something to eat. If you did, tell us, spill the beans. Tell us what you had. Rico Full here. We'll shortly be joined by Billy Sandy, Mr. Maximo as well, as we get ready for the start of, well, what turned out to be another very important match for Bonn Blue Star. Having got that last victory, they now know if they can pick up the points here against VfB Gelsenkirchen, then they will more than guarantee their spot on finals day on Friday. So still a lot to play for. I liked the way they responded after losing those early wickets. That, of course, of Abbas. He went very early, didn't they? And they needed to come back strong, and they certainly did. So it was a really good performance from them. Of course, Abbas went early, and then Sani also went early. But what a response it was from the other batters. And the Battersea Ball computer saying 111 to 96 in favour of Bonn Blue Star. Bonn Blue Star, they have been scoring more runs than they've been conceding. That's a good sign. Whereas, well, FB Gelsenkirchen 116 runs for, but against a few too many. Let's have a look at the top players here. And of course, Haroon Khan, 252 runs now to him. And Zazer Abbas, even though he wasn't able to get off the mark there, 149. And of course, Javed now coming into the occasion. So over to the other side, Ace Press has been very good. Runit Satapati is also one of the key players for them as well. But of course, they had a very disappointing day yesterday. They lost all of their matches, and they need to come back strong today. And I just get the feeling that somebody like Runit Satapati, the experienced player, and also maybe someone like Mohamed Awais with the ball, got to be at their best. And Ace Bruss is a young player. He's learning and getting better all the time. But I think he needs that experience and around him as well. And he needs players around him to give him the confidence. What I can tell you, the news from the coin toss was that it was won by Gelsenkirchen, and they elected to field first. So they're giving an opportunity to Bonn Blue Stars to go out there and, well, go big right from the start. And we just saw what they can do when they get going in that last match. As I said, though they lost those wickets early, we then saw the two Haroons come together and they basically destroyed the Spartans. So it's a bit of a risk, really, when you're giving a team like the Bonn Blue Stars the opportunity to bat first. And they're on a high at the moment. They're on a roll. Remember, they've now won 4 on the spin. We saw them victorious the last time we saw them when they won 3 matches on the spin. That was they call that Haroon Day, don't they, when he scored 200 runs, including that century, and then a very good victory in that last match, chasing 113 and doing it with ease with 20 balls to go. Stanigzai. He's going to get whacked out of here. And after a couple of dots, the third ball, it's boom, shakalagia, and Abbas, well, he gets his first runs off the day. And, this one was in the slot. And, you know, when you've had a 0 to your name, one shot like that can have you oozing with confidence. So Abbas off the mark. Stanigzai back to the drawing board. He wants to change his approach, comes round, and this one gets played away. Oh, catch gets dropped down. What? Can you believe it? And that was a straightforward one from Rubish, the captain. I just want to have a look at, just keep an eye on his body. He wants to come round again. He goes very wide. Let's keep an eye on that back foot. I was very close to it, that last delivery. So I just want to see here. Does he swing it round? Look, let's see here. Oh, that's a no-y. That's a no-y. That's a no ball. He's bowling no balls here. And this is going 4, but we're going to have to look at this again. Have a look at that foot. That's a no ball for me. He's got to get inside there. And just watch the foot. As soon as he plants this, there. That's no ball. And you've got to call these. And I don't know. Don't know if the umpires have picked up on that. The third umpire's guru. Umpires out there, Smith and Soraya. And this time he keeps it just inside. So gets away with that. That's the end of the over. So when he comes around the wicket, Stanek's eye, very close to no balling. And a reminder, 19 days to go to the Euros of cricket, happening, of course, in Spain, the wonderful region of Andalusia, Malaga. Yeah, so where that will be happening, Cartamania, where it's the Euros of cricket, basically. The top nations come together and they do battle. 31 of them will take part. And Netherlands, of course, are the reigning champions. They will wait to see who they face in Championship Week. So that will, of course, happen once we finish here at the end of this week. This weekend will be the internationals here, featuring teams that we'll see at Cartama, Belgium, Germany, and also the Netherlands, the reigning champions. Wide ball call by the umpire. It's Awais comes on to bowl. Yeah, I mean, it does come back a little, but not enough. Comes down and he meets this, but it's going to be, oh, a tremendous catch. Tremendous catch from Ace. And I think he just stops himself from touching the rope here as well. And he has a look down and he says, I don't think I did. Now let's have a look here. Let's see how close this is. Oh, well. If you're going to go by what we saw earlier in the day, I think you're going to have to say here, I think you're going to say maybe he is touching it. You know, I can't see anything just there. I think the foot slides forward and he might just give it a little kiss with his toe. What they're saying here? Well, they're saying no. They're saying that they're giving this. So, okay, it's very, very difficult to tell. I mean, the foot does slide forward. So, it's a close one, but I think the officials have had a look at it and they said, no, we can't see it. And we see it here. So there definitely is a slide from the foot. So he takes it, watch the foot here. And the thing is, he's saying, I don't know. And that's honesty. He's saying, I don't know. You're going to have to look. They've had a look. They say it's okay. So Awais picks up the wicket. And that's a breakthrough. So Abbas is going to go for 7. So Awais gets his man. Once again, Ace taking the cat. I can tell you, he is the top catcher in the series. He's now taken 10 catches. So he's a few ahead of 1 or 2 others. So good catch from Ace. Got to have your best fielders in the right position, and they do. And, well, it could be, and I think it is going to be a pair for Sani. And not able to get off the mark at all. And, well, adios to him. Just watch this. He just doesn't get anything on this. So Sani will go. And get the ducks out. Because it's going to be a quack, quack, quack for Sani. So he's on his way. And he might just catch a Derek up with him as well. So 13 for 2. Very much a similar story. So that means that the 2 Haroons will probably come together. That was the first baller for Amit Sani. So he's going to get a golden. They were very confident going into this match. They probably still will be, because they still will feel that they've got plenty of batting to come. But you know, Sani get the first baller. And the captain this time doesn't make a mistake with the catch. Oh, well bowled. So, Haroon Javed and Haroon Khan meet once again. Backs himself for it, but he could go, oh, agonizingly out of reach for him. Awais, who tries to get there. Well, Javed gets off the mark, but only just, doesn't he, as he slices this. What an over this has been, once again, from Awais. He has a knack of taking wickets, doesn't he, Mohamed Awais? To the fielder. Oh, hesitation. And, oh, well, we'll have a look at this. The throw wasn't the best. Has a lot to do, and then, yeah, by the time He gets the throw back in. The batter is in. A good throw, and he would have gone. That was a risky one to take. Be the wrong time to lose the wicket now. Just defensively playing. This is big time off the bat, so not out. A huge appeal from Mohamed Awais. End of the over, and what a good one it was. 2 overs complete, 15 for 2. 2 wickets there from Awais. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. And probably thinking, right, here we go again. Simon was there saying, well done, Bonn. And they were very confident. I had a little chat with them. And they said, yeah, we believe we're there now. Well, have a look why they. But the thing is, other teams can still catch them up and could still see them dropping out of the top 4. So they need a win here. This is the big match for them. They must realise that. Stanik's eye. Coming. Oh, that's a big no ball. That's a big no ball. You got to see this one. You got to see this one. Have a look where he's in here. This is a big no ball. Got to see this. Yeah, this is a biggie. I mean, look here. That he can't be bowling from there. You can't be bowling from there. Four runs. As this one gets worked away. Intelligent shot. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. Just guides this away. Yeah, he's got to watch that. He's going to come now over the wicket, so he's not going to have a problem when he comes over. Goes up-ish, and this one will be 1 bounce 4 as well. So these two, remember what these two did? They put this partnership together last time round. It was worth, I think, 111. And that was when they were in a similar situation. This is the partnership that's got to be broken here by VFB Glanson-Kirshen. Oh, this is big, and this is clearing me many a mile. And it's going to end up in the wilderness behind me, in the nettles. Good luck. Come on, boys. Get your brooms out and try and find that one. And he's been absolutely crunched. It's all about the length. It's able to get right behind that and smash it away. So Stanik's eye just having a few issues. He just hasn't got his rhythm. We've seen him try over the wicket. He hasn't quite got that right. Then we've seen him now go round the wicket. What's he going to do here? Is he going to go back round? No, he's going to stick over. Okay, this is high up in the air, big moment. Stanik's eye says, leave it to me. Then the wicketkeeper says, no, it's mine. Calls him off it, and they get the wicket. So that is going to be the end of Haroon. He gets to 25 and goes. So the crucial partnership, the one that they had to break, gets broken. High up in the air. And you can see, he says, no, Mundia, Mira Kachua. So Sampali gets the catch, and then afterwards it's Stanik's eye. Okay, he can get up now. 3 down for 35. Haroon goes. A batter that the Spartans couldn't see the back off. He's now out of the way. That's a big wicket. And go for 25 of 8. Well done by Sampali, who takes the catch. And Stanik's eye, well, through all the issues that he's had, and yeah, has to be said, I know a lot of people on the chat saying, what's going on? Why are these no balls not being called? I think the side one is a difficult one sometimes for the umpire who's standing, but you're right, you should pick up on them. And a few people saying, come on, they're only human. And it just goes amiss sometimes, and especially when he's bowling from so wide. But Stanek Zai, he's the one who gets away with it. Now it looks like he's he's got one of the key wickets, hasn't he? And well, this is a quicker delivery. When Sumpale, he feels this one as it thumps him into his glove. That will be the end of the over. Stanek Zai, and once again, if you say you'll go for 31, but you'll pick up the wicket of Haroon Khan, do you take it? I think you do. So even that over goes for 20 and gets that prize wicket. Score at the end of the power play, 35 for 3. So VFB Clinton Kirshen will feel that they could do with getting the wicket of Javid, who hasn't quite looked the same as he did in the last innings just yet. Hasn't really got one out of the slot. And he's joined out there by Bharat Thamula. Firmly hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. Finds the gap beautifully. So I said he hasn't really hit one out the slot yet. Well, Javid finally finds one that does come out the slot. And I suppose Harun Javid now knows that, well, with his usual partner not there, the man he's scored 111 partnership with, and both men, of course, went on and scored 50s. That he's, well, A, he's got to find a new partner, but B, I think he's not becomes more important. Nice to see some of the ladies there enjoying the cricket. It's a nice crowd that's developed over there, and they're going to be enjoying some of these. So watch out in the tower. That's a dangerous one. I think this one is hit that tree again. Any more broken branches? I get the feeling there might be. Is this one hits the tree? Wait for the shake. There it is, and it comes back. Valentine is right up there in the firing line. Anand. He goes too short this time, but the fielder makes a very good stop. Charges in, and he takes it on the up. He doesn't let it bounce the second time. That's nicely done by the captain, Rubesh Planiappan. So a chance now to work on the new batter, Bharat Thamula. Has a bit of a wild swing. The man standing at, I would say, fly slip has an appeal, which then prompts the bowler to ask the question. The umpires say not out. Shout out to the umpires. You've got umpire Smith and Suraya out there. Guruchanda is the third umpire. Floats this up. It's like a challenge ball, really, to the batter, to Bharat, to say, well, okay, here's one. What you want to do with it? You want it or not? And Bharat is quite happy just to stroke it away and hand the strike back to Javid. Javid, he drills it hard, and it's going to be 6 runs. Oh, that is hit so hard. Lovely jubbly, straight out of the middle. Gets over the boundary with ease. And Harsh is there in the chat saying need a good partnership. They certainly do. Hello to Imam Udin as well. He reckons the bowling team is going to be victorious here. I was just saying if they play this over carefully, there'll be more runs. I think runs are there, Harsh. You're right. You've got to be selective. And you've got to respect the good ball. That's the thing here. Respect the good ball, take a single from it, and put away the bad ball. And, well, that is a big hit, and that will go all the way as well. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. If the ball, if the length is not right, if it's too short, and you back yourself to get the boundary, then you play it. If it's there and full, you've got to respect it. And that over goes for 25. So 2 magical overs on the spin. Okay, Stanek Zai's did reward him with a wicket. And it still was expensive. This is the way things are looking at the end of the 4 overs. 60 on the board. 60 for 3. So, Bonn Blue Star, even though they have lost 3 wickets, one of them being that of Haroon Khan, they're not slowing down here. They're still going for it. And this will be a key over Mohammed Awais. He is a wicket taker, and they go back to Mohammed, then maybe try something like ace. Bharat is going to be on strike to him to start off with. Oh, he's just moving his field around. 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket and long on. And it's nicely struck, and it's a nice stop. And there is a sweeper that was backing up. That's Kamran Khan, but he gets a single. And there's Bharat. That's what he's there to do. Yeah, nicely stopped. One man in the circle. Okay, so this is now the big test, and gets away from the keeper, and good from Bharat there, even though he probably wants to leave Javed on strike. He knows that it's still got to take the runs when they're there, so they'll take the bye. As Sampali this time not able to keep the ball in his hands, using all of his experience and knowledge here. Mohammed Awais. Shorter. Well bowled. Gets another dot in, so it's almost like Bharat is quite happy just to be a little bit more cagey towards Awais. So this one is, I think that's a snick. This is a chance. The ball will take just a single. Let's see if we see anything from the umpire. Nothing as yet, so that definitely is an edge. Now let's just see this. You can see now from the reaction from Sampali. It's one of those when you're standing up, though. I mean, look, he's disappointed because he gets a bit of glove onto it, but that's just reactions. They either stick or they don't. And well bowled again, just sort of length. A very good over. Look at this fellow bowling there. That is quality. Quality bowling. 2 for 6 off the 2 overs bowled there from Awais. Sensational. He just finds a way, doesn't he? It's very rare that we've seen him go for too many. And that is also the end of the 5th over. 63 for 3. And the 2 batters are having a chat. It looks like that ace is going to now come on and have a bowl. And he's had a mixed bag, really. We've seen him at his best when he has taken 5-wicket spell. But there's been times when batters have been able to get after him. But I think Bharat, who's on strike here, we've seen already against Mohammed Awais, hasn't really fancied himself against the spin. So this will be interesting. And, well, he gets one on the legs. This is going to be, I think, probably wide. I don't think this touches anything, does it? Oh, he's given us leg buys. So 4 leg buys. Does catch a little bit of the pad on the way through, I'm guessing here. And not 100% sure that it did when I'm looking at it, because I would have thought that the ball would have perhaps deviated a bit. But leg by signal, which means at least it's not a ball that has to be bowled again. But valuable runs. And there is an edge on this one. They're taking it on. Oh, now he's going to get absolutely snookered. Absolutely snookered. They do the right thing here. Now, the only thing I want to check here, I think this is good from Thamula, really, because he could have stayed in his ground. Look, he doesn't react to the call at all. And then he goes back, but then he does the right thing. He says, look, and do they cross? Yeah, they do. So, yeah, he sacrifices his wicket in the end, but I think he has to own up that he is the guilty party, because he doesn't react to the call there from Harun Javed. So Bharat will be run out. And in the end, it's a simple one. So just not looking and listening. It's going to be, oh, what's happened here? He went to call the wide, then he retracts it, doesn't call it. So no wide. It's a dot ball. Well bowled. That's a good length, and only worked away for a single. So it will be Asad Mohammed. Now to face. And he gets this out of the middle. That's going to sail over the tower. And will go just short of the trees behind us. That's a good hit for your first ball, isn't it? Got good leverage into this one. And I think they've got it. You can see the fielder saying, yeah, we got it. So that one will come back, but the fielder's got to get in there in the old nettles first to fight. He's got a long way back there. And, yeah, he is coming back with the ball. So well done, that man. Nicely done. And, it's important that we find these. A good job there by Krishnan, who now is going to have a bit of an itch, because you come back itchy when you go into the shrubs. Good comeback and a good finish there from Ace. So he does get hit for one big six, but only 7 of the over. It included that run out as well. 74 for 4. And I guess you're trying to restrict Bonn Blue Star to getting that one, well, more than the 120. That's got to be your plan. So at the moment, it's quite evenly poised. Of course, Javit's still there. We know he's dangerous. But at the same time, Asad Mohammed, though he's not had too many opportunities with the bat, you know, he can do a bit of damage as well. So, bowler marked up his run. Checks his field. It will be the captain, Rubesh, coming on to bowl. Rubesh has, was the opening bowler for some time, but he didn't have a good day yesterday, did he, with the ball? And now he says, I'll just do away with my shades. Yeah, he went for plenty yesterday. And, I think he went for scores of like 27, 24, and something like 18. And going to start here with the dot. Tucks up to Harun Javed. Probably doesn't come up as much as he was expecting it to do so. Oh, blasted, and a great effort from the fielder. It really is. He springs to life as he jumps up into the air, trying to stop this and trying to somehow keep it in the field of play, but he's not able to do so. And that is crunched for a biggie. It's going to be 6 runs. Just can't be bowling short, can he? Got to get this ball to be pitched up. A few people still think that there's maybe a 140 score on here. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Well, they probably need a couple of decent overs to get there. And, that's a good start for this one. There's a dot and a 6. As once again, we're looking to find where that ball goes to. And they do find it, do they? No, it looks like they send out a spare. So we're going to see one of the crew go in there with a broom and some heavy-duty gloves on. National Read a Book Day today in some parts of the world, including America. If you're reading a book at the moment, what is it? You're reading a good one, a good cricket book? Ah, well, we got more time to talk about that because this one will get hit big. But I'm liking that from, I don't know who that is, who's there with the teams. He uses his own bat to stop this one going into the wilderness. So this ball does come back. Nicely stopped by that man. Yeah, you're reading the book at the moment? What are you reading? Let us know. I like reading. I've read a few autobiographies, all to do with cricket, of course. Otherwise, I just can't get into any story type of books. And this will be another. So they're doing it in 6s at the moment. So after getting lucky, I suppose, with the first ball that sort of tucks up the batter, the next 3 have gone 6, 6, 6. No hay dos en tres. Ay shaka time. Pataki chalpe the parne bitch grante. Fireworks time now. It's raining runs, it's raining 6s here at the Biowoodingham Cricket Ground. And once again, it's the captain that's under attack. Got to pitch it up. And he does. And instant results, this time just a single. And the batters will settle for that. Strong throw comes in from the fielder. Janmashtami being celebrated today as well, the festival of Janmashtami by Hindus around the globe, not just in India, as this one gets hit big. There's going to be 6 more, and the over does go magical. So it's, well, normal service when it comes to Rubesh coming on to bowl. They're just taken a liking to him. That's 4 sixes and a single off the over. So he's going to get blasted away. And, of course, we're all looking forward to the weekend where we'll see the host, Germany, play host to the likes of Belgium and the Netherlands. What a cracker that is going to be. So as well as the stars of Germany, you've got the likes of Sebastian Pratt, the Zulfiger brothers, Boris Gorley, Oliver Alambas, all coming together. And from Belgium, Ali Raza, Sabir Zakir, Ahmed Zai is in there as well. What about Razak and Muradi Ikrami as well? You're really going to see a star-studded cast come together. Ace comes on, and his first one of his second over will be hit for 6 as well. And what a way to bring up your half century. And his back-to-back half centuries as well. Harun Javid brings his 50 up in just 18 deliveries, and he does it with a 6. He does it in style. Shaba, ginna sona. Bol badanya, apni half century puri kali. But his job is not done yet. And gets a bit of the toe end on this, but even though it's not the middle, it's still going to be cuatro carreras, cuatro más. And, well, the run of boundaries here brings up the 100 as well. Has a look to check his field. 6 and 4. Of course, we're hungry for more. And this one should just be 1. It's a good, clean pickup. A nice throw into the gloves of the keeper. Well done. And gets applauded by the Linson players. Be looking forward to seeing this man at the weekend as well. We saw that his name was there. That's Ace Pruss. Oh, lovely hit. And that is big. It clears the trees once more. It's going to end up in the jungle. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. He makes that early shuffle, look, just to make it look like he's coming forward. Then he just rocks back and he hits this clean through. And sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of ice cream. And I can tell you what ice cream as well. It's got to be coffee ice cream, because it is National Coffee Ice Cream Day. What a lovely shot. Tell you what, I wouldn't mind a nice bowl of any sort of ice cream right now, because it is hot out here. 116 for 4. And goes for the wrong and the back of the hand jobby here, and it totally does. The batter, Assad, doesn't pick this at all. Good delivery. Goes back to his mark and ready to come back again. 24 off his spell so far. Last ball of it. Short, hammered, 6. So he'll finish with 30 of it. As once again, it is the match officials that are under attack. So Assad, that same again, isn't it? He makes the old pretend I'm coming after you. Then he doesn't really come, waits, sits back and hits big. End of the 8th over, 122 on the board. And that over in the end also going magical. 23 coming off that. So the last few overs are really hurting, and they get the acceleration in. It's all about, as you hear us say a lot of the time, just keeping those partnerships and those wickets intact. So Rubesh, the captain, went for 25, and that last one there going for 23. Oh, how does this miss? We'll never know. There's Anand. Comes back into the attack. He went for 25 himself in his first over, so he's also a guilty party. We've seen 4 magical overs. It's quite strange. When you have a look at it, I'll go through the overs. So out of the 8 overs, 4 have been magical. And this one may end up being magical as well, because that's another biggie. And, well, Harun Javid is going to town at the moment. This is the over-by-over score. So the first over from Static Side went for 11. The second one from Oasis went for only 4. Then we saw the first magical over. Static Side's third went for 25. The fourth over from Vishu Anand went for 25. Then we saw an over of 3, then one of 11. Then after that, we've seen 25 and 23. Should be stopped. Bubbling away. And it is Zabiula Static Zai that gets behind this, keeps it to 1. Thing is, though, at the moment, doesn't matter which one of these batters go and strike. They're thumping the ball pretty big, aren't they? So I was saying that they wanted to try and keep the score to around that 120 mark. They've gone past that now. Singles help. Slow down that acceleration, but 130 on the board already, and there's still 8 balls to go in the innings. And I get the feeling that they'll be looking to, 150 is what they'll have their eyes on. They'll be disappointed if they don't get there. Firmly hit. And, well, a very casual one-handed stop from the fielder in front of us here. That's nicely done by Cameron Khan. Assad will be looking for a boundary to have a push on the last over to that 150 mark. And he hits this well. He could be out, you know. Oh, it's put down by Ace, who's normally so good. Remember, well, they're going to try and have a go at the other end because the batter's not really hurrying to try and get back. And the reason is, I think he would have liked it to have probably been just a dot, so he goes on strike. With Haroon, it won't be. Assad, though, it's not a bad one to have on strike for the last. They don't get that boundary. Only the 10 come off that over. It's not a bad one in the end. Bearing in mind it was a hit for one huge 6. You can see that when you have a look at that, so all the bowlers have basically gone for more than 30. The captain's gone for 25 off 1. And yet you got Mohammed Awais there with his just a little bit of his slow stuff. Has taken 2 for 6 in his 2 overs. It just doesn't sit right, does it? It makes you think there's something wrong. Okay, can they get the 18 they'll be looking for here this last over to try and get to the 150 mark? And they're going to task Krishnan Sahas Ranaman to bowl this one. And he's going to be lofted for a 6. It's his shot, isn't it? And the thing I'd say here is, I reckon if you were to look at Assad Mohammed's wagon wheel, I reckon everything is this. This is the shot he's played every ball. So I don't even think we've seen him play a pull or a hook shot. But you got to bowl the ball in a different area. They're just putting it in the slot, and he is just taking one step and going bang. So he has that early. He'll pretend he's coming forward, but he goes back and he just hits through the ball. You've got to push him wider. Push him wider and get the wicket keeper in play as well. And this one is crunched to the boundary as well. So, manos arriba, 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 arbitro, because this is another one. Here we go. Boom, 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 shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Over it goes. So, 2 balls, 2 sixes. And the Krishnanan is under attack. And just like that. And if you thought they were going to struggle to get to the 150 when I was talking about it, think again. Runs come quickly. You blink and you don't know what's happened. Certainly been that sort of day today, hasn't it? Wide ball. Oh, how is that not a wide? How is this not a wide? I know we get a chance to see this again. I mean, he doesn't go across. We'll have to get it in pretty quickly. The next one gets blasted, and it's going to go, well, maybe it's a knock-knock. Yep, it's a knock-knock. It's right onto the production van again. I tell you what, they got ringing in their ears, and that's probably the 4th or the 5th time that's happened. The ball before wasn't given a wide, and we have gone, I reckon we've gone past. Have we not gone past the 150? This one has gone all the way as well. It's going to be 6 more. Well, it is raining runs. It's shaka time as well. And what about this? As Assad, he says, well, if you're not going to give the wides, I'm just going to hit him for 6. And he does, and he brings up his 50 as well. Sensational stuff. And that comes up in just 13 deliveries. Once again, is an incredible partnership. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. These two came together with the score on 67. So, last ball to come. Short, hits it well. Could be a catch to end with. It will be. Well done to Stanik Zai. He is there, I promise you. There he is. He comes in the picture now. So, they finish on 156 for 5. And remember, looking to book their place in the finals day on Friday. And they've got a good score on the board. Big catch there from Spartans Eye towards the end. But this is the way things started. And it was a great catch there from Ace. Did he or didn't he? That was the question. And the umpires decided that he didn't. A lot of you thought that he did. I have to admit, I thought that, though, wasn't conclusive. Either way, I don't think you could say that it was clean. I thought his foot was pretty close to that line. I saw it live and I saw his foot sort of slide towards it, but in the end, I suppose it didn't matter because he went out the very next ball as well. We saw another wicket there as well. That was where Spartans Eye had to be called off the catch. Spartans Eye got lucky there, didn't he? Because it wasn't the best of overs, but you take that. Give 20 away and take a wicket, and the wicket, an important one of Haroon. Yeah, and then this one, I think fair play. Look how, this is what being unselfish does. He could have quite easily said, nah, I'm staying here, I'm not getting out. But I think that was a good bit of good work there from Bharat, because if he stayed in, which he quite rightly could, he could have stayed in his ground, then of course it would have been Haroon that would have been out, and then, well, a lot of what we saw would not have happened. Haroon, of course, was then joined by Asad, and the two of them put a fantastic partnership together and cleaned the ball to all parts of the ground, and they did it in style. And then just have a look. I mean, we first look at Haroon Jarvis, 63 of 24 balls, 8 sixes and 2 fours. Then Asad Mohammed, well, he only dealt with sixes, didn't he? 8 sixes on his way to 50. And he brought his 50 up with just 13 deliveries before he was caught off the very last ball. So it was sort of, he didn't, he did, he didn't, he did, he didn't, he did. That's the way it went in that scorecard. With the bowlers, there was a lot of pain, weren't they? Have a look. You could, the magical overs, you could count them, couldn't you, quite easily? And I reckon there was 5 of them, 5 magical overs, including that one right there at the end. So there was a wicket from it. It did go for 24 runs. So a bit of pain there. And once again, is the captain, Rubesh Planiappan, who just can't get anything going at the moment. I think if you look at his last sort of 5 overs, quite easily, he's gone for 100 runs. 156 on the board, 5 wickets down. And Bonn Blue Star, they are really in the driving seat here. But we've seen stranger things happen. The big Glenton Kirchhoff. We know they've got plenty of good players in their setup again. They can maybe come back and spoil the party. Join us back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 49. Hello and welcome back to what promises to be another high run chase. We've certainly seen plenty of runs scored here today, and I think by the time we finish, we could be over the 1,000 mark quite easily. Bonn Blue Stars, they once again had a little wobble at the beginning with the openers, didn't get going, but again, a good partnership, once again involving that man, Haroon Javid. He was very good as well, didn't he? He had to pick up the pieces when Haroon Khan went early. What a knock it was from him. 63 of 24. And then Asad Mohammed comes out and blasts 50 as well of just 14 deliveries. So he puts his team in a good position. Here's the run chase. And, well, this one, I think it's too good for everybody. I get the feeling this is going to go through for 4 buys. It does. It's one that the wicketkeeper, Haroon Javid's not able to stop. It's a good delivery right in the slot there from Mamadi. I was very impressed with his bowling in the last contest as well against the Spartans, and he gave them the perfect start, and he almost finds the edge there again. The openers out there hoping to give their team a good start. Okay, this is sliced up in the air. It should be the first wicket. Oh, he loses this. I think he loses it in the sun, and now he's got to chase them to try and stop it. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a disaster. That is absolute disaster. Well, at least he's honest enough to signal 4. I don't think the ball ever reaches the rope, if I'm honest. The fielder gets this completely wrong. First of all, he should have been taking the catch. He loses it, and then he chases after it, and he ends up sliding into the rope and taking the ball with him. That's Amit Sani. And, oh dear, it's almost like he's throwing in the towel and saying, okay, that's me done for. Oh, what an opportunity that was. That's Amadi. This is hit well, and this will go all the way. That's going to be 6 runs. Shaba kinna sona shaka lagya. Well, normally here we'd probably be saying Maximo, but there's no Maximos at the moment. The only Maximo is the lawnmower at the back. Well, Maximo's going to be doing a little bit of work behind the scenes, and well, while he is, why not have someone else that comes in and entertains you and I? And well, why don't we go with Simon? Because Simon, as a lot of you know, is back in the ground again. And well, we thought, well, why should he be just sitting there with a picnic hamper, drinking some cold bevies, eating some samosas, when he could be coming in here and doing a little bit of work as well? Simon, good to have you.
Good to have you. Thank you, Vinny, and good afternoon to you all.
Yeah, good afternoon. Of course, Vinny's not here. I think you meant thank you, Rico.
Rico,
but I don't
I am
mind.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
I know.
Rico, of course.
I know. Well, I think we answered to both names. You're not the only one to get us confused. Anyway, so here comes Amadi again, bowling to Ace. I mean, you've seen a fair bit of Ace. What are you thinking of this young man?
Certainly, well, certainly a very attractive bowler, giving it a good pace, good variation. As he says, oh, still not quite. As he starts to take his run up, it's a delivery, goes up in the air, and it goes 6 runs, 6 runs, Shaka Laga.
Shaka Laga. And did we see the Maximo put a catch down here? We did. And I bet you any money we haven't got this on camera. But Maximo puts one down. And, yeah, it's behind the trees. That's why he goes for it. Well, yeah, Maximo gets a chance to take a catch. He puts it down. And a lot of people were saying, what? Maximo puts a catch down? Yeah, he does. And Simon will vouch for it. I'm not making it up. Simon... Vinny puts that down.
Yeah, he did put that down.
There you go. You heard it from Simon as well. Simon, great to have you here with us. And what you been up to? You been a busy bee?
Absolutely busy bee. It's my short change week, I'm afraid. So I came out of a 24-hour shift this morning, going back into a 24-hour shift tomorrow morning. So just trying to squeeze in a little cricket and a little relaxation time here at the cricket ground while I can.
Plenty happening here as well at the moment, isn't there? I think there's a little meeting that's going on. There's a few dignitaries around the ground from various businesses and some of the DCB. So it's nice to have people around, and they're coming over and watching some of the cricket as well. And a good fair selection of some food there as well. Yesterday, by the way, was World Samosa Day. And I know there's a few samosas out there today in celebration of that day. Anyway, it's a good start, isn't it? 22 of the first. They're where they want to be, but they've got to stay up with it. Haroon Khan now comes on to have a ball, and he's going to go for a Maximo, the very first ball. That's a lovely hit from Ace. It looks like he prefers the pace.
Absolutely.
In the slot, and he hammers this for 6. You've got to play and look, when you're looking at the score like this, you've got to be going at around 15 and over right from the word go. You've got to play your shots. You've got to get a good power play in.
Exactly. You have to set the pace right from the start. You can't let off. Up and off that one goes, and it races away for 4.
Yeah, well, he was out to a similar shot to this yesterday, and it was very much the same, and he guided it into the hands of the fielder who was there on the 45 backward point area. So he gets a little bit lucky here. He could have once again gone for aggression. Just goes for time. He backs himself. You can see he's shaking his head there thinking, I never learnt my lesson from yesterday. But at least today, he gets away with it.
Absolutely. This time, he gets away with it and was just nicely put over the top of the fielder. And with the outfield drying up and being nice and quick, it goes away. As we see the next ball coming up, it's delivered straight down, straight up. That should be taken, and it is taken, wicket.
Assad takes the catch, and, well, they had to be brave, didn't they? And that's one thing I was saying. You got to really back yourself, and if it means throwing your bat at a few, you got to. But this one doesn't get the middle of the bat. Is right up to the top, slices it up in the air, and, well, Assad Mohammed is not going to put that down, is he?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He almost looks slightly apologetic. Look, what was I supposed to do about this one? I had to take that one.
Yeah, so wicket taken. Haroon Khan is the man again who takes it. Simon, you've lived out here a long time. I mean, this weather, is this normal for Germany, for this part of Germany?
Well, it's on the warm side of normal, I'd say. It's not as hot and as sweltering as it was last year. I mean, last year was absolutely
really
scorching.
Hotter than this?
Yeah. We had almost all of August well into the 30s, so
Wow.
we're just scraping on the 30s now. So it's on the warm end of a normal summer, but still quite nice and acceptable with the breeze going today.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Having that breeze makes all the difference. But yeah, I wasn't expecting, of course, before here, I was 2 weeks in Dresden as well, and it was baking there. In fact, there they did hit on some days 34, 35 degrees, which I never was expecting in Germany. And the thing is, though, it's having that breeze around. It's a beautiful day for cricket.
Absolutely.
This one probably will be a wide, and it's called.
Wide is called.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this again. Haroon has a little dart back at the umpire. So watch this. And yeah, clearly over that line. So he'll have to bowl that one again. The new batter that comes in is going to be Krishnan. So see if he can make an impact. And he's chasing these wide ones at the moment. A good bit of pace there from Haroon, and good areas.
Good areas, good pace, good length. Certainly asking questions of the batsman.
Back to his mark. There goes Haroon Khan, and just checking his field for a moment. And I think he's quite wise to have that protection out on the backward point area. Full toss. But it's a cleverly disguised slower delivery, actually. When it comes out of his hand, he certainly fools me. I think, okay, this might be a full bunger, but it dips viciously. Well bowled, well played.
Absolutely, well played. Full toss, but very slow. That can certainly fox the batsman a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, because you see it, your eyes light up, don't they? You think, okay, going to be after this one. But he just ends up fending it off a single. Now it's the short one, and it gets blasted. And that one goes all the way. Well, Simon, there's no Vinny here, so over to you.
Maximo!
It does go all the way. That's a lovely shot. And he plays his off the back foot as well. And so even though they have lost that wicket of ace, they keep the scoreboard ticking quite nicely. That's 40 off the first 2 overs. This is, look, how tight can it be? So Bonn Blue start. They're looking to get those extra 2 points to literally guarantee them a place on finals day. It's all about top 4. I mean, Guns and Kirsten, they can't make it themselves, but they can certainly upset the party here for Bonn Blue Star.
Absolutely, and this is why it's such an attractive match, such a tricky match for Bonn Blue Stars, because they know everybody will be looking for a chance to trip them up, and Guns and Kirsten might certainly still be doing that.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty confident going into the match, I have to say, but I think at the moment, until they take a few more wickets, they'll be certainly feeling a bit of pressure. It's been that sort of day here. We've seen some strange results. A wild swing from the batter here. Krishnan misses out on this. So Mirkal, who bowls superbly well in the last match in that victory against the Spartans. And this time, though, he's going to go the distance. And just have a look at Haroon. He's not very happy. He's thinking, oh, I'm going to have to go fetch this. Stop bowling it there. And it's too short. It's in the zone, the hit zone. And Krishnan goes, boom, shakalagya. Big hit. That one goes all the way. Now, look, the last time that you were on with Vinny. And I know I was hovering around and I was listening to you both do the commentary. As we see Mirko coming again. And this is going to be another. So 2 in 2.
Going.
And it goes all the way. Balle, manos arriba from the arbitro. So 6 more. What a lovely hit this is. Well, Asad Mohammed was playing shots like this early in the first innings. And now it's the time for Krishnan. That's a lovely shot. So a big one down the leg side. Now straight down the ground. Pressure on Mirko. What's the reply going to be from him? And it's a good one. It's a dot. So it just loses his shape a little bit there. So yeah, going back to that, one thing that really impressed me, and I know a lot of our viewers liked it, was when he did the commentary in German. So I think what we're going to do here is I'll carry on doing my bits, but I'd like you to go back to your native tongue and do it in Germany, because I think it was absolutely fantastic. So you up for that?
I am up for that.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Oh, Michael läuft an, der Ball kommt wieder. Oh, full toss, bold. Wir haben ein Wicket. Michael holt sich sein erstes Wicket und da geht Krishnan Sarasaman mit 13 Runs. Das war genauso eigentlich ein trickiger Ball wie im letzten Over, ein Full Toss. Auch wieder sehr, sehr langsam, so dass entweder man trifft ihn oder man trifft ihn nicht. Wenn man ihn nicht trifft, ist er weg.
And he knocks him over, doesn't he? Chuck the fate. Well, I can hear you saying a little bit. Is it full? You say full? I mean, I would say Yorker. Is that the definition of like a Yorker delivery?
Well, actually, I would agree with you. It is a Yorker. So
how would you say that? How would you say that in Germany? Would you just say Yorker?
We would just say Yorker. In fact, actually, in German, we borrow a lot of the English words because that's unfortunately, there is no good way of translating a Yorker into German.
It sounds far more exciting when you do it in German, doesn't it? I like all it looks really, but sounds a lot more exciting. But good delivery though, wasn't it? In the block hole.
In the block hole, direkt in der Mitte, während wir hier den nächsten neuen Batsman erwarten. Dann macht Michael weiter. Der nächste Anlauf. Wieder ein guter Schlag, gut abgewehrt in den Fine Point. Ein Single Run, gut zumindest aus den Startlöchern gekommen. Anand. Somit haben wir jetzt in diesem Over damit haben wir 3 Overs. 3 Overs. Die VfB Gelsenkirchen steht bei 53 Runs für 2 Wickets. Zum Vergleich standen die Bonn Blue Star mit ihrem doch etwas langsameren Start nach 3 Overs bei 35 Runs für 3 Wickets. Aber die Bonn Blue Stars sind dann im vierten Over so richtig durchgestartet. Da muss der VfB Gelsenkirchen jetzt aufpassen, dass er dran bleibt. Ahmad Mohammed als neuer Bowler jetzt am Bowling End. Wir sortieren da gerade noch ein bisschen die Fielding Positions.
Yeah, I think you're giving the new bowler's name. So it is Asad Mohammed is going to come to bowl here. I think just looking at the captain there, Elias, still looks a little concerned because it's a very good score, isn't it? After 3 overs, 53 for 2. I reckon he's a little bit concerned, and I think once again he's probably gone to Asad here and said, "Come on, get me a wicket or 2. Let's get that run rate up to around about 16, and then he can be a little bit calmer." Let's see how this over from Asad goes.
Asad läuft an, ein Spin-Bowler, der sitzt ganz gut, vom Wicketkeeper aufgehalten. Dotbo hier als erster Ball im 4. Over. Genau, zur Erinnerung, das war das 4. Over, wo eben die Bonn Blue Stars so richtig durchgestartet sind mit 25 Runs von ihrem 4. Over. Somit muss der VfB Gelsenkirchen jetzt gucken. Sie haben sich in eine gute Ausgangsposition erarbeitet. Guter Schlag in Richtung der Covers, aber gestoppt vom Fielder. Ein Single kriegt man aber allemal trotzdem mit zustande.
Good stop there from the captain, Elias. He's in the side here, didn't play in the last one, so he takes over from Bra, or Senior Bra. Honeyjet Bra still playing.
Ja, und Assad wieder seinen Run-Up beginnt. Der ist auch schön in der Mitte. Durch Assad selber gestoppt. Dot Ball.
Yeah, well
This
bowled.
is
Does get the dot ball in, and dot ball is like gold dust. How would you say that? Gold dust.
Goldstaub auf, Goldstaub auf
like
Deutsch.
it.
Der Dot Ball ist sicherlich jetzt natürlich für die Bonn Blue Stars die Gold hat. Oh, der schlägt durch an die Covers, aber im Deep noch gehalten. Auch nochmal ein Single Run und man merkt jetzt schon, dass die Bonn Blue Stars gerade im Bowling jetzt doch so ein bisschen die Schrauben anziehen und nochmal den Druck erhöhen. Und so kann auch eine gute Ausgangsposition und auch ein Vorsprung von 19 Runs auch schnell wieder kippen.
Good delivery. It's a slightly quicker one here, and gets the dot in. Dot balls, as I said to Simon, gold dust. You get a few gold dust in, and you get yourself back on top in this contest.
Und der Goldstaub, wie Rico gerade richtig anhört, ist jetzt genau das, was auch die Bonn Blue Stars an diesem Punkt brauchen. Nämlich einmal schnell den Druck wieder herausnehmen und so endet das 4. Over. Und wir sehen schon direkt in der Grafik, ja, da fällt der VfB Gelsenkirchen unter die rote Solllinie. Und so, mit nur gerade 2 Runs aus diesem 4. Over heißt das, dass der Druck jetzt eigentlich wiederum nicht kleiner wird. Der VfB Gelsenkirchen braucht 102 Runs von den verbleibenden 36 Bällen, was eine Runrate von 17 brauchen, aber wir scheinen ein Wicket zu haben.
Yeah, just having a look in front there, Simon. First of all, everybody enjoying your commentary, and a few people like Wayne saying, well, it sounds like it's hard work. It looks like I need a nap. Well, it looks like maybe we've got an issue here, one of the batters as well. I think we're seeing a retirement, and maybe that probably is. I'm trying to see who that is here now. Probably got a bit of an issue there. Might be Anand, perhaps. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
He was only, 2 or 5. Now, I just think there's a bit of an injury here, more than that being a tactical retirement. So he's going to be retired hurt, 2 or 5. So a new batter will come out, and it looks like Cameron Calm. Now, this guy, Cameron, he can hit the ball pretty well. It certainly almost made the difference the last time. Yesterday we saw Gunston Kirshen. He's a good hitter of the ball. But, yeah, a lot of people enjoying your commentary. Some of the Golden Star Bond boys are on the chat and say, go, Simon, go. So they're enjoying what you're doing here, Simon. Keep it up.
Thank you very much, and thank you to the Golden Star Boys for the compliments. Abbas mit dem Run-Up. Oh, der war hoch, aber kann er noch gut wegschlagen. Ein Single kommt dabei heraus, geht so in Richtung des Square Leg weg. Jetzt ist der Wurf zurück zum Wicketkeeper ein bisschen übermütig, aber der Ball noch gut gestoppt, so dass es dann an dieser Stelle gleich weitergehen kann. Ja, ein Dank an die Jungs vom Golden Star Cricket Club. Wir waren jetzt heute Morgen schon die ganze Zeit im Chat unterwegs. Oh, ein großer Schritt, ein Schrei, aber ein Kopfschütteln an dieser Stelle vom Umpire. Frage nach Leg before Wicket, sieht aber nach Not Out aus.
Well, this one, look, you're a medic. Tell me where this hits him.
Oh, hit him on the kneecap, I think. As far as I can
I didn't see a kneecap. That's a funny place to have a kneecap. But it's a bit arched over there. But, yeah, that could have been nasty. It's good jobs here. But it's just not a quick bowl-up. Anyway, he recovers, doesn't he? Has run it, and now he goes down the ground. It doesn't get much off this, though. It's just going to be a single. He's just been a bit off the ball a little bit. It'll go to 20 of 10 deliveries. So strike rate around 200. Well, he's a happy chappy at the moment, isn't he?
That he certainly is, with 2 balls to come in this over.
Slower bowlers have done the trick here, haven't they? I mean, Assad, he only goes for, I think, 2 that last over. Okay, launches his high in the air. Is anyone going to get there? What do you reckon, Simon?
Just missed it ever so slightly, but that was close.
He goes a long, long way up. He's got a long way to come in, hasn't he? And that's Meerkow. And he gets there, but he can't get any fingers to it, so there's a bit of a chance. But that was a sky and a half. Nobody in the picture. You see Meerkow coming in, trying to get there. He's not able to do so. But once again, though, it's just a single. And Abbas is going to finish with a good one as well. Yeah, it'll be just a single. So just 5 of this over. And when you combine that with the over that was bowled before him from Asad Mohammed, that only went for 2. They've got themselves back in top in this one, the Bonn Blue Stars. Some of the places, Simon, that we've been, and we've been showing this, of course, this is only in the European Cricket Series, so it doesn't include some of the night events and the T20 events that we've had as well. But it's a very impressive run. We're here, of course, in Germany, loving our German adventure. And of course, on Monday we start in Italy, Rome. Ever been to Italy?
I've been to Italy last year for a couple of days. I visited Rome.
Oh wow! And
Was a very nice city. Visited during late May during the sweltering heat, I'm afraid. So all the visiting was on, as this first ball goes for a 6.
it does get smashed away. So, well, this is what they need to do. And Assad, who only went for 2 in his first over, the first ball of the second gets smashed away, and that's what they need to do again. They need to get motoring. The halfway point, the score was just 60 for 2. A nice shot, nicely played. So, welcome to everyone. Of course, if you're wondering who's the dashing sounds coming from, well, it is Simon. It's great to have Simon back with us. Well, Simon, you came down. You thought you were going to enjoy the day, sit there in the sunshine in the deck chair. But, well, we spotted you there. We spotted you in the chat. We thought, well, we know that a lot of people like to hear you on the chat. And they like your German commentary. So it's great to have you with us. And it's great to be listening to you talking through the cricket in German. And, well, okay, carry on with this over there from Assad.
Assad mit einem Langball, der geht aber weit. Ah, da war noch der Hand dran und damit geht das für einen 6 Runs. Gucken wir uns hier nochmal eben in der Wiederholung an. Der ging steil, senkte sich da noch ab mit der Hoffnung für den Fehler da noch dran zu kommen, aber das war auch wäre ein sehr, sehr schwieriger Fang gewesen aus einer sehr, sehr ungewohnten Position. Da kann man ihm wirklich keinen Vorwurf machen. Der nächste Ball kommt langsam. White Ball. Das werden wir auch da nochmal wieder in der Wiederholung sehen.
Trying to hide it, isn't he, after being hit for 2 sixes the first 2 balls, but he bowls a wide. And, yeah, the batter wasn't ready there. Could see that. He was just looking at his guard, and next thing, Hassan's coming right back at him. So, well, Satapathy has started to get going. And this time he just clobbers it onto his own pad. No run.
Auf seinen eigenen Pad, ohne Run an dieser Stelle. Was haben wir? Zwar jetzt vielleicht mit dem schwierigen Start in sein zweites Over, aber immer noch mit einer sehr, sehr eigentlich disziplinierten Linie. Und auch hier wieder kann der Batsman die Situation zwar lösen, aber das Field steht gut so, dass ein Run dabei herumkommt. Also ein Run für Satapathy. Und damit haben wir jetzt Khan on Striker End, der einfach vernünftig sein Wicket verteidigt. Kein Run aus diesem einen, was natürlich auch weiterhin immer noch den Druck erhöht. Wir sind jetzt, dass es jetzt noch 83 Runs sind, die Gelsenkirchen bräuchten, und jetzt schon fast 20 Runs pro Over. Das ist natürlich schon eine echte Hausnummer. Der geht hoch in die Luft und ist er gefangen? Das müssen wir noch einmal wieder Wiederholung sehen. We have to take a replay on that.
I reckon this has come out of the fielder's hand, probably into the gloves of the keeper. Well, how about that? This is a smash and grab, isn't it? This is definitely a smash and grab. Just watch this again. I mean, this is goes up in the air. I thought, well, at least nobody was hurt in the making of that one. But I have to say that I was very surprised that Cameron Khan, the very first ball, he just defends that away. And we'll see this again. And they definitely clash into each other. I don't know whether if the keeper here, Harun Javed, has the ball before the fielder. Watch this. Oh, well,
that looks like a double cut.
Well, it's a synchronized catching and synchronized diving at the same time. They go down. So it started with 2 big sixes, but then it ends up with, well, a batter that has to go. It is going to be Cameron that will go. As Satapathy, Ronit Satapathy is still there, and he's got an awful lot to do in the end. Only 14 come off that one. 74 for 3 at the end of 6. And with that rate, 20 required per over from here on in, Simon. What do you think?
It's a very, very tough job Gelsenkirchen has got themselves into. They had a good first 3 overs, but unfortunately after those 3 overs, the slower bowling really has gotten to them. They really couldn't do much with that.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. The slow bowlers come on, and even though there was a few boundaries there, they've also picked up the wicket. And once again here, the slow one. It's all about the line, though, isn't it? Get it full. And myself and Vinny been saying that a lot today. Now they're taking this on, and they're going to ask the question maybe here. But it wasn't the best of throws. The wicketkeeper had a lot to do, Harun Javed. Does manage to get the ball onto the stumps. The batters look like they've completed 2. But they need boundaries here from here. I mean, running those singles hard it helps, but they need right at the moment. You're looking at probably at least a minimum of 3 to 4 boundaries and over.
Absolutely, and that would be the dead absolute minimum to really keep in it, or otherwise carry on running the singles, and this might just well get away from them. This was a good attempt there by Satapati, but stopped here at the deep downfield. So also just going for a single.
Yeah, Abbas only just, he's the man who started it really. Now bowling his second. Well, this has been well hit. This is on top of us maybe.
Beyond us,
just misses us.
6 runs, Maximo.
It is a Maximo. Boom, shakalagia. That's a lovely hit. And this is what you need to do. I like the way he uses his feet. He takes the chance. He knows that the wicketkeeper, Javed, is there waiting for it. And that's a good shot. Gets there, hits it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. You ever had some rasmalai?
Rasmalai?
No? Gulab Jambu?
Yep.
You know Gulab Jambu? Okay, rasmalai. You got to try rasmalai, Simon. Okay, this is going to be, what, 4 or 6? And the umpire's signal 4. It's probably pretty close to that line, but I think it's been signalled as 4 from the players there sitting by the rope. I think they're closer to it. Let's have a look. And once again, he gets himself out. He's taking on the bowler. I wonder if the bowler will try and fire one in wide here from Abbas. He may get a chance of getting a stumping. Abbas, I wonder if he'll try that. You can see, yeah, little signal. Oh, that's not where he wanted it.
Oh!
Has he hit his own stumps? The bails are down. Has he hit his own stumps here? Is he bowled? Well, I think it's... Let's have a look. Is this the keeper that knocks these down? Let's have a look at this. He goes back. Keep an eye on the bails here. Yeah, that's out. That is out. He has hit his own wicket. Let's see this side on. Let's have a look.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness me.
Oh, dear.
He bent his knee and he knocks the stumps over. So he's going to get himself out, hit wicket. Can you believe it?
Look at him. He's absolutely frustrated with himself.
Yeah, well, that's the weirdest way. That is Anand who will get out for 12 of 8. And he's hit his own wicket. Can you believe it? And that's the way sometimes it goes. And we saw a very good look at that. And, well, Wayne, thank you very much to Wayne. Wayne's putting a donation in on the old chat. Wayne, thank you very much. And, he must be so impressed with your German, I think, Simon.
Thank you very much, Wayne, for that donation. As Abbas goes für seinen letzten Ball in diesem Over. Der wird noch einmal geschlagen. Oh, gefangen! Caught and bowled.
Yeah, Abbas, well, man has made the difference, isn't he? So, Abbas, okay, let's watch this. Doesn't get it at all. And it takes a cat. So we're on hat-trick alert here now. Hat-trick, because Abbas, of course, I mean, he's the wicket, the last one. It will go down for him, won't it? So you can see that Abbas now is, well, he's on, I suppose, on a hat-trick.
Absolutely, he's on a Hat-Trick Alert. Und ja, eigentlich schade für Gelsenkirchen. Gelsenkirchen hat so gut gestartet in diese zweite Hälfte der Partie. Aber jetzt hat doch das Slow Bowling sie doch deutlich unter Druck gesetzt. Und ich glaube, das Hit Wicket war jetzt auch so ein bisschen ein Zeichen, dass das Nervenkostüm auf Gelsenkirchener Seite jetzt so ein bisschen in die Brüche geht. Und ja, die Frustration jetzt von Spartan, der aus ist nach dem Hit Wicket, zeigt es dann doch schon deutlich.
Hat-trick ball coming up here now. And it gets played. They'll run on the hit. And Captain Ilias, well, he looks rather relaxed, doesn't he, Simon? It's almost like, don't worry, boys. We've got it in the bag now. We've got it in the bag. And, of course, wasn't a hat-trick ball because, of course, that wasn't Abbas bowling it. He'd finished his spell. And Wayne is throwing some more money into the chat. Well, Wayne, thank you very much for your donation. So this one's well bowled, since that's Mayakal who does come back. So, yeah, Abbas finishing with a great spell. Just 2 for 18. Fantastic bowling from him.
So, also on the new strikers and als neuen Batsman haben wir da Rubesh Palaniapan. Und während Michael jetzt für seinen zweiten Elbow anläuft, der wird auch wieder sauber wegverteidigt. Ein Single gibt sich da am Ende raus, aber wie gesagt, man merkt schon deutlich, ja, irgendwie ist jetzt so ein bisschen die Luft raus beim VfB Gelsenkirchen. Diese mittleren Overs, die Slow Overs haben da ordentlich reingehauen und so da einige wichtige Wickets sind dabei herumgekommen und fraglich, wie auch noch zum Beispiel die Verletzung dort sich zwischenzeitlich ausgewirkt hatte von...
Good hit, this one, it will go all the way. And yeah, sails over. Well, this time there's no knock, but it's a bit of the tree that's in the firing line again. It's a nice hit, balle, goes all the way. Jug, they've hit their start. And I suppose, look, what are we at here now? I suppose it's not impossible from here on in, but I have to say, one thing that hasn't happened, Ronit Satapathy just hasn't had enough off the strike. He's on 44, not out of 19, and other batters have come and gone, and they really, I think, should have been thinking about getting him on strike. Anyways, he's there now. Let's see what he can do with the last two balls in this one. And, that's been the issue there, Simon, hasn't it? He's played a good shot for a boundary, and then it's just a single, which means that it's the newer batter, the captain, Rubesh, that's going to be on strike for the last ball of this over.
Ja, damit also Satapathy durchaus trotzdem immer noch mit einer ansprechenden Leistung. 45 Runs von 20 Bällen. Aber jetzt muss Palatnapian sehen, dass er sich jetzt möglichst schnell noch ein bisschen einspielt, wobei viel Zeit bleibt eh nicht mehr, aber der Schlag war nicht schlecht. Läuft für einen Single und sie versuchen jetzt für den zweiten wiederzukommen. Das könnte knapp werden. Oh, ist das out? Ja, das sieht aus. Run out. Schauen uns das gleich noch einmal in der Wiederholung an, aber da geht's.
Rubish, the captain, not too much has happened well for him, has it, in the last 24 hours? It was a dismal day for him yesterday when they lost 3 out of 3. He's been tonked all over the place with his bowling, and then here he gets himself run out and just running into trouble. Good work from the fielding side. It was a good throw into the gloves, and Harun Javid doing the rest. So another one bites the dust, and they just haven't been able to find the sort of form that at times they showed when they were shining. It looks like it will be Mohamed Owais that will be coming out here now, and that happens at the end of the over. So we're ready to start the 9th over. And Simon, we've got about 12 balls before this one comes to an end, and it looks like that is going to be victory for Bonn Blue Stars, who look like they've found their form at the right time, and we'll be playing in Friday on finals day. But look, one thing I want to ask you, so in this area, okay, food-wise, the food scene, give me some recommendation, or give me and other people some recommendations about the type of food to try out when you're this part of Germany.
Well, this part of Germany, if we expand into, as this one goes, up in the air, and Maximo! And a slight misfield by Mr. Maximo here in the commentary box as the ball just slips past him.
I'm glad you said that, not me. If I said it, everybody would have said that I am on Vinny's case. Well, Vinny did drop a catch earlier. You didn't see that on camera. And now, well, he's not coming back in here out of shame. He's not coming back out of shame. And then we saw Vinny, as Simon said, Simon told everybody Vinny misses out on that one too. So the Maximo not having a good day. That was a nice shot. And also, what we didn't see and didn't acknowledge is that Ronit Satapathy also brought up. He's at 50 with that shot. So well done to him. Congratulations to Satapathy. So at least, I suppose, here, VfB Gelsenkirchen, they do get a little mini highlight to end their campaign with a 50 for Satapathy.
Absolutely. They at least end the campaign with their heads held high. And congratulations, especially to Satapathy, with his 51 runs of 21 balls, as this one goes for a wide.
Yeah, wide ball signal. So yeah, we were rudely interrupted by a bit of grisly action there. So yeah, back on the food. So here in this part of Germany.
In this part of Germany, if we especially sort of expand into the Ruhr area, of course, well, the Ruhr area is famous for its, well, Currywurst Pommes, which is also in Germany dubbed Schranke, which means as the ball goes. For a single, the barrier, or Schranke as it's called, well, the barrier of a level crossing in Germany is red and white, and the ketchup and mayonnaise, which traditionally go with the currywurst and the French fries, is, well, red and white.
Red and white, yeah,
Which
okay.
also is are the colors of a few famous football teams here. Rot-Weiß Essen, Rot-Weiß Oberhausen. However, at least by debate, as the Gelsenkirchen hit away this for a single. In the Ruhr area, of course, with the football terms, there's only black and yellow Dortmund or blue and white Schalke. Rot-Weiß, well,
Okay.
does not really exist.
What's the biggest? Is Dortmund? I would take it would be the biggest team here. Is it or the most well known?
Well, no, I would say
No?
Dortmund and Schalke really are par and level. Even though that Schalke of recently having been relegated to the second league still draws a huge crowd.
Okay, this is nicely played away. Once again, I don't think it will be a boundary. The fielder gets his foot onto it, and they'll take two. This time, Harun Jarvin not able to get the ball onto the stump. Currywurst, I mean, I became familiar with this the last time that I was here, and particularly also in Dresden, which is obviously more the east. Is that right?
Yes, that's
Now, for how long has that existed? Is that a new thing, or is it something that's existed for a while?
It has certainly existed for a while. I think it dates back as this one goes well over the top and is called as a wide for height.
Yeah, good call there from the umpires as well.
Well, I mean, that's more like a ball like that. All you can do is keep your head down.
Yeah, don't. Well, I think that one, the chances of hitting it was slim because it was way over his head. But also, the thing is, though, he's asking for it by not wearing a helmet. I don't like that.
No,
And
we
well,
don't
now
like
he
that
gets
at
a
all.
dangerous one. Well, we're talking about not wearing a helmet, and you can see here that Harun Khan says, I don't care. I didn't tell him don't wear a lid. And now
As
he's
this
giving
one-
his apologies here. And all is forgiven, maybe, but that's a dangerous delivery.
And it has been called as a no ball.
Yeah, well, I think they had to. Look at this. He's saying, oh, yaar,
Absolutely.
ki kar rahe pehla mera sir banna si hu meri shati ban diti. Lucky he gets something on the way of that one. Yeah, dangerous bowling this from Harun. He would have got a warning for that, of course, as well.
Yeah.
He just got to finish this over, hasn't he?
As we take up the free hit of Harun. Harun jetzt mit dem freien Schlag. Der freie Schlag geht aus, durch, wird zwar gefangen.
And well, it's a free hit. He forgets about it, does Assad. Well, Assad, he's a knowledgeable player, and I think he has a bit of brain freeze here. He takes the catch, and he's thinking, yeah, okay, what? And they're saying, it's a free hit. He can't be out. Get it. Look, he's just saying, yeah, I got the catch. And he said, get it in. Well, classic ECN style of finish. The ninth over. We do say it all happens in the ninth. And that one was quite a productive one. 113 for 6 at the end of the ninth. So, yeah, I was asking the question about Currywurst, whether it's quite a new thing or it's been around for a while.
Well, it's certainly been around for a while. It was certainly made famous during the mining era here in the Ruhrgebiet of a lot of the coal mines of being a reasonably cheap workers' lunch. So,
Okay.
And certainly being a minor specialty. However, there's a big argument between the Ruhr area and actually Berlin because there are two ways of preparing the currywurst. One with the actual skin,
Yeah.
and one without. And so there's a big argument as this one goes, has almost snow on it, and falls for a maximo.
Yeah, 6 runs. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, it's coming to the end of the innings, and unfortunately, they're going to fall way short. I mean, even if they go for the incredible 6 sixes, they're not going to get there. Well, they might do if there's a 7-up involved and an extra delivery. Goes for it again, and he could get 2 out of 2. He will get 2 out of 2.
Volley, shaka laka.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, balle, shaka lagya. Go for it, Simon, go for it. Well, you've got the Maximos spot on. The next thing you know, you'll be doing the balle and shaka lagya, and you can do, both of our jobs in one.
So, Amadi mit diesem undankbaren letzten Over, wo es nochmal weit gehen wird. Und auch der geht. Dritte Sechs hintereinander. Shaka, laka, volley.
Balle. Ay. Shaka time. No hay dos sin tres. And well, we're doing it Calypso style now. That is 3 out of 3.
Yep.
Will he go again? Oh, he tries, but he misses out. And a cheeky little request from the keeper, but I don't think his foot even comes off the line. And you can see there, this time, well, is the batter who's saying to the keeper, what are you not them off for? You can see my foot was well down.
was almost like a Lance Corporal Jones stomping moment, if you remember the scene from Dad's Army.
Dad, don't get me started, Dad's Army.
Oh dear.
Mr. Mannering, Mr. Mannering, Mr. Mannering. Yeah, this is
Well,
high up in the air. But it's going to be another one, you know. Oh, wow, this is more like it. Well, what a classy finish we're going to have. That's 4 sixes and a dot so far in this over. It's gone magical. It's gone for 24. But it's a good job they had plenty to play with, I suppose. Because this goes, he crunches this. Boom. Shakalagya. 6 more.
So the last ball comes in, and this one goes half, and spilled there out of the hands.
And
But
he's not
still
even throwing it. He throws it in eventually. But he wanted to go for another 6. He could have been caught. Hits the hands hard off the fielder. That's Harun Khan. Well, he doesn't normally drop him, and I think he can't believe it himself that he drops it. It's going to be a victory for the Bonn Blue Stars. But fair play to VfB Glanzenkirchen, because they make a game of it. And in the end, it's just a difference of 18 runs, Simon. So it's not quite a sort of big crushing defeat as you thought it could be.
No, certainly isn't, Vinny, and absolutely kudos here for VfB Gelsenkirchen, who really, even though they have only had a remote chance of staying in their campaign, still make an absolute game of it, making the Bayer Spartans work hard for this match, or the Bonn Blues, in fact. And that's, I think, is one of the big things of not just, hunching your head and letting yourself sort of be carried onto a huge defeat, but certainly last over was very entertaining.
Yeah, I think it was an entertaining. When you think of the way they started, don't forget, 22 of the first, right? Then there were 40 of 2, 53 came up in the power play. So they were always up with it. So they were in this game. I mean, even at the halfway point, all right, they fell behind a little bit because of, I think, a very good over, the first one from Abbas. Over number 5, which only 5 runs came from it. Then that was backed up with a good run also from Asad Mahmood. Abbas came back and bowled another tidy one. So there was that middle over period, wasn't it, where 2 or 3 good overs came in that took them away from it. But they just had one more, it just made you think one more good over, and they could have been right in this. Well, that one, well, look at that.
It certainly was.
You've seen that in slow motion. Well, you could have been out there dealing with this.
Absolutely. That certainly could have gone wrong.
This one, well, this is when the batter hits his own wickets. Abbas doesn't realise it at the time, but he just got to keep his balance good. He hits the bails off with his pad, and that was out. And then it was 2 and 2. The Cordon Bowl, and we thought maybe we're going to see a hat-trick.
Just missed off it slightly by that cruel end of the over. But you're absolutely right. Those the fourth and fifth over with one only coming for 2 and one coming for 5. That certainly that was the match winner really for
yeah,
the Bonn
it
Blues.
was. You're absolutely right. But then we saw something good at the end. We thought, well, maybe they're going to leave us with something more memorable. When we were on for 6 sixes at one point. Well, we got 4 of them in the over, and then he gets caught, or almost gets caught at the boundary, but it was dropped by Harun. But just have a look at that. Well done to Ranit Satapathy. Not out was 79 or 30. He certainly batted well. There were contributions there from Ace, also from Krishnan, and also from Anand, but they just weren't able to give them the boost that they needed at the right time. And I think someone like Satapathy is probably going to be a little bit disappointed that just one other batter, couldn't provide that little bit of oomph that they needed. The bowling figures there, Amadi, who was so good last time round, he went for 42. Other expensive overs there, but I have to say once again, Zahir Abbas and Asad Mohammed bowl really well.
They absolutely stand out, and the German absolutely beiden Matchen. Asad Mohammed und Zahir Abbas mit ihren 2 Overs. Abbas mit 2 Wickets für 18 Runs, Mohammed dann mit einem Wicket für die 16 Runs. Absolut, die kamen genau zur richtigen Zeit, und die haben schlussendlich den Bonn Blues den Sieg beschert.
Well, Simon, it's been absolutely wonderful having you on once again. I think listening to you commentate in German has been fantastic, and I think I remember Vinny saying it last time round, but whenever we get the opportunity, when we maybe got some German cricket happening, and whenever you're here again, we'd love to have you in comments. It's absolutely wonderful. I know that our audience and our fans have enjoyed it very much. Well, you've got a few fans of yourself. Quick question, right? With that score there, 156 to 138, how many runs do you think have been scored in this day with still a match to go?
With still a match to go. Yeah. Well, you were saying we're catching up on the 1,000, I believe. I think we passed the 1,000
We have
now.
passed the 1,077. That's quite incredible. I mean, how often do you hear on a day of cricket saying, oh yeah, we've had 1,000 runs scored already. Well, we have here already, and that's still with a big match to come, and it is a big match. I'm going to put you on the spot here. Why Spartans taking on PSV Aachen? Now, either one of these two teams, if whoever wins here, could give themselves a huge chance of making it through to final day. Who's your money on?
Well, I have to say, I think after what I've seen this morning, I think the Spartans with that absolutely magical century this morning, and with the amount of batting control that went on in that.
Okay, so you're backing the Spartans to bounce back, are you, in this one?
Yep.
Okay, well, that's an interesting one. I mean, don't forget, though, you mentioned the centuries. Don't forget PSV Aachen. They also have Muaz Hassan, who also has scored a century in the series. But one thing I do know is I think we're going to see another high-scoring finish to the day. It's the last match coming up on day 10. Thank you once again very much.
Big question, in fact.
Yeah.
Will we perhaps see the counter be reset with two such high-scoring teams at the end of the day?
You know what? That's a very, very good question. And we've gone past the 250 mark now. So I think that's 251 or 252 matches without a goal on the ball. Yeah, could be. We'd love to do it. We really would. We'd love to do it here in Germany before we let Vinny and Corey start in Rome. Well, we're going to have to wait and see. But once again, Simon, thank you very much. And remember, folks, the last match that we've got coming up will be starting in around about 25 minutes' time. So, Simon, I'm going to leave you to say goodbye and also to remind our viewers that the next match is coming up in 25 minutes time.
Also wir haben ja heute schon so viele Runs, wir sehen über 1000 Runs heute, und jetzt kommt noch jetzt haben wir noch unser Schlagerspiel hier am Ende mit den Bayer Spartans gegen PSV Aachen. Startzeit um 17:15 Uhr, das ist in genau 25 Minuten von jetzt, also lasst es euch ja nicht einfallen wegzuschalten, holt euch nochmal ein Getränk, holt euch nochmal was zu knabbern und dann seid ihr wieder dabei bei der ECS T10 mit Mr. Maximo, Recover. Vielen Dank.
an identical 5-4 record. You can see that statistically PSV have been doing a little bit better, averaging 127-4 and 117 against, whereas the Spartans, they have a -10 differential. And, well, introducing the brand new Who Will Win graphic. Well, we'll see if this one sticks around, but we put all the computers together and it spat out that the Spartans are a 53% chance of winning and PSV Aachen 47. So that kind of contrasts with the bat versus ball wall. But the computers, well, they do come from different families, so that's why they don't agree. But it just shows you this game is really close, doesn't it? And so it is going to be Mohamed Arif who will get us going. So like I said, they're playing for a chance. And I remember a few days ago, I was wondering what the magic number was to make the finals. And I kind of said it's most likely going to be 13. Now, these two teams are on 10 points. They can get to 12 with a win here, and one of them will get to 12. But the thing is that you've already got a team on 15, 13, and 12 in the 4, and that team on 12, they have 3 matches still to play. Here we go. Last game of the day, live from Germany. It's a drop catch as Asif gets lucky first ball. It's not the first time he's given a life first ball today. He was misstumped earlier off the first ball of the game. This one was turned away around the corner. It was a spicy one, and it ended up being dropped in the circle. So we've got the classic Mohamed Arif to Mohamed Asif battle to get us going. It'll be Wakas Fatmi to open the batting, and he's up there from the 3 position. We did see Shazab Khan opening earlier on, but this game, they've gone back to Wakas at the top. Wakas, he top scored in the final last year. And the Spartans, to have any chance of defending their title, they need to win this game. Very fine slip in there as well for PSV Aachen. They have been having a knack of taking catches in that area. This is another one that's pretty close to the fielder at point, but this time it will be a boundary. Fatmi off the mark straight away. He's got that windmill kind of action, doesn't he, Mohamed Arif? But well struck. It's good shot selection as well from Wakas. Also want to say a quick hello to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. It was great to have Simon on, wasn't it? And I think my German is at least 300% better after listening to him. And yeah, I know that Simon's actually still here with us in the box. He's got the best seat in the house here for the last game of the day, and he looks happy. He deserves it. He works very hard. Yeah, this is leg side, not a good ball, and it's whacked away behind square. So Wakas off to the races with 2 4s in 2 balls. Yeah, he doesn't have his deck chair, though, so maybe we need one of the minions to go get it. They're not as comfortable, these chairs, are they, as the deck chair? Yeah, well, I think maybe in the halftime break we can organise that. Well, Wakas, he's come out swinging. Again, most scenarios see both these two teams missing out, but this is the European Cricket Network and anything can happen. In the air, and this is going to be cracked to the extra cover boundary. So a 3rd consecutive boundary for Wakas. Now, if you are wondering how Golden Star Bonn are going to be lined up tomorrow, they do play Ryan Ruhr Sports in their first game. So that's one that for sure Golden Star Bonn would be huge favourites for. But then, yeah, later in the day, they have some tougher games. So if Ryan Ruhr Sports could pull off a bit of an upset, well then it could really throw a cat amongst the pigeons. It's going down the leg side and a rare miss. Yeah, so just pull up Golden Star Bonn's fixtures here. Yeah, they play Ryan Ruhr Sports, and they play the Düsseldorf Black Caps and the Boosters. So they play 2 other teams that are really in the mix. So I suppose you're relying on an upset and 2 50-50 games to go your way. That's if you win this game. And the other thing with Golden Star Bonn, they've got a very healthy net run rate because they've pulled off a couple of really quick chases. So they're looking in pretty good shape. Anyway, all you can do is try and give yourself a chance. That's what Match 50 is all about here as we hit the end of the first over. The score is 14 without loss. Vinny's hand to him, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Joining me once again in the commentary box is Rico Full. Rico, great job. It was great to have Simon on, wasn't it?
It was wonderful, and I'm sure a lot of people will be sending us all sorts of messages saying how good Simon was. Yeah, it is great to have Simon. I think it's always great to have somebody who's got local knowledge as well. And of course, I had a little chat with Simon about some of the food, and great to hear him doing the commentary in German as well. And it's always nice when you can pick up a few words as well. I know exactly what's going on there. But yeah, it's fabulous.
Exactly.
And I know,
I know that
the folks on the chat absolutely loved it as well.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if you saw the who will win graphic, Rico. This is in response to the most asked question on ECN.
Show me again. I want to see it.
Yeah, do you
now.
want to see
I
it?
want to see
It shows you it's a toss-up, this game. It was 53-47. I'll come back to that in a second as we get to over number 2. Raja Mubashir slings one wide of the off stump and called wide. Yeah, so, well, that's us.
Yeah.
But I was actually chasing the who will win.
Yeah.
And it's a simple graphic. Just give you a big number.
Yeah.
We can't tell you who will win, but it's like the supercomputer's cousin has come up with it. And the funny thing is, PSV Aachen, they were leading on expected scores. Anyway, this is up in the air, and it will just be a single. Gets over the infield, but doesn't carry too far into the outfield.
Yeah, inspecting his bat. Yeah, I like it. I do like it. But you're right. It's a question that we get asked a lot, don't we?
Yeah.
As it's always good to see the team that have all got abs back in the action. This is the PSV Aachen side. I'm just loving their kits. I like the abs on the ab detail on these shirts.
Yeah, I like it too. That's pretty well bowled, full and slung outside the off stump, no run. But yeah, also there's a little bit of Power Rangers about them. You know, sometimes you get the kind of the V's or the chevrons down the front and the back. Bit of the Power Rangers, but yeah, I like the little fade in it. But yeah, right now, believe it or not, Supercomputer has Spartans already up at 60-40 to win this one after that strong start, although this dot ball will help a little bit for PSV8.
What do you make of this field? I mean, they've got a slip. They actually have a genuine slip.
But they have a record. They have some form in just pulling off slips catches. Well, one that I can remember when Wakasta here just grabbed it out of the sky.
Yeah, the captain.
But the thing is where the slip is, and he's right behind the keeper.
Yeah, that's the keeper's taking anything in that area. Look, watch, he's already in his way.
Oh!
Oh, well.
Well, speaking of Wakas, there he is there. And now he's going to take it out of the bowler. So we have several finger injuries on that. It actually went finger to face here. Look, I know the beard gives him some protection, but still, that was a tough chance, but a chance nonetheless.
Well, he's worried about his finger, and he thought, well, if mine are going to get broken, I'm going to break those off the bowler as well. And he threw it in like a man on a mission to Mubashir, and I don't know why he didn't need to. Now Mubashir's got problems with his fingers. He said, if you're taking mine out, I'm not losing mine on my own. But yeah, I mean, the wicketkeeper is going to take anything that goes in that direction. Just watch this.
This is drilled to point. They go on the hit. They'll get away with it. Not cleanly held at point. Yeah, the other thing is, well, we've seen some keepers fumbling balls up and then nearby fielders giving a hand. So he's like an assistant more than a slip, isn't he? That fielder.
Assistant wicketkeeper. I like it. Okay, Mubashir goes back to his mark, and he comes.
Last ball, the over. Yeah, it's a good one. Almost go straight to that keeper's assistant. End of the second over. 18 without loss. Good one there from Mubashir there because he only goes for 4 runs.
Yeah, it is a good over. And, well, you do well to keep the Spartans quiet. I have to admit, I can understand Fatmi coming up the top of the order, but I don't get it. I mean, you know that Khan has been doing so well up there.
True.
So I think they're just rotating a bit, but it hasn't worked at the moment.
So you can see here that whoever wins this, they're a good shout for 5th, I think. You know, they'd need Golden Star Bonn to lose all 3 games tomorrow, and their first game is against Rheinra Sports, who just have had a tough tournament. Oh, this is going nowhere. Almost gets bunted straight back to the bowler, start of the 3rd over.
Well, Wakas Fatmi knows all about being hit on this part of his body, doesn't he? Well, normally it's his own fielders that are hitting him. This one comes in and he wears this, doesn't he? And, of course, he's somebody, the man that's gone viral on it. So just watch this. He misses this and he says, oh, not again.
Shoulder, actually, wasn't it? I don't think there was any bat in it on reflection.
Yeah, I think that was the same one he was clunked on by his own fielder last time.
Yeah, well, this is up in the air, and that should be 6 runs, and it is Maximo. Well, like I was saying, remember me, and it wasn't too long ago. It was 12 months ago. He was the player of the tournament. He top scored in the final, and he's turning the clock back here, 6 runs.
Yeah, he is. But like you say, either way, whichever way this result goes, I think that that position in the top 4 will only be short-lived because I can't see that all the results going the way that the likes of PSV Aachen or either the Bio Spartans need them to go. Spartans, that loss earlier to Bonn Blue Star. I think that really took them out of the equation. This will be a wide. It's down leg side. The bowler thinks there's a little touch of something on it. It's not. They're good umpiring for our men in black. I want to give them a shout out as well, the men in black. It's a hard. I mean, we know how warm it is out there. Plus 30 today, and we feel it when we're in the shade. These guys are out there all the time in the middle, and they do an outstanding job. So a big shout out to Guru, Smith, and Soraya, and of course the tournament referee Tyrone Peters doing an outstanding job.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. They've been outstanding. It's an endurance game as well for the men in black. That looks like a no ball to me. It'll run away for 4. And Fatmi will get 4. We'll have to see about the height, but it seemed like a fairly fast delivery.
Yeah, I get the feeling was this called? I think this was called by the square leg umpire straight away. So I'm waiting to see the free hit signal, because this definitely is a no-hit.
Yeah, so free hit coming up. And yeah, just a first warning for Arif. Probably attempted Yorker there that got away.
Yeah, it's a signal. So it is a free hit. So license to go big now here for Wakas.
Well, he will, and I think it'll be 1 bounce 4. So Wakas justifying his inclusion at the top of the order. 29 off 11 so far.
Yeah, he's doing his bit, isn't he? And it's interesting, isn't it, how Wakas gets the nod to open, and it's the captain himself, Mohammed Asif, who's sort of gone on the go slow. All right, he's only phase 5 deliveries, but only 2 runs from it. And before I came in, he was dropped, wasn't he, of the first ball?
Yeah, that's right. And it was a tough one round the corner, but it was a chance nonetheless.
Yeah, I can see that slip has gone more into an authentic slip position now.
Well, this is up, but is it going to clear the field? I don't think so. Great catch. That was a little bit of the crocodile style, but it's an effective catch nonetheless. Mobashir has been good so far with the ball, and now pulls down one, robs the batter of a 6, and that will be the first wicket of match 50.
What a very good catch this is. I mean, to see it right in front of us as well. I know Simon appreciated it. Simon was applauding that one. It's a good catch. He's come from a long way. He's plucking this out of the air. Gets it wrong in 6 runs. So nicely taken. So that will be the end of Wakas. And, well, fair play. He came out there to be promoted up the order. His job was to get the runs quickly in the power play. And he hasn't let his captain down. He scores a quick fire, 29 of 12 deliveries, 1 6 and 5 4s before he gets dismissed.
Yeah, so he did his job, and so, well, they've said this is mirrors up, but I'm pretty sure that this is Shazab Khan coming out, unless my eyes are going, which they might be this time of the day. First one around the corner will be 1. But, yeah, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I think that's Shazab Khan.
I'm seeing what you're seeing. That definitely is. That's Shazib Khan. And I'll get this right soon, I'm sure. So it is Khan. And that gets changed quickly. Well done, guys.
There you go. The system works. A good contest here. Back to Asif, who's had a slow start. Gets an in-swing and he can't get it away. Goes anyway. Direct hit would have been interesting, but he scrambles home for a single.
Yeah, he's scratching around at the moment, isn't he? Is Mohammed Asif. Not quite happening, but he just takes one, doesn't it? One out the middle, and then he gets game. But at the moment, they're hoping that Shazib Khan can. It's the end of the over. He'll go back and strike. So a bit of a, I would say, an average power play to what we've seen out here. We've seen plenty big ones today, haven't we? No bigger. Not too many bigger than the one that we saw first match in the day. And there were some interesting power plays that we had today. Well, what about that one in match number 47 when the boosters were taking on the Kun Challengers? And, of course... that
was crazy.
It was just
39 run first over.
Yeah.
The idea of going for more than 36 as a bowler.
And 50 came out with 7 balls, right?
Yeah, 50 and 7 balls was the partnership. That's hit pretty hard. Great stop. That was skidding towards Raheem Mohammed. And Simon sees that as well. You really get a sense here, Simon, don't you, of how hard the ball's hit. I don't think you realise that on TV. People are often quick to judge fielders, but that was an excellent stop. Skidded off the surface and well knocked down by Raheem.
Yeah, that was walloped.
Yeah, I was talking to Simon about, how do you find watching on TV versus watching it live? He said you can't really compare the two. They're different experiences. Okay, top edge, another opportunity. And this time it's held, as it will be Shazab Khan who's going to have to go. Well, we saw as if missed in that in that part of the ground. But this time the catch is taken. 2 wickets down now, 37 for 2.
Yeah, it's not been a good day, has it, for Khan? And especially the last 2 innings. I thought it was going to be a big day for him, and it certainly started well. When early on in the day, we saw him score 64 not out. But then after that, well, he's made a duck. And now just 1 in this one. So his campaign is going to come to a disappointing end. He doesn't quite get the sort of runs that I thought we were going to see from him today, though he did start brightly with that 64 not out. When that 135-run partnership, a match-winning partnership with his captain, Mohamed Asif. Well, Asif is still there. But once again, very similarly to the way that they did against the Bonn Blue Stars, they are losing wickets too quickly. Somebody's got to stick around and get a partnership going.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Still, the run rate's okay, 11 and over. PSV, don't forget this is their first ever European Cricket Series. Well, this is foolish. Another opportunity. I think it's going to stay inside the field to play. It does, and it's going to be caught at the second opportunity. Mohamed Arif down there, drops it upwards. He just keeps his balance, doesn't he? And he has enough to jump and gets it. Tahir Hassan is going to have to go for a golden. Derek, 2 and 2 for Mubashir, who's right on fire here in match 50, 37 for 3.
Yeah, well, this is a great catch. I mean, hits his hands hard, but look, we'll see him make the recovery. And look at the joy from Arif. So that's going to be a golden. It's going to be one of these. It's a golden.
We should ask Simon for the German translation of what you just said there. But anyway, let's have a look at the Hat-Trick Hall of Fame. Looking for someone to complete the second page, Rico. Someone special. Hat-trick number 30. We've had no less than 6 hat-tricks in Germany so far.
It's well, it's been quite astonishing. And the stars have been on show, haven't they? Centurions on the Hall of Fame. 5 wickets, hat-tricks. Another opportunity here. And it is Mubashir.
Yeah, well, I have to think about it. Siddiqui batted pretty well earlier today for the Spartans. And he will be facing up to the hat-trick ball. Could we be looking at hat-trick number 30 of season 2023? Oh, we do! It is a hat-trick, and what a moment for Mubashir, who's taken 3 wickets now. He takes a hat-trick. He also took a very good catch last over, and we finally have that 30th hat-trick of the season.
Oh, fantastic. What a moment. Board Badania, as we say on the European Cricket Network. Well, the European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. What a delivery. It's the perfect ball. Siddiqui wants to try and meet it on the full. He misses it, and he hits the woodwork. Well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly hat-trick ball. We have another. And, well, we might as well start another page, mightn't we? Raja Mubashir, congratulations. बहुत बधाइयाँ राजा मुबashir ने अपनी हैट्रिक पूरी कर ली. आज था दोस्तों स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? आज दे मैच इन्ने पूरे है ना, इन्ने अच्छे. सारे ने परफॉर्म किया, बैटर ने भी, बॉलर ने भी. हुन देख लो, आज है ना तुसी सेंचुरी भी देखी है और एक हैट्रिक भी देख ली. What a day. Century and a hat-trick.
I mean, it could be 4 and 4 here.
Oh, this is close, but I think just going down leg.
Definitely worth a shout to Gear. Left-hander, left-hander. Yeah, the hat-trick ball, I just had a feeling as soon as you let go of it that it could castle the batter because it was perfectly pitched, had a little bit of a wave movement on it as well. And that's about as close as you'll get to 4 and 4. And, you know, I don't think we've seen a 4 and 4 this season yet.
So, of course, you're referring to what would be what we officially call the double hat-trick, right?
Yeah. That's pretty close. Last ball then for Raja. He gets lifted up and out of the ground. Well, your luck can change pretty quickly. As Takir says, well, enough of that. I need some runs. I'm going to get them. Mubashir, though, 3 for 11. Outstanding figures and history in that over as the hat-trick is completed. And at the end of the 4th over, it's 43 for 4.
Yeah, 43 for 4. And I'm going to ask, I mean, I know you can't hear Simon, but Simon, is that the first time you've witnessed a hat-trick live at the ground? Well, he's saying yes, it was. Well, what a special moment, and to be sat here to witness so right, sort of more or less as well. You couldn't get more behind the bowler's arm than here without interfering with the play. So, well, what a moment that is for Simon as well. And I'm pretty sure that you're going to enjoy telling the world how it felt to be there and see that. What a magical moment! It's always a special moment for me when you see a bowler perform and get a hat-trick. It really is. Being a bowler myself, I know those opportunities don't come around that often. And when you get them, and when you get them streamed live, and you can go back to them and watch them over and over again. That's the beauty behind that. And I think Raja Mubashir, he'll be telling his friends, his family, over and over again. And, well, he'll be clipping that, and he'll be showing it to the world. What a moment it is from him, as we see now that it's Fahad Khan that comes into the action.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfectly pitched, perfectly executed under pressure. Now, well, who wants this one? Can anyone see it? Probably bowler. Anyone can see it on the ground. He's going to take it. Well, the wicket's falling like flies now. It's going to be Takia, who's 6 and out, and he's the 5th wicket to fall. This Spartans innings just going off the rails now, 44 for 5.
Yeah, what a good catch this is. Well, he did smash one big ball for 6, didn't he? But he tries to smash this big as well, but he goes high, but not far. Still, this is a good catch to take. That ball goes a long, long way up in the air. But Fahad Khan, not for the first time, backs himself to take it. Caught and bowled. Another one goes 44 now for 5. They're in all sorts of trouble as Mirza comes out.
Yeah, Mirza. This time it is actually him that comes out. Yeah, one thing you would need if you were to make the finals is to improve your net run rate a lot, I think, because your only chance is Golden Star Bonn losing 3 times, and their net run rate's really good. So I suppose PSVA are in the position here, if they could turn this into rolling them for 60 or 70, chasing it in, let's say, 5 overs.
Yeah.
Might give them a bit more of a chance. But if Fahad Khan comes on and he takes a very good catch. I mean, that's one that you might say, normally it's a keeper's catch, but remember, the keeper's facing the sun. So even though the keeper's got the gloves, the keeper can't see.
No.
So I think they summed that up pretty well. And well done to Fahad for holding on to it.
It's a very good catch, and it really is. Well, okay, now the captain, he's certainly under pressure to perform. I mean, if he gets going here now, if he gets a good finish to the innings, bats all the way through for the 5 overs coming up and gets a 60 or 70, he could still get a good score. Hits it well, but he just keeps finding the field. It's not the first time he's hit it straight, really, here at Raheem. So Raheem makes a stop. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah, Mirza trying to do a rescue job. They've got nothing to lose here, really, Spartans. Might as well keep playing their shots. Yeah, just clipped away. They'll get one. We've seen such action. We're only not even 5 overs into the game. Think about the rebound catch we saw. We've seen a couple of really good high catches. Seen some catches go down as well.
Yeah.
Seen some big hits, but 5 wickets in the first half. And, of course, we've seen a hat-trick here in match 50.
Yeah.
First hat-trick for 3 days.
Yeah.
Wasn't much of a drought.
The thing is, though, I mean...
We'll come back to that in a second. Still one to go in the over. Well, lucky. And, well, we know we'll see France pretty soon in Group A of the ECC. Right now, we'll see a French cut as if he's been a bit of a spectator so far. That'll be the end of the over. 50's up for the Spartans. 51 for 5. And let's have a look. We finally filled up page 2. Raja Mubashir with 3 for 11. It's the 50th. Well, not the 50th. It's the 30th hat-trick in the 50th match of this tournament. And that is hat-trick number 7 in Germany. And Krefeld can now take the honours. Dresden, we saw 3 hat-tricks. Krefeld, we've already seen 4. And there's still 4 days to go in this tournament.
It's quite amazing. Just look at that. Look at what our German adventure has borders. And the thing is, that's just the bowlers. Remember that we've had, what we had here in terms of centuries in Germany? 6?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so 6.
2 there in Dresden. And then we've had 4 here. So it's been quite amazing. It really has.
Yeah, we've had 2, then 4. Spot on, Rico. Anyway, this is Mirza. Now you're getting in bottom half with 5 overs to go. You still got to play your shots, but yeah, obviously when you get down the bottom half, it's not really your top 3 or 4 who are your real noted damaging batters.
One man who's taken the hat-trick and 5 wickets now comes on the bowl. And was a little bit leg-sided yesterday, even though he did pick up a few wickets, but he started here well. And this guy, Rashid, really does get that ball. I mean, he normally looks the pitch around middle of the leg, and then he gets it to move away viciously.
5 for 15 he took, including that hat-trick in match number 10.
You know what that means? That means that Kroom, true to his word, will be giving a membership out. So, well done. And once again, thank you very much to Kroom. And Wayne has gifted one as well. Well, they're all being gifted from all over the place. Well done to Wayne and Groom. Hello to everybody on the chat. So much been happening. I feel feel that I've neglected the chat a little bit today.
There's been a lot going on, that's for sure.
But hello to everybody. Hello to Nick. Hello to Chris Smith as well. And Kroom. And, of course, I can say hello to Simon in person because Simon probably on the chat as well. And also here watching the proceedings. And, well, Simon was here to witness that hat-trick. What a magical moment it is. Rashid, he gets hit for the boundary. And it's Asif who's got to start going here now as hasn't really clicked 14 of 11 deliveries, but he does get a boundary.
Yeah, so what can they pull out of the fire here? Spartans, last year's champions, full of surprises. Would be a surprise if they didn't make the 4. That's the way things are looking at the moment. Another outswing from Rashid, but whacked away, and that scoreboard pressure into the scoreboard, literally. Asif goes Maximo. Well, maybe Asif, he can turn this around. He's been there the whole time, and we know what a good player he is, a guy that will make his international debut this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's one thing that he needs to be thinking about here now, saying, you know, he had a great start to the day when he scored 67 off 22 deliveries not out. He's been in good form, hasn't he, all the way through, and that's his opportunity to say, right, okay, I got to just keep on going and hopefully take the form I'm in here into the weekend. Well, he gets another boundary there, so he's up and running now.
Yeah, and it was a clever shot. You know, he had some length to work with, and he just kind of went slightly across, waited for it, and just turned it around the corner. So end of the 6th over, the score is 66 for 5. And look, despite those 5 wickets, the run rate isn't too bad. It's 11 and over. I would say par between these two teams. You'd imagine it's a bit higher and more like that 130 or so. But yeah, with 4 overs to go, the Spartans need a good finish to keep this competitive. Fahad Khan comes back. His first over, 1 for 8. But yeah, right now you can really see this ball moving around, even though we're into the second half of the innings.
Yeah, bowling very well. Just want to say a good night to Kroom, who's going to join us all again tomorrow. Kroom, thank you very much. Been absolutely fantastic. Look, big shout out to all the moderators, really. You guys are top class. Yeah, well done, Kroom. See you tomorrow. And everyone else that has to depart now, remember that we will be here again tomorrow with 5 more matches. Well, I'll be here. Vinny, you won't be here.
That's true, actually. Last match for the week. It's because I do have to shoot off a little bit early. But Ujwal, he's coming in tonight. So I look forward to hearing Ujwal again. Of course, Ujwal's played previously in Germany for the MTV Stallions. Former teammate of Sanka, who led the Clone CC guys in this tournament. But I'll be watching. I'll be lurking. Don't you worry about that. Can't escape me that easily. Leg side. A bit of length here. Tough chase, but well done down there.
Oh, what's going on here? This is just...
Well, can you believe this?
Well, you can see that now they're having a bit of an inquiry out there, and he's just not responding. Look, he wants to.
Yeah.
So the captain back down. He starts running, and look what's going on here. And then...
He said, well, I mean, there was a bit of keeping it safe from Mirza. He's saying, you got to communicate, saying, I was communicating. I said no. He just ran straight through this top side. And luckily, the throw dribbled into the keeper. This is absolutely smashed down the ground. Excellent fielding down there. And, well, you got to say, oh, now we have another run out, and it's going to be Asif that's gone, I think.
Asif is, I don't think he leaves his ground quick enough, you know. Let's have a look at this.
Well, what's happened here? I mean,
it's the same again. There's not 2 on. He wants to sacrifice him. That's what he's saying. I want to get on strike. I'm sacrificing. Look, the ball's already coming back. But I don't think he leaves his ground. I think
he tries too late.
Let's see. Asif is going to be gone.
He's still in his ground.
Asif is gone. Oh, that is crazy.
Well, I mean, lightning strikes twice once again, doesn't it? Asif is run out, and pretty much that could be the end of him for this ECS with the bat.
Oh,
yes, I mean, I'm trying to work out where it went wrong.
But why is he going for this crazy
The thing is, it's Mirza's call, right? So it's not Asif's call because the danger end's the bowler's end. So, yeah, normally it's the batter that would be running to that end. So you got to see what number 2's doing here, Mirza. He's just happy with the 1. Now, Asif might like the idea of saying, come on, come on, come on. But really, it's not there.
It's never on.
And is he trying to kind of sacrifice him in the 7th over? I don't think that's smart either.
No, not in the 7th over.
So I think that's on Asif, even though it would have been convenient for him if Mirza had thrown himself in front of the bullet. But it just didn't work out that way. Unnecessary one, that one. 70 for 6.
I have to say, that's poor cricket from Mohamed Asif. If we're talking about 8 balls to go, 10 balls to go, and you still got those wickets in hand. Yeah, fair play. But there's so much time, and he just starts to get moving, and then he gives his wicket away in 27. That's poor.
And to be honest, he was lucky to survive the ball before, which was probably a better throw. Could have been run out as well.
End of the over. And, well, we can show you what's coming up tomorrow. It's going to be a huge day for Golden Star Bonn, isn't it? And also, you got to say, for the Dusseldorf Black Caps.
Well, you'd say even, you know, with PSV, if they do win this game, so whoever wins this game, they'll be in the 4 tonight. But, I mean, you would back Golden Star Bonn to get at least one win out of those 3 games, probably first against Rhino Sports. But we know that anything can happen, and join us for day 11, the final day of group matches here on the European Cricket Network, 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 p.m. in India. Rico will be here. Ujwal will be stepping in for me for the rest of the week, but yeah, I'll be watching. And at Golden Star Bonn, I'll probably be able to see those uniforms. You can see them from the moon, Golden Star Bonn. Raheem's back. Wide down the leg side.
Yeah, nicely left there. So now, so Raheem is bowling. We've got Ramasurath Kumar is the batter. He doesn't feel the need to wear a helmet. I'm glad that that's changing pretty soon, Vinny.
Yeah.
And you know the news I want to hear. I'm very excited for the European Cricket Championships, but I'm hoping that by then that the word gets out that all batters to any sort of seamer fast bowler and all wicketkeepers standing up would have to wear a helmet.
I'd actually like to see it just be all bowlers.
Yeah.
You know, I think we're getting to that point now because, I mean, Simon's nodding here. He's a medic. He probably sees a few too many injuries in his line of work.
Yeah.
But even to a spinner, I mean, you can top edge the ball into your face. So, for example, to a spinner, the wicketkeeper's wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Batter should be wearing a helmet too. Slower ball picked and hit sideways by Mirza, who is kind of left holding the baby a little bit here, isn't he? He's 5 off 10, and I suppose he was there for the run out of Asif, but I've got to say, I think that is Mohammad Asif's fault.
Yeah, big time. You can't blame any. I mean, they were lucky the ball before, and I thought it was a risky one, but to do it 2 balls in the spin, and he's actually turning around and expecting Mirza to run when the ball is practically in the bowler's hand.
Yeah, you could see the ball on the way back. Anyway, in the air, this should be caught as well. It's dropped. Well, it's like an aggressive drop there from Mohammad Sher. It bounces out of his hands almost halfway back to the pitch.
Yeah, that. You know when they say sometimes it hits the hands hard, or that's hit the palm on the hands hard. Look at this. That really, there's not even a chance to try and take it on the second attempt.
It's rubber hands there, really, wasn't it? So I suppose he got the hands in the right spot. Just didn't quite have the right technique to accept the ball. Now, it's kind of cramps him for room. Gets a bit of something on this, maybe a bit of glove. And now, guess what? Well, we've got another dicey too, and I think he's going to be run out. Well, from bad to worse, Mirza's run himself out, and it just was unnecessary. He's going to have a similar story to tell. You see here, he's got the ball, and yeah, I know the fielder's on his knees, but yeah, just a bad judge of a run there from Mirza. He goes 1 and out there, run out for 6, and it's 75 for 7.
And you know what's going to happen as he's walking back. The captain, Mohammad Asif, is going to be saying, oh, so now you run. So now you want to take the 2. When I wanted you to take the 2, you didn't want to move. You can see that conversation happening. That's probably why he's a little bit sluggish, wanting to go back into the camp. What it does mean is that another batter comes out, and we're going to see Manoj. And Manoj Panathangi is going to come out. Let's see what he can do. And, well, he's a left-hander, so you may cause a few issues. But at the moment, PSV Aachen looking good. Hey, I got to say, I mean, PSV Aachen, whatever happens in this match, whatever happens tomorrow, what a fantastic debut it's been from them.
Oh, 100%. You know, I think they've been the story of the tournament, really. A bit like Golden Star Bonn coming in last year, and you think, okay, new team, how will they go?
Yeah.
But I think this format suited them really well. I mean, Muaz Hassan and Yasir Hussain at the top of the order have been excellent. I think Wakas has led them well. And their bowling's been excellent. Raja Mubashir with a hat-trick, for example, there. He's had a good tournament. End of the 8th over here. Spartans 76 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, you don't often, see a team making a debut in a series. You see a batter that scored a ton, and there's been a few half-centuries there as well. We've seen this guy who's coming on to bowl now, taking a hat-trick and 5 wickets. We've seen another hat-trick today, of course, as well. So that just goes to show just how well they've done. And really, I think they're a team that when we see them again, well, after this experience and their time out there, they'll be even better.
Yeah, great. It's a good swinger here from Rashid. Comes back for his second over. He gets a lot of right to left swing, doesn't he? It's his natural movement. I think Simon's enjoying this vantage point as well because you can really see the ball moving in the air. These balls have been swinging around even late in the innings. This one, Simon doesn't really come back, and so Pantagi will watch it for a wide. I think Pantagi got a little bit of a rough LBW call earlier on, although, and I get it, he was right back, and just discussing that with the officials. They felt he was a long way back and probably was going to hit the stumps. This one is called wide. Some thought of an edge, but I don't think it was there.
Yeah, good call. Interesting, isn't it? When he's bowling sort of over the wicket to the right hand, he gets a lot of movement away, does Rashid. Yet he's bowling just from the other end. You'd think he'd be getting a lot of movement back into the left-hander, but at the moment, the ball's not just doing anything. He hits this well, but maybe too well, and it's a great catch. Really well held, and that is, I think, Captain Saab. Yeah, it is. Wakaster here runs in, takes the catch. He put one down earlier, didn't he? When, well, he hurt his own fingers and then took it out on the bowler. But this time, no issue. It's been pretty well hit. He's going to be pretty unlucky because it's going to be one and out, really, for Manoj. But what a good catch there from Wakas. So well done. And Wakas was just singing the praises of PSV Aachen, and he's the captain. And well, he should be congratulated the way not only the team had performed, but the way that they've been very sporting all the way through this as well. Remember, early on, they didn't have the best of luck with some of the calls. I remember was Hassan getting a dicey call, but they took it on the chin, didn't they? And they came back strong from it. So look at the finish well here of PSV Aachen. 78 for 8. And, well, we need it to happen in the ninth, really, for the Spartans, but it's not. So the reigning champions, well, it's, I'm pretty sure, I think, the way, no matter what happens here today, even if they get this win, I don't think tomorrow's going to go in their favour. So I think we're going to see new champions this year, Vinny. We're going to see new champions.
Yeah, looks like it. Rashid, getting out swinger, decides to hoof it. They will get a run. I suppose the only team that could then win their second trophy will become Bonn Blue Stars, assuming they make the 4, and it certainly does look like they've played their way in now.
Finding their form at the right time, maybe that's the thing with Bonn Blue Stars. Everybody be watching to see how the boosters do tomorrow, because it's very unlikely. Something we haven't really seen is a team that goes all the way, and this one goes all the way. That's a nice looking shot there from Ram Surath Kumar. He hits as well. He finds the middle. 6 runs, so a little bit of something happening in the ninth.
Yeah, nice shot. And so, yeah, hit straight, hit well. Ram Surath Kumar, liked his tournament as well. A player we haven't seen before. Now, watches a wide go down leg sides. I mean, it's not all doom and gloom. If they could get to 100, 110 and do something similar, remove the top order from PSV, I think it's something you're going to need to do if you're going to win the game. But we have seen 104 defended.
Yeah.
But I do think you need that 100 minimum to at least put some sort of pressure on. Ram Surath Kumar will get one here. Yeah, running out of batting. Raj Bashan, he's been batting too much today as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, yes. But you're right. If you're the Spartans, you know what you got to do. You remove Muaz Hassan, Yasir Hussain, and then Fahad. Get those 3 out and get them out early. Then you got a good chance. That's a great delivery. Just totally does him. And I don't think Bouchard knows too much about this.
Yeah, it's an excellent ball. Just have a look at this. Breaks away, a little bit of bounce there. Bouchard, yeah, not really getting close to that one. 87 for 8 with an over remaining. 3 for 11, Mubashir, including the 30th hat-trick of the season. Then we had singles to Arif as well as Fahad Khan and Rashid, who finishes 1 for 26. Likely we'll see Raheem finish off. In fact, we will. Raheem Mohammed to bowl over number 10.
Let's see if he can pick up a wicket here as well. That means all the bowlers would have been successful. His first over wasn't bad at all. Just a 6 game from it. And this one's sort of been scuffed to the man at long on. Are they going to take him on? They decide not to, and that's a wise decision. Don't forget, they've lost 8 wickets, so they haven't got wickets to play with here.
Just limiting your ability to push for these risky runs with so many wickets down at this stage. Bouchard. See if he can at least get a single and get out of the way. Oh, wow. Well,
Does he complete the action?
Nah,
Well, the bat is walking.
He goes real early. Look, I actually don't think he's out.
Does he complete his action?
I actually don't think. No, he doesn't. But look,
Okay.
he's actually not out. Ramsurath Kumar.
Let's have a look. Let's see what Vinny's seen here. So
I think his bat's still down.
bat is down.
See, he goes there.
Let's see the bells
There.
come off.
He's definitely hit the stumps by then, right? And he's still in. So he's not out.
And the bat stays down.
Yeah.
By now, I think the bells probably
They're
have
off
come
there.
off.
The ball's gone.
But his bat is down. And I think
Yeah, not out. So he then does move out, but by then I'm sure the ball's already off.
I think
He's
I think
in.
he's okay. I mean, he
in.
starts walking off, but he can stay there. I reckon. I don't think he's gone. One thing I always wanted to see is if he actually pulled the arm all the way around, then did that, but he doesn't.
This will show it as well. But you can see he's stationary when the ball's hit the stumps.
Let's see.
See, look,
here.
his bat's in now, and the stumps are broken now before he moves.
But do you think? I mean, going
There,
back to
see, look, his bat's still down.
yeah, I agree with you. He's not out.
Yeah.
But even if he was out, would you think that's fair? Because he actually goes through looking to bowl it and
No,
then does it.
but the point is, but he didn't bowl. He was looking like a bowl, but he didn't bowl. So it's a simple question. Has his arm got to the peak of it's where he would let go of the ball? And the answer is no. He's I mean,
that one I don't like, but I'm glad he's not out. It
Yeah,
goes
well,
with a slow delivery.
I like the fact he's not out.
Yeah, so do I.
This is going to be a second run. Well, there you go. That's very Krefeld. These Germans are always doing things a bit differently.
I can hear Nikhil Patel saying, "Oh wait, what do you think you're doing? That's my."
The
my
funny thing is, I would think at the moment he would have released the ball. He probably would have been out. Do you know what I mean? But at least, the batter didn't leave early, it looks like. And so he's not out. Simple game, really. All right, well, that's thrown us. This is going to get past the bowler, and they'll get a single, even though Wakas
They
kicks
might
it.
get two,
They'll
you
get
know.
two if they were paying attention.
Yeah,
But
they weren't.
Ramsurath Kumar, I think, happy to have the strike here. 91 with 3 balls remaining.
Okay, Kumar. He tried to man-cad you. Take it out on him now. Come on. Some big hits. Let's get to the 100. Come on. Let's get to the 100. Raheem is now thinking, okay, he's after me now because I did try and man-cad him.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're within your rights to try it.
I didn't
Bottom
like
line.
that one. I didn't like it. I don't mind if you're running up, you see he's out and you do it. But to back flick it like that, I didn't like it.
I mean, it's actually no different to just holding onto the ball, you know. If anything, he hampered himself by doing it so early because he did it so early before his arm had even started swinging over at all that the guy hadn't left. So it's just, people act like it's unfair. It might be unsporting, but it's not unfair because you're unfair if you're out, whether you know it or not. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Just pay attention. Bouchard is paying attention as this gets cut away through the fielder. Don't know if this will go or not. It will. So Ramsurath Kumar getting his revenge serve cold. Gets him up to 95. They will bet out the 10 overs here. Still 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, I like that. Well done. He gets a boundary. So Raheem gets hit for a boundary for the man that he tried to man-cad. Of course, we shouldn't use the term man-cad anymore, I suppose. I suppose we should just say tries to run out the non-striker. And, I think pretty soon man-cad will probably be terminology that we won't use too much. It would just be a simple run out. Was he run out? Was he not? But anyway, a ball to go. I love a 6 here would be great, wouldn't it? To get to the 100 mark. Sarath Kumar wants it. And he just...
Run 2.
Yeah, you might as well turn and
At
go.
least force a throw, and now they get a fumble.
Well, just go again.
Well,
They do. They try. Well, why
yeah, I
not?
won't get that far. but, I mean, I like the fact they try. Look, they scramble 97, the Spartans. I mean, if they can win this last game, whether they make the finals or not, it'll feel like a success. You know, I think if you win your last game of the tournament, you always go off feeling like it's a successful venture. But whoever wins this game, they'll have a nervous wait tomorrow, that's for sure. As we go back and look at the highlights, bit of everything here in the first innings of match 50.
Yeah, we did see a bit of everything. There were some nice shots played. That was an opportunity to take the catch for Wakas. Well, he has his fingers knocked in, and then he throws it back at the bowler and does the same to the bowler. Some nice shots being played. It was a good start from Wakas Fatmi. He was elevated to the start to open the batting, play some nice shots before he then got caught, and then this was a bit of a soft dismissal, wasn't it, as we saw Shazib Khan get himself early again. And so apart from a good knock early on today, he wasn't able to recapture that form. But what a catch that was from Arif. Popped out of his hands, then he came back to the catch, and that, you know what, that sparked a hat-trick, and there's the man who got the hat-trick, and this was it. That was a wicket of Siddiqui. What a moment that was as well for Raja. So well done to the hat-trick man, and a great bit of bowling from him. A wonderful moment. It's always great to see a bowler who pulls off something spectacular, and Raja Mubashir is the man who does it. Hat-trick for him. And then that was a great quarter bowl. That went a long, long way up in the air. And, well, playing hard, took a very good catch. Asif was still there. And, well, then he does this. He literally wants to sacrifice Mirza. Mirza says, oh, and he didn't listen. And you can see the wicketkeeper straight away saying, hey, what's a keeper here? He knows which one is the big wicket. And he's saying, okay, he's saying, it's a Riff who's out, it's a Sif that's out, it's a Sif. And in the end, they did get it right. And there was a good catch there from the captain. Rakas Tahir came in, took a really good catch. And nice shot, that one, straight out of the middle, then all the way. And then this was the run-out attempt from Rahim. He looked at it a few times, it wasn't out. And the good thing about that for me is that the batter himself, then Ram Surath Kruma, was able to get a boundary off the same bowler to almost get to the 100 mark. They fall just 3 shots, and 98 will be the chase. You can see there that Asif and Fatmi did make a good start at the top, but once again, I kept on saying this all the way along about the Spartans. They're relying too much on the top 3, and if one of them doesn't perform like Shazib Khan this time, and Asif, well, he ended up running himself out, then you're going to be in trouble. That, for me, has been the issue. The other thing is, they are, for me, one bowler short as well. That's why a lot of the times we've seen some bowling be done there by Mohamed Asif. And today, the batters have liked him, and he's gone the distance, hasn't he? So I think if they're going to win this match, then the opening bowlers have got to get through the top order pretty quickly. And we know what that top order is. Of course, talking Hassan, Hussain, and also Fahad. 3 wickets there for Raja Mubashir. Is a hat-trick man. 3 for 11. Well bowled. Well done. And, well, all the bowlers chipping in there. Rahim Mohammed, he didn't get a wicket. Only goes for 16, though. So he's bowled pretty well. So it's the final match of day 10. It's match number 50. And, well, we've already seen something special. We've already seen a hat-trick. Are we going to see a fantastic finish? Maybe, dare I say it, the golden ball? Well, we never know. Stranger things have happened. Join me, Rika Full, Mr. Maximo, and, of course, Simon is in our cube as well when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the match and the day. Match number 50, evenly poised. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Yes, a big shout out to our sponsors, of course, to Bizway Travel, to HCL Software, Local Lifestyles. We're going to see more of them on finals day, aren't we? And it's great to have all our partners with us as well. And well, it's great to have you with us as well. Now, come on, everybody, be nice on the chat. What's happened? Be nice, come on. Everybody say sorry and let's start again. Come on, we don't like you being like this in the chat. A few people getting just a little bit heated, like some of the players who are a little bit earlier on the pitch. Well, that's what happens when the temperatures get up. But don't worry, we're getting Simon back on there to sort things out. Come on, Simon the medic, get on there and do your thing. Well, Simon's been on there already. Yeah, come on, everybody. We are a community here, community of cricket lovers. And we're a big, happy family. That's what we want to be, happy family. But look, a lot of the moderators are right. Look, you know, this is all about growing our family and supporting the European cricketers and, of course, all the officials, the Blue Crew and everyone else that's involved with it, the federations as well. So be nice, be supportive. And really, if you can't do that, then really I don't think this chat is for you. You know, this family is all about being supportive to everything that we do. So come on, everyone, be nice, play fair, send out a lot of love to each other. Come on, that's what I want to see now in the final innings here. A lot of love, and don't forget random questions as well. And I'm sure Vinny will put a message out there in a moment as well. Any random questions you have, fire them in. And if there are any local ones, look, we have got a local expert, Simon, with us here as well. So any questions to do with the local area to this part of Germany, fire them through. Of course, we've talked to Simon already about the food scene, but is there anything else you want to know? Fire them through. It's a great opportunity while Simon's here as well. So let's be nice, send out some love, and let's have a really good final innings. Rico Full here, and Vinny Sander will be joining me again shortly as we get ready to start the replies. So just to remind you, the Spartans, well, low key from them, only 97, and that's not a good start from the bowler. When you're only defending 97, everything has to go right. And that means you can't be affording to be bowling any extras. If you get a chance, then you've got to take it. So, first one is not a good one. It's been well played. Wait, is the call. Shaba also, just keep it nice and keep it tight. Well, they will take the single this time. Good, bowling a good length now after the wind. He gets it nice and tight. Bowling a good, what you'd like to say, good heavy length. And a good question there from Sabash. He's asking, what about to PSV Aachen if they win this match with the qualifier? What will happen is the top four in the standings will qualify. Normally, maybe after the second over here. Keep an eye on the standings, or you can go onto the European Cricket and Network website and just go into this series in Crefeld and hit the standings, and you'll see the standings. Top four qualify. So whoever wins out of this match, so if it is PSV Aachen, as this one sails away for a big six. Balle. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. So yeah, if they carry on like this to win the match, they will put themselves in the top four, but that could change tomorrow. They need results to go their way tomorrow to maintain a top four finish, and if they do, then they'll qualify for final stage. So they'll put themselves in a good position, but they need a lot of things to go their way tomorrow. Goes for another one. It's the right shot to play, but doesn't get himself in the right position. And yeah, nice to see a bit of love there from Wayne as well. Well done, Wayne. And then Archana asking the same question. And he's asking about the Black Caps. Well, once again, as this one, he gets a swivel on this. Good, doesn't he? He's a little bit of the yellow on MJ. Oh, as this one goes all the way. What a lovely shot this is. And again, trying to tuck up the batter, but he gets a swivel in, doesn't he? And he gets it proper out of the middle. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Or what I should be saying is that sweeter, or is it, than a bowl of ice cream well, coffee ice cream day. Do you like coffee ice cream? I'm not the biggest of fans of coffee ice cream, I have to say, but an ice cream on a hot day like today, yeah, thank you very much. I'll take that. Leopold. Idris Elba's birthday today. Happy birthday to Idris Elba. And, I get the feeling that, that Idris Elba plays a bit of cricket. And I know that it was the festival of Janmashtami today as well. The Hindu festival. Hindus around the world will be celebrating that. I hope you enjoyed the celebrations. And well, later on tonight, make sure you have a little bit of a read of a book on National Book Day as well. Would you like reading? That can be, hey, how about I start random questions off with what if you wanted to recommend a book to me to read, what would it be? What's the best book that you've read? So come on, let's start things off here with random questions. And first over completed, 14 came off it, and the bowler comes in, and it's Khan, and sort of rather a slow approach. Doesn't really get a big stride in, does it? But no run from it. So Hassan's first going for 14. Okay, high up in the air. It is an opportunity. Somebody's put a name on it. Call it, call it, call it. Oh, it's well taken. And I'm so glad that Shazib Khan pulls out of this in the end, because I had visions of him colliding straight into the fielder. It's a good catch taken. And this is what I was saying. If you're going to win this match, you need everything to go your way. And that is such a good catch in the end that's taken. And I think that is Taha Hassan that takes it. Good catch. And you saw there right at the end, Shazib Khan just had to pull the handbrake. So he does. The wicket goes down. The first one to fall. Yeah. So that's the end of Yasir. So Yasir Hussain, who can be and has been in very good form lately, can be pretty brutal when he gets down and gets under the ball. He likes to get down on one knee and crank it big in that sort of long on mid-wicket to the cow corner area, but he doesn't get this right. Good catch taken by Hassan. So that brings Fahad Khan out there. So that's one of the three that you need early. Oh, this is an edge, and he puts it down. This is a big-time edge. Oh, no, really. Okay, maybe I'm seeing things. Let's see this again. I'm pretty sure there's an edge here. Oh, yeah, there's an edge. And, okay, the umpire doesn't see it, so Wakas Fatmi will say, nah, I didn't drop nothing. I didn't drop anything. I saw it. Did you see it at home? And then the next one will get blasted away. That's a Gandhi ball. And it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, que guay, que genial. Eso es 6 carreras. Well, that's massively smashed away. John Tucker, don't tease me with talking about pistachio ice cream. Oh, I've got a thing about pistachio ice creams at the moment. I absolutely love it. And yeah, I ditto what John Gray's saying about Simon and his work in the Golden Ball. It was just absolutely fantastic, and it's so great. I mean, after this delivery a bit more, that's a better ball, gets respected. It's so great to. I mean, if you love cricket, if you love a sport, to have somebody else who's got the same passion about the game, but to be talking about it in a different language, I absolutely love it. And Simon, yeah, top man. He's just right here, and I'm giving him a thumbs up because he did a brilliant job. So. Yeah, I know a lot of people appreciated that as well. 21 for 1. Takir. And tucks him up. It's a good spicy delivery and call of no. I think that the run is there if you want it. But no is the call. Hey, what I can tell you, a few things on this day in history. I'm going to get the sad one out of the way. Back on this day in 1997, of course, was the funeral of Princess Diana a week after she died in that tragic car crash. And I remember the performance from Elton John. And talking about performances, it's a good performance from the bowler, Takir Khan. He gets another one, diving forward. He wins himself a little bit here, I think. And watch this, it gets sliced, and he does really well. They're the hardest catches to take for a bowler, because you're not expecting them. If you are, you're expecting them to come a lot quicker than they are. So he takes the catch. It's another one, bites the dust. 21 for 2. So brilliantly done. So this is what they've got to do. You get an opportunity, you take it. It is the end of the over as well. So 2 wickets now down. And that's a big one as well, isn't it? So now you've got Olik Moyes Hassan, who's there. He's on 12 for 4. Fahad Khan goes for 6. Start of the third. And they usually say if you can pick 3 to 4 wickets up in the power play, then you're in the match. A lovely shot that off the field positioning. Goes upwards, and the thing with that shot was you notice there was no bodies out there. The chase is on, and they're not going to get there in time. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a brave shot to be played. And that's what you're going to have to see here now from Moyes Hassan. He's a top-class player, but he's under pressure here because he's running out of partners. And somebody else who passed away tragically on this day this time back in 2007 was, of course, the iconic Luciano Pavarotti. Passed away at the age of 71. Short, bang, big 6. What a shot this is. Oh, yeah. Well, you want to go upstairs? He says, yeah, come on. Try it if you want. And he tries to go upstairs. That's Ram Surath Kumar. And this gets absolutely mullered. That'll be one for the over as well. Oh, what a shot that is. Hey, you know what I want to see? Look who's batting. It's Raheem Mohammed. And who did Raheem Mohammed try and do the old man-cat to? Yeah, the bowler. Go on, my son. Get him. He's not moving out of his crease, is he? This one goes big. And it's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras. Shaka time. Well, you can see the shadows are starting to appear. But no issues for the batters. This is where it can get difficult batting and for the wicketkeeper because the sun, look at these shadows. The sun is right in their eyes. Okay, here we go. This is played into the deck. Fielder gets down and no run there. So good comeback. Back in 1995. Hey, this is quite impressive, eh? So American professional baseball player, Vinny might know about this. Carl Ripken Jr. played his 2,131st consecutive game, and that's a record. And, swing and a miss. And it's a record that stood for more than 50, breaking the previous record by Lou Gehrig, which stood for more than 56 years. So that's quite incredible. And well, that takes some doing, doesn't it? Back to the action here. And that one has been walloped, and it's basically saying, you can't bowl that there to me. If you're going to bowl there, you're going to get absolutely walloped. This guy, Moyes Hassan, I just love watching him bat. There's something about him. Look, we've seen some really good cricketers here in Crefeld and in Dresden, some good batters, and it's some quality performances. But there's something about this guy. I don't know what it is. And I've got to say, watching him bat and watching also the likes of, and yeah, I can't deny it, Jamshad Khan, there's something about it. The way they hit the ball, it's just brutal. It really is. And they seem to have so much time as well. So that was a magical over. It puts them well in the driving seat now, doesn't it? 43 for 2. And that's the end of the power play. And, well, that one goes magical. Back to the action now. Who we got? Well, the left armer comes back on. He had a very good first over. The Takir Khan, he got the breakthrough, then he picked up 2 wickets, and that's why they call upon him to bowl this one. They need it to be a good one. And he starts with a dot. I like it, John Gray. He's making everybody smile again. That's more like it. But any random questions, come and get them in. I'm just going to have a quick look if anybody's fired one in there at the moment. And, well, one I started with was let me know about, it is a National Book Day. It's the only book that you would recommend to people to read. I'm not a big reader, but you can recommend me one. I might check it out. And a good time on that note to welcome back Mr. Maximo for the last time here in Krefeld, Germany. Welcome back to the Cube.
I'll give you a couple of tips. Something I've been reading lately in my spare time, which I don't have a lot of. As if jumps over that one, that'll be a single. The PSVA seem to have the jump here. Now, I'll give you a cricket one and a non-cricket one. Okay.
Yep.
Which one do you want first?
None.
Okay.
First.
As Takia comes in, left arm round, pretty much right on the money. Takia has sometimes let his bowling do the talking, sometimes let his mouth do the talking today, but it's been fun to watch. Okay, my non-cricket one is called Think Again, and it's by a guy called Adam Grant.
Okay.
He's like a psychology professor, and it's called Think Again, The Power of Knowing What You Don't Know, and it's all about decision-making under pressure. And it has really lots of real-life examples.
Okay.
And so that's quite an interesting one because it has like lots of real life examples of people that had to think outside the box or that weren't afraid to look at things differently. So I always think it's good to try and look at things from a different perspective. Okay, so that's why I'm enjoying that one at the moment.
Okay.
My other one, which was actually a tip from Damien Fleming, former Australian fast bowler.
Yeah.
Medium fast. Last ball of the fourth over. Well, this has been lifted out of the ground. What a shot that is. As it's going to be out of the ground is Rahim Mohammed. That's dealing here. Maximo, 6 runs. That brings up the 50 as well for PSV Aachen. Okay, the other one, it is called Never a Gentleman's Game. I think I might have mentioned it before on here.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah, and it's all about a period I didn't know too much about in cricket's history. It goes from kind of the first Test cricket, what we now know as Test cricket, in 1876, and goes right to the start of World War I. And it kind of debunks the myth that it was like played in amazing spirit.
Okay.
Because we seem to think of it now as everyone was getting on and smoking pipes and just patting each other on the back. It was pretty fiery back then. So yeah, I just think that these days people think, that the game's turning to mush, what's happened to the spirit of the game. It kind of just scratches the surface. It's a nice idea that history was nice and clean, but it's not so simple. And it deals a lot with the Australian English tours in those days. As we see this one turned around. Well, right now, we might have time to read a book, Rico, because PSV Aachen, they made a really good start. They're well over halfway now in this chase, and that's 4 more to the total.
Yeah, have a look there. It's not the best of looks for 4. Look, we've seen that Waqas Fatmi has already had one highlight that he wants to forget when the ball's clonked him. Now he's got the sun in his eyes, he's got no cap on, and before the bowler bowls, he's actually got the glove in the way so he can see the ball coming. That's not a good look. He might wear one here, but you know what?
They haven't missed one in a while, so he's probably safe at the moment. It's an uppercut, and that's going to be 4 more. This is my last game with you until we'll meet again at the ECC, match 1 of Group A, which will be Spain versus France. So it could be Nabi o'clock next time we meet, Rico.
Yeah, it could be, and well, it will be in Cardamom, and I know that we'll probably get there. Well, you may not do.
Wow, look at this for a run. Well, Waqas, his back is like in the old westerns. His back's full of bullet holes. He just turns the back on that, and actually, he's hurt himself here.
He's down again here because where's this caught him?
I thought it got him in the back, but it might have just got him in the elbow.
Let's have a look here. So I think it was on the.
Yeah, it's a nasty one. He just puts himself in the line of fire. And they do have Shazab Khan that's done a bit of keeping when Waqas hasn't been doing it. I mean, at least it doesn't hit him on that left shoulder. He did go a bit viral. The most popular Australian TV program, Variety Show at the moment, had the compilation of the Bayer players hitting each other with the ball in their sports segment. That was only last night as well. He's saying, why did you miss it? He's saying, look, do me a favour. He's saying, Haraj, why did you bowl it down there?
I reckon he's got his own brand of free spray. This is the Waqas spray. Waqas.
He's fine now.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got the medic here. The free spray, it has some sort of supernatural properties, doesn't it, Simon? He's extra strong now, Waqas.
I want a can of it because I can. It works miracles.
Yeah.
To some of the
can do anything
players.
with it.
I reckon if I had one of them, when I get up in the morning, if I spray my knees and my back,
Spray it
I'll be
in
fit
your
as a fiddle.
eyes. Spray it
I'll
in
be
your eyes.
fit as a fiddle.
Probably cure blindness if you spray it in your eyes. Probably brush your teeth with it as well. I don't know. Anyway, a couple to come here in the 5th over. But, yeah, Moaz looked good, hasn't he? 36 off 12. And this is coming into it. He cuts straight to point. Yeah, so Spartans, obviously, it's a pretty brutal format, only 4 out of 11, but it rewards teams that play well. And you have to play very well to make the finals, obviously. Under this new format, 4 out of 11. Used to be 4 out of 5 would get to go through. But in a way, I think it puts more importance on these games, and you meet every opponent only once. It's 63 for 2. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo here with a Rico full. Come on in, Simon, as well. Come on. This is Simon. He's our special medical expert, and he has confirmed that the magic spray has supernatural properties, right? We don't really understand what's in it anyway. But look, I want to welcome you. And thanks, everyone, for all your support as well.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed my time here in Germany. Rico, fantastic job. I know that Ujwal's going to fill in for me from tomorrow until the end of the week. But I'm really looking forward to watching how this tournament turns out, because I think that whoever makes the semis, they've all got an almost even chance of winning it. And also, of course, the ECIs. Probably our best ECI of the season. As Shazabe comes in, bowls a Gundy ball first up. It's 2 short and it's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Or vier, as they'd say here in Germany. And, yeah, so Belgium, Netherlands, Lebanon, and Germany. Like I said, all those teams, that's their final tune-up for the ECC. That's kind of asking for trouble, isn't it? Actually, yeah. I think my grandmother might have hit that for 4, or at least a briskly run 2, as the next one is knocked out. And Spartans look like they see the writing on the wall now, don't they? Really. This is, again, a fraction short. Almost an outstanding catch out there by Bouchan, but it's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 to Raheem.
Yeah, it was a tremendous effort from Bouchan, but I don't think he's going to get to this. It's hit so hard, and it's still quite away from him. Yeah, it looks like the reigning champions, they're going down. Their reign is over, and they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. The thing is, though, I suppose they're one of 2 teams that are based at this Bayer Uddingham cricket ground. We know that the other Bayer team, the Bayer Boosters, they're still in it. Maybe the locals now will be pinning their hopes on the Bayer Boosters, who we'll see in action tomorrow. But it won't be the Bayer Spartans this time around. And maybe, just maybe, the 2021 champions can come back and do it again. Of course, that is Bonn Blue Star. But at the moment, there's plenty still to play for tomorrow. But the way it looks so far, the team who are on debut in this series, PSV Aachen, will be taking that 4th spot. But that could all change tomorrow.
But we'll say this, you know, you're going to need a perfect storm of things to qualify for your PSV Aachen. One of them is chase this down as quickly as possible. They're on their way to doing that.
Yep.
I mean, potentially they could do this in the next couple of overs. You need Golden Star Bonn to lose, and lose badly 3 times as well, because it's not just enough to win this game. That, at best, puts them equal on points with Golden Star Bonn, who are the only team that can really drop out now. And Golden Star Bonn are on 12 points already. Okay, if they get beaten 3 times, the net run rate will head south a little bit. So, yeah, it's really important, I think, that PSV Aachen attack this pretty hard if they want a chance to make the 4. But we have seen stranger things happen in the European Cricket Series, haven't we? This looks like it's Mustafa Rohat to bowl over number 7. 23 off 24 required. Top edge, but this is going into a pocket of space, and it probably flies all the way. And it does. Maximo! Perfect start to the over. Again, too short. I think this is their home pitch as well. I don't know if he had his run-up sorted. I guess it hops, step and a jump and says, well, try that again. Again, this isn't really controlled from Moaz, but it goes the distance.
Yeah, I like the way he still goes to it, doesn't he? He doesn't rock back and play. He wants to get to it before he gets too high. But, yeah, I mean, Moaz Hassan, he's been pretty decent, isn't he, with the bat. He started the day on 339 runs, so that's going to be a big wide. And so you can see that he alone is getting close to that. Well, he'll finish close to the 400 mark.
Yeah, but it's been great to be back here and Field's in great condition. We've been blessed with really good weather, and I think that will continue. Fingers crossed, Rico. Forecast is good for the rest of the week as well. Gets this slightly wrong, but he'll probably get away with it. Oh, Willie. Oh, it was Taha Hassan who was rushing in, overruns the ball in the end, can't get a dive in. They will just take a single.
Yeah, I love that. He hits that, and that was all. Moiz Hassan, who says, "Oh, yard," basically say, "Oh no, what have I done here?" And he gets lucky. So he's all right. He's still there. 44, not out. Raheem Mohammed, well, he saved his best till last as well. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's fine. And I'm not sure what's what's happened here. Oh wow. Okay. What's the delay here? Because I reckon the only thing that could, there was no wide given. And then there's Wakas Fatmi is talking about something. He's pointing to somebody and talking about something. And in the meantime, the umpire says, yeah, that's a wide.
Yeah. Well, these days you have to wait to see if the keeper's going to try and stump the batter first. And then once you're sure the ball is dead, then you can signal. Ouch. Another one on the body. Well, any of that free spray left? Wakas used all. Yeah, he's not happy. That's another one on the elbow.
Well, we know that he had an issue with his elbow when he was having that nightmare of an over. When, he went for, he didn't go for 24, 27 himself. I think the whole over with quite a number of buys did. And on one of those deliveries, he fell over and landed badly on his arm. That's why he's got a bit of bandaging around it. And now he's going to want the free spray. And, well, we saw it do wonders to Wakas Fatmi. And now he says, yeah, give me some of that as well. I don't want to lose out. And here comes
Can I say something controversial?
Go on.
My whole career, we never had free spray. We were fine. I mean, I'm sure they had it. But there's two types of people as well. Some people hate the medics coming on. They're like, go away. I can handle this by myself. Same with like getting massages and rub downs and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then some people are always looking for them. Where's the trainer? Where's the trainer?
You're absolutely right. I mean, I've seen that a lot, even just with the national teams that I work with. You know, some players, they're always going to be wanting to get a bit of physio. You know, oh, they've got a bit of a slight strain here. My muscle, my hamstring's a bit tight. This is tight. Then you've got other guys that think, what are you on about? Just they don't even want to warm up. You know, I must admit, when I was younger, there was none of it. But as I got older, I was still playing. I did like to use a little bit of the ointment just to warm up the muscles, especially the hamstrings, because I was having quite a bit of hamstring problems later on. So I used to warm them up with a bit of ointment.
Everyone's
and with my
different,
knees, I used to always put like one of those stockings on just to keep it nice and tight. But other than that, not a lot. But free spray, yeah. I always was more that one that liked the hot treatment. I always thought that when you have any issues, and like hot bath or a hot soak, a hot water bottle on an area. Well, they want it because Moya says, I want to get back to the end where the action is. I don't like standing here.
They've taken a couple of real cheeky runs here, haven't they?
Yeah, that was a big wide, though, from Al-Haq. So 11 more for the over with still 2 deliveries to go. They need 14 of 20 deliveries. And I think he just wants to finish this quickly. Yeah, misses out on this one. That's a good delivery. It gets that one through. Well bowled to Mustafa. But yeah, just have a look before the ball is played. Just look at Wakas Fatmi there. He's using his gloves. Look at him here now.
Yeah.
He's using his gloves. So if he gets one that comes through to him pretty quickly, he ain't got a hope, is he?
Well, probably not.
Why do we in a cap?
Yeah, it would be a good idea. He's stubborn. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, he's really tough and unusual as well. Not in the air. Is this going to carry to Takia? I think it will. And he takes it dramatically and then forms a divot. So, yeah, Takia. It's going to be a little bit of a, I suppose, an empty celebration. He gets up. He's got cramp. He gets up as well. So, well, he's happy. He does create the wicket. And who knows? That could be the last wicket the Spartans get in this tournament.
Yeah, well, it's a good catch from a batter who's walking wounded himself. He throws himself forward and he's telling the batter, you got to go that way, you got to go that way. And I suppose it's a wicket. But he puts a bit of mayo on the dive, I think, for me. But anyway, they get a wicket, and it's a good one to get, I suppose. When you get the wicket of Moyes. Well, he wanted to get to the other end, didn't he? Because he wanted to hit a few runs, but all he did is succeed in missing one and then giving a catch. That's been well taken there by Tukir Khan. He goes for 44 of 20.
Well, the thing is here, This is where if you knew which direction Takia's home was, I would be pointing them that way. And maybe they're running home. I don't know. And it's good to see everyone staying fit and active here.
Yeah, they can't come. Oh, yeah. I mean, Housey's on it straight away saying, no, not this way. Run the other way because you're going to be in danger. Well,
Housey will have to catch them first.
here we go. Well, one of them doesn't want to take note. He says, no, I'm going this way. I'm not going the other way. And, okay, there we go. Wrestle time. Rugby. Okay, Simon, go do some translating. Simon's on it. And so this one is going to go for 4 runs. It's a bit of an edge. As Simon goes and uses his lingual skills just to explain to the local joggers that if you come this way, you might just get involved with a bit of grizzly action. Well, there they go.
He's got him going the other way. Nicely done.
Well done to Housey. That's our very own Andy House, who spots the joggers coming in and says, go the other way, go the other way. So well done to Housey. He saves a few bodies there, I'm sure. This one gets played, doesn't go to the boundary, a couple of bounces, and Al-Haq, oh no, you didn't. Oh dear. Well, Mustafa Al-Haq gets this completely wrong.
No replay because that's in the sealed section. Good news for Mustafa, the only good news there really. So Golden Star Bonn is the only question mark. Can they play their way into the finals? To that, they need to win any one of their 3 games. Even if they lose them narrowly, I think they'll still get through. Rhineborough Sports is our last chance to see them, though. Arkin Rising Stars, again, they've had a disappointing time, haven't they? Though, I suppose that'll happen sometimes in this form of the game. Also, last tune-ups for the Boosters and the Düsseldorf Black Caps as we see this, which will be game, set, match. And, yeah, it's a disappointing finish as Hassan sends that one down the leg side. A Minimo to finish things off. And PSV Aachen. Well, right now, Rico, they're in the 4. Whether they stay there or not, we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, they're in the 4. And that means that the reigning champions, the defending champions, they are out. That is the end of their series. It's going to be disappointing for them and their captain. And I think Mohamed Asif had good hopes for them this time around. But that guy there that we see there, Marcus Fatmi, last year's MVP, 333 runs last year, just couldn't get going with the bat himself this time around. He wasn't in form. And the Shazib Khan, when he was called upon, he did play well once today, but he needed to do better in the other matches as well. He couldn't. And no other batters really were able to stand up. So they've got to go back to the drawing board and find 1 or 2 other sort of strong batters. And I think they're missing a bowler as well. They need to look to find another bowler. So they'll be disappointed for them. But hey, on the other side, what a great introduction to European cricket it has been for PSV Aachen. They've been absolutely brilliant. I really like the introduction of some of their players. All right, they're a little bit like the Spartans for me as well. They're relying on 3 guys. But the thing with them is the likes of Hassan Muaz and also Yasser Hussain, they have performed more often than not, and as a result of that, they've had better results. And because of those performances in this one as well, they've gone in and been victorious in this match. And yeah, like you say, really, at the moment, they are in that spot to qualify for Finals Day Friday. But tomorrow is a big day where they're just going to have to sit back and watch how the day unfolds. Nice catch there, taken there by Takia Khan. But when this one was played out, and well, this is a real blooper really for well, he was hoping that we weren't going to show that again. Well, Mustafa, we do, and then it finishes with a Gundy.
You caught it,
wide.
and then straight away Wakar's pointing at the sun, and he wasn't happy that ball didn't go straight into his gloves from the hand of the bowler. That's the way it goes, though. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 44 for Muaz Hassan. He was the top scorer. Did get pointed in the dressing room direction at the end by Takia. But like I said, out of these 2 teams, it's only PSV Aachen that have any chance of playing in the finals. The Spartans, last year's champions, crash out here in match 50 as the target is reached in the 8th over. 11 wides in there, including 5 at the very end. Not great. Raheem Mohammed, probably his best innings of the tournament.
Yeah.
37 off 16. He's had a pretty good time of it. Although, I suppose they're the ultimate up-and-down team, aren't they, PSV Aachen? They'll look back. Remember, they lost those 2 games in that one day.
Yeah.
They went from 4-1 to 4-3. That's probably the day that cost them a spot in the finals, if it all works out the way we think it'll work out. Takia, though, he can hold his head high. 2 for 15 and a good catch in there. Mustafa Al-Haq with the other wicket. In the end, it just wasn't enough. And this trend continues that no one has defended double digits successfully. Well, once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone for joining us. I've had a great week here in Krefeld. I think I've done the last 8 days or so. And Look, I want to hand it back over to you. Ujwal will be here tomorrow.
Yep.
One more shout out for Simon.
Yeah,
He's
come on,
been
Simon.
fantastic. Look at him. And, well, Simon, I know that you're really looking forward to seeing how this works out. Of course, the ECI is coming up on the weekend as well. 19 days away from the ECC as well, the Euros of Cricket.
Yeah.
Germany, of course, Group F. We'll have to wait a little bit, but you'll get to see all the competition first, right? Through Group A, B, C, D, and E. And look, the Group F winners, they might get some momentum going to Championship Week as well. Final thing we're going to say before we go, don't forget, if you haven't already, please like the video and subscribe to the channel. I think we'll get a bit of a boost, no pun intended, with the ECC coming up. But I want to say thanks to all the chatters, and tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. It happens all the time. Our social media at European Cricket, that's there. And don't forget also the home of European Cricket, europeancricket.com, for all the fixtures, stats and standings. Rico, best of luck to you. I'll miss you, but I'll be lurking.
Yeah, and you make sure you give all my best, of course, everybody in Italy, in Rome, especially to Probar and Lorena. I'm going to miss you guys this time around, but of course, I will be back there at some point, and well, we'll finish things off here. Don't worry, I know that me and Ujwal will get on very well. We're going to have the Professor in the house once more, and well, keep a lookout for the internationals that will come after final day, because I think they're going to be an absolute perfect.
Yeah, I think so. And look, the next game we'll do together, we're really excited because that'll be Spain versus France.
Yeah,
and that is only 19 days away. 18 tomorrow, so 19 more sleeps. On behalf of everyone here at European Cricket Network, this is Vinny Sandu. On behalf of Rico Full, the Blue Crew, Simon as well. Thanks again. We'll see you in the chat tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. And here are some of the best bits today, thanks to our fantastic crew at Spring Productions. It's Hasta Pronto!